that's the Christian belief. Nigga, that is not what Christians, I ain't learned that shit in church. It's dumbass nigga.
He tried to make the debate against Hebrew against Christian. See, that's what I'm saying. He already went in there with a pre-posed mind, bro. He messed himself up. He didn't stick to the title of the debate. He added something to it. He's straw man.
I mean, if he sticks to the title of the debate, he can't even take the debate.
Like, that's what I'm saying.
There's no way you take this debate.
I've seen a couple ways he could have like finagled some bullshit in there.
He couldn't, Tad.
Yeah.
He couldn't.
I mean, it was some openings. If just to rebut. Just rebutting wise, he could have rebutted the Enoch.
Once he said he believed in Messiah, it's over. Right. He can't.
But listen. Once he realized that he was framing it around resurrection, he was supposed to continue to say resurrection ain't afterlife, even though it could be considered.
Yeah. You wasn't around nowhere. Bro, you was nowhere in the chat, bro.
But see where he fucked that, and he could have. The only spot he fucked up is he set his premise around when he showed Daniel 12 that was the afterlife. I'm like, nigga, he like literally showed the red because that's what I thought he was gonna do. And then he goes to I think it was like his rebuttal round. He just start destroying any fucking shot he had, like reading shit that just killed me. He went to Daniel 12.
One of them, I'm like, why the fuck would you read that?
Bro, I'm like, it was. I'm like,
bro, like that was wrong. He was stupid to take that debate.
I understood what happened, bro. And it's a few things can happen. I could speculate, but I wasn't there. But Malak agreed to debate. What he's stating, everybody heard him. He agreed to debate. Is there heaven or hell? He calls that the afterlife.
Yeah.
Like LGBTQ friendly means something specific. The afterlife means when you die, you go to heaven and hell. He wanted how to prove that. But the title of the debate, which don't mean nothing unless you don't come on here and clarify that shit and make your premise.
That's what he had to take some shit. But that's the thing. He told it that line was too murky to just stand up. Like, he had to do that clearly. Like, off the bat, he got to take away that shit. Like, yo, this afterlife, no. None of this is talking about afterlife. This is all spiritual. We're talking about the flesh. Like, you got to take shit away.
Yeah, he didn't take it away. He touched on it by doing the Lazarus thing and all of that, but you got to make it known that, so let the record reflect we're not talking about resurrection today. You know what I'm saying? It was that way, you know what I'm saying? I just don't think he made that point. You know what I'm saying? It was something he was kind of mailing in, and I could hear him saying it the whole debate.
He should have put it in the title. He should got it in the title. Basically, he should have asked Prince, how do you believe after you die you go to heaven? I don't believe that.
No, what happened, he had a chance to get that and he fucked up and saw the shit. You remember that day? When they were talking about it and him and Howell was on here, and instead of getting it clarified of what the title should be, he started talking shit. And Howell was like, fuck it, holla, nigga.
And see, that's where that Hebrew versus Christian mentality come in at. Because that's what he came in at. He just came in thinking that, he didn't come in with a clear mind. He came in thinking, oh, you're gonna try to defend this Christian doctrine right here, and I'm gonna destroy that. He's telling him basically what his premise is supposed to be. And that's where he messed up at.
Well, we waiting on Domo, man.
That's exactly where he messed up at. The debate.
We waiting on Domo for what? We waiting on Domo for what? Like we right around the corner from foreign matches between y'all niggas. What we waiting on him for?
Nigga, cause I'm the motherfucking host, nigga. The SVDL season 3 post debate show is done by Domo, nigga. That's what. The top rated. most hated, never out-debated Damo. We in this bitch SVDL Season 3 post-debate show. Don't stop talking now, niggas.
All right, well, fuck you then, nigga. What's happening, man?
What's good? What's good?
Detroit, did you see it?
Yeah. I peep game, man. It was it was one of them things that this is what you expect to kind of happen, bro. Because the nigga, I hear what y'all saying about the heaven and hell shit, right? But that's the part, like that's the mistake I made against Lance. It's like I got something I want to debate, but this is the topic. You know what I'm saying? The topic is the afterlife. So regardless of, you know what I'm saying, like what it looked like, you know what I mean? There's something after, you know what I mean? There's what is the life after you die? You feel me? And that shit is, it's clearly realms, spiritual realms that exist post, you know what I'm saying? Post physical, physical death. You know what I mean? That the Bible alludes to. Yeah, I mean, I think one of the most telling questions when he was talking about where Jesus was. It's like, if it ain't no afterlife, where the fuck Jesus at? He ain't here. This nigga gonna say the rainbow and the sun. Come on, bro. Jesus is in the rainbow? What kind of sense does that fucking make? Make more sense than Jesus being in heaven with God? Like, let's think about this shit logically. You know what I mean? Like, I think it was ways where he could have confounded Minister Howell on his position. I think it was certain things that Minister Howell was saying where I was just like, really? Like, right. like that question of paradise. It was like paradise or purgatory. You feel me? Because like the place where motherfuckers exist before being judged is called purgatory. Paradise is you know what I'm saying, after all the other shit's supposed to pop off. You know what I'm saying?
I thought he had him stumbling right there for a little second. You know what I'm saying? I think he let Hal pick himself back up, but I think he had him stumbling right there on one of the moments like, wait, what? Hold on, what you mean? Because he didn't answer it outright at first. You know, then he kind of had to think about it for a second. I think maybe it had something to do with putting his great-grandmother in there, which, you know, don't do that to me in no debate. But I think he stumbled him for a second right there, but he got it together real quick. You know what I'm saying? But I just think he missed a couple opportunities to pounce.
Yeah, the one thing now that what I did want to address is the quote unquote disqualification. You know what I mean of the round. Now, I mean, I don't see what it means to disqualify him completely, but I do feel like you like that take away from. I mean, we gotta ask. Does it take away? Like, does anything need to be taken away?
Every smell come with a new
dude. So. I see Lil Domo slapping legs around one night. I hopped online. The baby was slapping. Land couldn't get his shit out. The baby was slapping his ass. Yeah, get your ass, shut your dumb ass up. The baby.
I mean, when we, you know what I'm saying, when we talking about the debates, like if niggas is like, because shout out to Battle Axe. We clearly hear Battle Axe in the background. Like you was clearly there.
Shout out for that shit, nigga.
Yeah,
you know. But I'm saying, shouldn't you go to a secluded space? Like if you debating somebody, shouldn't you go to a secluded space?
Yeah,
so that wouldn't happen. So your children.
Bro, nigga know you're debating, man. Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm trying to win. Like, what the fuck? Why you gotta tell us to let me handle my own smoke right here, bro? Otherwise, it's gonna look like you're talking for you. I mean, you don't want to win that point.
Yeah. All right. Now we do have a culprits in the building. One Nation Set Apart. They here. Let's start with Malak. How you feel about the decision? But how you feel about your performance before we get into the decision? How you feel about your performance? I see you self-medicating. Go ahead.
And talk about your
this medication ain't enough for the motherfucking fire.
That's what I was about to say, nigga. You look like you smoking your fingers, nigga. Go ahead and roll up something else first. For you burn yourself, nigga.
When you say some shit you can't take back.
You know what I'm saying?
You need a blunt, nigga.
Fuck you,
You need a blunt. They gonna want to leave.
Hey, you know that's what we call
no, fuck it, man.
He's smoking on a stinger.
Hey, at the end of the
day, on a stinger.
Got it down to you. Say it ain't so. They killed the little bro. Now it's time for niggas gotta go.
Yo, Ricky.
So what you feeling like? What you feeling like? What you feeling like in terms of your performance though? Do you really feel like it did your thing? You know what I'm saying?
Man, don't ask me no dumbass question like that.
Nigga, that's what I asked you, nigga.
You ain't answering no stupid ass questions. Nigga, just go ahead and have your debate show. Right? I'm gonna sit here and talk my shit when I feel like it.
Though, young man.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, Malak. Act like you know who the fuck you talking to, nigga.
Nigga, I'm talking to the square ass nigga named Domo, nigga.
Word.
Articulate to us. This is my first time. This is my first time ever catching an after show or after the debate. So tell us what you did right and tell us what you did wrong.
Hey, what I did right is I proved this nigga took my debate. Y'all didn't see this shit? What he did to me. And I proved to that nigga that there was no dying in Lord of Heaven and Hell. And I even got that nigga to admit that there's no dying in Lord of Heaven and Hell.
And what did you do wrong?
I still fucking lost.
So what you do wrong? So what you think you did wrong?
I'm Malak, nigga.
You had a motherfucker in the background talking.
No, I'm Ahmed. I don't give a fuck who was talking in the background, nigga. It don't matter. Nigga, that shit should not even cost me to lose the motherfucking league.
Yeah, nigga, you was up there like Frankie Lyman.
He said everything. If that's what you want, that's what niggas want to hold on to. Take your fucking whack ass shit.
The fact that you didn't have the debate.
Take that whack ass shit, nigga. It didn't mean nothing to me.
That shit was lame as hell, boy. You blew it, boy. You dumb.
Nigga, I'll whoop that nigga ass.
That nigga whoop that nigga's ass.
I'll whoop that nigga ass. Nigga, watch that shit over and over and over. You see, this nigga was desperate too. Hey, let me tell you how desperate this nigga was. The nigga told me in one of the Solar fucking deleted the video was slithering ass motherfucking Muslim. Nigga, the nigga told me he was gonna steal my debate. He said, I'm gonna take what you said and I'm gonna use that now.
Dude, your whole debate
not what he did,
bro.
Yes, he did, nigga. I flipped out on y'all niggas that day, and I called Solar online, live, nigga. I remember that day like it was yesterday. Nigga, Solar said, no, it's all cool. Solar said, no, the judges know. He said the judges know that he's debating if you die and go to heaven. He said that.
Man, he's talking about that old ass conversation, man.
He never proved that you die and go to hell, heaven and hell. He didn't have to prove that. That wasn't the title of the debate.
Yes, it was. Nigga, shut your ass up.
That was not the title of the
debate. Is there an afterlife? And both
no, I don't give a fuck about that title bullshit y'all niggas be saying, nigga.
Nah, man, both of y'all niggas said that some shit happened.
Y'all niggas some bitches. Y'all niggas move like hoes, nigga.
Hey, you better be mad at yourself with that.
You move like a hoe.
Y'all niggas said that something happened when you die. Somebody said you come back as a butterfly. Somebody said you be in paradise. But something happened with both of you niggas said something.
I was saying you resurrect. Obviously.
It don't matter what you say happens. Something happens after you die.
The debate was, hey, listen, check this out. Hey, check this out.
I'm not be the sharpest tool in the box.
Go ahead and get
your ain't sharp at all.
Put your Photoshop to work, bro. We need to update it. We need to update it bracket.
Hey,
put your Photoshop to work.
Hey, listen.
What up? Good debate.
Doing no good debate. Don't damn.
So, you went to college, right? You went to college, right?
Yeah, I went to college.
When you say,
no, they confused. I was confused, man.
Before, and what comes next when you say before? Before and
shut your ass up.
After. Right. So after, and when you say after means is past tense, right? What's after?
That's future tense, man.
That's future.
What the fuck was you talking about, nigga?
Hey, listen, man, you cuss me out all you want, man. I'm making this sequence. Somebody say you die, and then when you die, some other shit happens.
No,
that's
I'm
the afterlife. Am I wrong?
I thought the debate was about
he's gonna take my motherfucking debate, and he did his bitch ass.
That's why I was confused. I thought the debate was about heaven and hell.
No, that wasn't
Swag, go ahead and give me host, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess I'm down here.
I thought Malak was disproving heaven and hell.
It was about heaven and hell, but Malak didn't make Hal put him in title, and Hal
he didn't do that either. He proved heaven and hell. His own goddamn rebuttal.
No, not the places.
It's not case.
He said if you living on earth and you broke and being denied money, that's hell. If you getting the blessings like the money, that's heaven.
That's an admission.
This is the problem. He went to Daniel 12 and he showed that happening.
Exactly.
You're dead on that.
Exactly,
Once you go to Daniel 12 and you show that happening after death, you say that's heaven or hell. That's heaven or hell.
It was not. Hey, I'm trying to tell you guys. Hey, listen to me right now. Me and this snake ass nigga did not set up. Is there resurrection when you fucking die? I told that nigga I believe in resurrection. Nigga, I had that debate not only with him on the phone with Solar. I had it with that nigga that day. We will all have that fucking argument, and I was about to fucking not even do the debate because I was like, this nigga's trying to take over my debate. Remember that shit? Am I lying or no?
Do
y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that?
We remember that.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so now, like I keep saying over and over and over, I was debating this nigga. If when you die, do you go to heaven or hell? That's what I debated.
That wasn't in the title, bro.
Yeah, to
be real, shut the fuck up with this title shit. Solar changed the title.
It don't matter if it was in the title.
Muslim ass, fucking rock praying ass nigga changed the fucking title.
Malak, can I ask you niggas? Hold on. Malak, did you fit in the premise?
Yes.
Okay. Did your premise describe that?
Yes.
Did you get Howell's premise?
Yes.
Did his premise describe what he debated tonight?
No.
Oh shit.
Okay, what was his premise then?
Well, let's
read it right now. Hold on.
Oh shit. And then you got the head of the debaters online. This shit getting deep. Who's this way, son? This my first time catching some shit.
I mean, man.
Hey,
you.
So Blue did white battle last.
You got
white by anonymous. Good God, Allah got white by
Nah, I didn't get white.
The little work that you had did, bro, starting out to set up your shit, it wasn't really much. But that little bit that you did do, you destroyed that, bro, in your rebuttal. Like, you rebutted your fucking self, bro. I've never seen that in my life. Every verse you pull cuts your fucking whole argument in half.
But I mean, and that's because I think ultimately when we talking about the afterlife and all that other shit, I do think that we dealing with a nigga.
I got that premise.
Well, yeah, let me say this real quick.
He said, I'll take the affirmative position that there is an afterlife when you die. My belief. Hold on. Let's see what he's talking about. My belief is based. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut your goofy ass up, nigga. My belief is based on the Bible.
Let him read.
My belief is based on the Bible, both Old and New Testament scriptures, as it pertains to what happened to the body, the soul, and the spirit after death. The teachings of hell and heaven also are consistent and supported by the Bible, upon which I built my foundation and argument around. Did he build his foundation and argument around hell and heaven? No. No, he didn't. He built his argument around resurrection. So let's go. Let's keep going. Okay.
Got the head of the debaters right here.
So hold on.
I'm about to put something on my foundation and argument around. I would demonstrate through the scriptures that my belief is in there being an afterlife after you die is not unfounded or unwarranted, but sound biblical doctrine. Furthermore, I'll also expound upon the fact that this concept of there being life after death is not unique only to the Bible, but exists in some form or another in many cultures around the world.
Now he did say that.
Exists in some form or another in many cultures around the world. deferring only to what actually occurs.
None of that.
Once
Hold
on. Once its life has reached its end.
He got you, bro. He got you, bro.
Yeah,
So now, to be clear,
when you read that,
hold on.
One at a time.
To be clear, though, we got an accusation that Minister Howell did not stick to his premise and stand by what he said he was going to argue. We got Minister Howell in the building. How are you doing, Minister Howell? Okay, he just dropped out. I'm sure he'll be back. You know, niggas gotta figure out how to connect.
I'll take it for until you get back.
I was finna fire his ass.
Yeah, bum ass nigga, you killed yourself, nigga. No matter what Minister Howell said, nigga, you fucking bum. You killed yourself. You tried.
Prove it. Prove I
with your motherfucking uncle.
Prove I prove.
Spar with your uncle in the summer league, nigga.
That you died.
Spar with your uncle in the summer league.
Prove that I showed that.
I mean,
prove that I showed that when you died.
When Howell got his rebuttal, he couldn't believe the shit he had heard. Like, he was like, what the hell?
Hey, Minister Howell, you connected?
Yeah. It's a wrap.
Like, he couldn't believe
it. So before we get to the accusations, definitely want to get your perspective on the debate, bro. How you? I mean, you know, what you winning? How you feel about your performance? And how you feel how it went down?
Man, I feel good about it. I feel I showed up. Like, you know, my approach, my delivery, my research, the script that I connected from Genesis all the way to Revelation. Like I walked through the Bible, the New Testament, with extra biblical sources in our hands. So to prove that there is a part of you that exists outside of the body, us being body, soul, and spirit. I feel like that I did a good job, man. I feel like that, you know, it's reflected in the judges. Like Malak came to fight. It was a fight, and you know, the better man won. You know, any given Sunday, bro. You know, I'm humble in victory. You know, it's what it is. I'm looking forward to the next round.
All right, so hold on. So the accusation at hand is that you did not stick to your premise. Malak is arguing that your premise said that you would defend heaven and hell, not resurrection.
Did he read my premise?
Yes,
he did. Now, but you can go ahead and respond to that accusation, brother.
Okay, that's a false accusation. I showed in he decided that he wanted to use Jesus. I had already predicted that, and some more things I didn't bring out, which would also have just been, you know, overkill. On their channel, One Nation Set Apart, they got a series they do called the Meat Market, right? And it's Meat Market 13. They got a whole lesson where they're teaching on the resurrection and life after death and all of these things. But I didn't bring that part out. I stuck to my premise. I showed in heaven. I showed what Jesus talked about, entering in through the gates. I'm preparing a place for you that you will be there with me. I showed you the book of life. I showed the final judgment, destination that happened after you die. I think that the contention is that he think that I'm exclusively saying that this is a place that you go immediately, but it doesn't matter if it happens immediately. The fact of the matter is that it happens, whether that's immediate.
Y'all hear this nigga? Do y'all hear this nigga?
Listen, I proved that.
I'm gonna let you respond, bro. I'm gonna let you respond. Let him run.
Pastor Boy Shot, whatever you want to say. The point of the matter is all of the references that I brought out.
Oh, my bad. Do y'all hear this snake?
Listen, you can say whatever you want to say. That don't phase me. The point of the matter is I brought out hell, I brought out heaven, and listen from a biblical standpoint, the afterlife is bigger than just heaven and hell. There are things.
Hey, Mr. Howell, keep it 100 now, though.
Hold on. Let him finish, and I'm gonna let you respond, bro. I'm gonna let you respond. Good.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't know why you feel like that I have to not keep it 100 with you or anybody else. That ain't my character.
Did I tell you that I believe in resurrection before we even set up this debate?
Listen, it's resurrection.
Yes or no? Yes
Listen,
or no?
No. But you don't get to do that. So I know you're upset, but you don't get to do that, right? He asked me a question. All right. I'm answering his question. I'm answering his question. You can deal with the scriptures that I brought out concerning hell and heaven. You tried to make it seem like it was some type of metaphysical or esoteric. I even asked you, was Jesus in heaven, which the Bible clearly says that he sits on the right hand of the Father, right? And you said that he's not in heaven. I asked you where he was. You said he's just in the sky. I brought out the scripture of, he said, it's better if you cut your hand off instead of having both hands tossed in hell where the fire and the worm don't die. You said that was metaphysical, but you never explained exactly how that was. I told you the Bible referenced hell 162 times. You didn't touch any of that. So I really don't know what point you're trying to make post-debate to make it seem like I finessed the system. I start with my premise.
You definitely finessed the system. And you know it. Didn't you? When we set up this debate, let's see if you let the Most High be the truth and let your flesh be a liar.
Come on, man. Come on.
Look, I said let his flesh. I'll say it. So now shame the devil tell the truth. Didn't I, when we set up this debate, I told you, I said let's debate is when you die, do you go to heaven or hell? Didn't I say that?
Listen, Malak.
Just answer the question.
Listen,
please.
Listen.
It's just a yes or no. That's it.
I'm not gonna answer it the way you want me to answer it.
It says why can't you just say yes or no?
Wait.
Why can't you just say yes or no? You're a fucking snake.
Listen, you can call me whatever you want, but listen.
Just answer yes or no. Did you?
Listen.
Oh, you don't have to explain. All you gotta do is say yes or
bro,
no.
Hold on. We're not doing the badgering, bro. We're not doing the badgering.
Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, Domo? I'm asking this nigga.
I've already done the work, Malak.
Bro,
I asked this nigga yes or no question.
Hold on, I hear you. I told you I would give you the opportunity to speak when he got done.
Let this nigga just tell him to say yes or no, then,
bro,
nigga.
Hold on, we don't do that.
Make me say
tell him to say yes or no.
Hold on, real quick.
Hey,
we don't do the badgering, bro.
I just pulled up. Listen,
you can't say yes or no.
My nigga, we don't do the badgering.
I'm not your nigga. We ain't.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
We ain't homies right now. You act like.
So I pulled up because this is what the debaters have an obligation to come and divulge after the debate is over. But I'm not going to subject myself to this foolishness. I laid it out exactly the way that I said I was going to do it. I defended atonement, first resurrection, the second resurrection, the second death, the book of life. I dealt with eternal judgment, eternal life. I dealt with heaven, and I dealt with hell. Now, if he feel like I didn't do a good enough job, then that's his personal prerogative. But I did what I was supposed to do. I'm not going to let another man impose upon me that I was supposed to say it a certain way that he wanted me to. This is my debate. I do it my way. And my way just prevailed tonight. So that it is what it is. I don't know what you want me to say.
I just want you to say yes or no. Did we agree to having a debate?
Yes.
Hold on. Just answer the question, brother.
I'm not about to do that, bro.
Me and you.
I'm answering the question. Everybody, all they gotta do is go back and play the debate. That's all they gotta do.
No, fuck that. Title. I'm asking you a question. When we set up the debate, Minister Howell, can you please be quiet? So I don't
deal with heaven and hell, yes or no? I did, bro.
No, I'm asking, did we agree to debate is when you die, do you go to heaven and hell?
Bro, we decided to debate when you die, is there an afterlife?
No, we didn't. Solar changed it to that because he said he wanted to make the fucking debate time smaller, I guess. That's what he said. He said,
No, he didn't.
I got the recording.
You really want to debate is heaven and hell a condition?
I said is heaven. I debate. Me and Mr. Howell agreed to debate. Do you die and go to heaven and hell?
Okay, so
I was showing that you do not. Hold on.
Let's just say you did. Let's say he did agree to that. Did you agree? Did you say that heaven and hell was a condition?
Yes, I did. I told him heaven and hell was a condition. Correctly. I did 100%. And I told him. Hold on. And I told him I believe in resurrection. Nigga, that day we set up the debate. Why would he debate something I believe in? What the fuck kind of snake nigga is this?
Okay, are good Israelites going to be resurrected?
It don't matter if you're good nor bad. You're getting resurrected.
I'm talking about are good Israelites going to be resurrected into the condition of heaven?
Into the condition of the heavenly realm?
In the condition.
What's a realm? What do you mean by realm?
I'm trying to hear what he said. I don't know what he said.
Into the conditions of heaven. You said heaven is a condition.
Yes, at the last trumpet, those who died some will rise into everlasting contempt, and some will rise into everlasting life.
Which would be heaven or hell.
Yes. Condition.
And that happens after death. Like
no, a condition on earth. They raise from the dead to be alive on earth. Hold on. And they go into either a living condition on earth or a hell condition on earth.
Okay, I just want to know, is this condition after or before death?
No, for those who died, it would be after they died. But those who are alive is just a condition why they are here. They get translated into heaven. Like me right now.
First life. It would be after that.
Bro, it's not about the fucking afterlife. It's not about resurrection. Why the fuck are you trying to make... I believe in resurrection, bro. Quit being stupid. I'm telling you, when me and Minister Howell set up, Minister Howell knows it, and he admitted it, even when me and him had that little argument. He admitted that I believe in resurrection. And then that nigga was so slithery, he said he's going to take that and use it against me in the debate that we wasn't even fucking debating. We wasn't debating in resurrection, brother. We was debating when you die. Do you go to hell or heaven?
You have to be resurrected to even experience that process.
No, you don't, nigga. Now, according to Christians, the fuck?
What do you mean, not according to Christians?
Christians believe when you die, that's why they say, that's why they tell you the terms, my mama's in a better place. They believe, hold on, shush,
bro,
they believe.
Not what they teach.
Yes, they do, nigga. They believe and they teach.
I wasn't never.
How you gonna tell me, motherfucker? Just listen. They believe and they teach that their parents is in a better place. They went to heaven with God.
No,
they say that shit.
No, they don't teach that.
Yes, they do. What?
That, bro.
Congratulations to you, Minister Howell.
Thank you, brother.
They teach that you are sleeping.
Yeah, congratulations. Good debate.
Yeah, real quick, before we get back into it, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
I know more.
For the questions, man. You know, I ain't left for all that drama, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, nah, without a doubt.
Get your slither ass up out of here.
Nah, we appreciate the minister. We appreciate the minister. Now, real quick.
Don't be disrespectful, Art.
That nigga's a devil. He's a liar.
Don't be disrespectful.
I ain't disrespecting. I'm keeping it real. What's wrong with me calling him a liar?
Let's do this.
As a matter of fact, why don't you do us a favor?
How was my argument trash and he debated the same thing as me? We were debating the same shit.
You just read us.
We proved the same thing. How did I lose?
What is your premise, sir?
All right, put a pin in it real quick. We're going to recap the playoffs real quick, see where we got today. You feel me? As y'all see, we got on the screen. We almost closing out that first round. Niggas is taking forever, but goddamn it, we getting there. You feel me? We got myself went ahead and won against Lance. Got me out that first round. Suave Beezy. Hold on, let me make it where niggas can mute that show or unmute that show. Yeah, all right, here we go. We got Suave Beezy. You know what I'm saying? Coming out on top. Yeah, we definitely got Anonymous on permanent mute. I don't want to hear nothing.
Before Howell leaves, though,
we're gonna do that, Blue. We're gonna do that. Just real quick recap. Suave Beezy over good God allowed on the question of whether or not Islam condoned pedophilia. All right, sleeping with minors. Let's be clear, sleeping with minors. That's how Suave came out on top. Blue came out on top against Dotalax in the conversation about Stimia versus the God of the Bible, some shit like that. It was wild. And then Taz went on ahead and tiptoed his ass on into the second round because a coward. On the other side, T-Duck did the same because of another coward sitting at the top of the bracket. We're waiting on Emac and Nassar. That'll be in 3 days to be exact, on the 19th. Did the Egyptian culture originate in Egypt or Samaria? Some shit like that. We'll see. Minister Howell came out on top against Malak on this whole conversation of the afterlife. An anonymous Hebrew whooped Madonna ass on whether or not more than 100,000 slaves were brought over here to go ahead and get his way into the second round. So we making our way into the Elite Eight, man. Cream of the crop, the top of the top. Feel me? We getting that worked out. Now, again, Minister Howell and Malak are here to answer questions. That we don't usually got the minister, so we glad that he able to be a part of the conversation. But let's be clear, bro. We are grown ass men here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no badgering to ask questions. Ain't no I'm gonna force you to the debate over. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's answered here is done so willingly. Niggas is not about to bully a nigga.
Because niggas is scary. That's why. Why can't you just say yes or no?
Nigga, you petty, nigga. That's
all I said was, did we say this? Did we say this? All he had to say was yes or no. But he's such a snake, and he's such a cow. Okay, you know what? I ain't gonna call him on the name. But he wrong,
yes, bro.
He said he wrong.
That's what's sad. He said yes, bro.
Straight up.
Okay, so if he said yes, if he said that me and him agreed to having a heaven or hell debate, but then he admits that his mama died, his great grandma died, but she ain't in heaven or hell. Out of
but see, that's the part that you missed though. Because if she's existing in a place outside of her physical body,
she's not existing in a place outside of her physical body.
Okay, we'll get to that. We do have a judge in the building. We got Judge Melvin. And again, Melvin, give his Melvin insight. And I want to talk to him specifically about the disqualification.
Let's get it. That's what I'm here for.
Man, y'all niggas was black ass judges too. Y'all didn't even say why. Y'all didn't even give out no points.
Hey,
y'all didn't bring.
Chill out, man.
No, they don't.
Shut up, bro. I told you he was gonna lose, bro. Just eat that.
Act like a man.
Hold on.
Act your walk like a man, bro.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Nigga, please. Hey, I wish you would, nigga.
Don't do it, you. Don't do it.
Hey, we don't need
we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that. So, Melvin, because this is something that's actually that should be considered when we're talking about the debates. Is it cool?
Don't mute me.
Is it cool for niggas to really be getting advice? Niggas chiming in during the actual debate. Now, Melvin, you feel like that's a disqualification? Go ahead and explain to the people as a judge why you feel like that's necessary.
Sure. Your opponent shows up to debate you and you alone. Unless there's a situation with like the 7-Down Crew, where there's an agreement that Sola has agreed to, where you're debating a handicap match, then fine. But your opponent showed up to debate you, they prepared to debate you, and likewise. So when there's a third party in the mix, doesn't matter who it is, debater, non-debater, doesn't matter. When there's a third party in the mix, and you can clearly hear them giving information, and that the debater relaying information, that is classified as cheating. That's why.
She in this meeting. Well, it wasn't my voice that you heard.
Whose voice was it?
I didn't say anybody's voice. I didn't say no name.
No, we doing that.
No, but I seen the chat, man. I was on the chat. I seen the chat.
We doing that.
But let's be clear. Whose voice was it? Battle Axe. He was there, right?
It wasn't my voice. You heard my voice probably a couple times, but you know what I'm saying? I did say like, I rooted off.
Again, I didn't say any name.
Hold on, wait. I heard you.
Hey, Domo, I want to make it clear.
Y'all don't know the other voice. I'm just telling y'all don't know the other voice.
Okay.
So it was a camp meeting.
He dropped snitching. Go ahead.
I want to make it clear
you say he got more than
I want to make it clear that during my judgment and during this post-debate show, I did not say any names. It doesn't matter who it was. You're still disqualified.
How did I lose the debate though, nigga? Say that. Fuck all that shit.
Because you got a third party.
What did I say to lose? How did he?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, so just because somebody helped me, I lost to you?
Yes.
Glad you admitted it.
Yeah. So what? Somebody was in the background helping.
He did.
They didn't like Minister Howell.
DQ is better than the L in this situation.
I don't see what was wrong with it. What?
Well, now the DQ is the same as the L in this situation.
So wait, you can't have nobody at his house when you debate.
You can always argue that DQ better than the L's.
These people didn't agree to abide by y'all fucking rules. Nobody did agree to not help me
There's a difference between
nobody
having
agreed by your rules.
somebody.
I didn't say nobody can help me during my debate. When did I say that?
Look, why
when did we come up to the agreement that nobody can't help me in my debate?
Why you did not mute your mic when they started talking?
Who? Why? I don't care. I didn't care about them being heard. I didn't think it was wrong. I didn't think there was a problem with it. Y'all niggas is weird.
As a judge,
I don't think nothing was wrong with it. They didn't agree to your fucking game.
As a judge, I would prefer that if a debater has a situation,
they're not a part of the league. They can say whatever they want. They are right. They live in America. They got a freedom of speech, nigga.
You should have muted your mic, bro.
Okay, so as a judge, if I
there's no such thing as freedom of speech. Y'all really need to learn that.
If I can speak now, as a judge, I would prefer if the debader is in a situation.
No, you can't.
This is a premise there, man. This is what niggas gotta remember. This is what niggas gotta remember.
You said the judges are asking for your opponent to help you.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. The judges' understanding of what matters to them.
Who fucking made this shit?
Specific to them.
What made them judges? Who? No. What qualifications did they actually fit to make them judges? What did they go through? How many debates did they win?
Hey, now you make that shit, you piece of shit.
Nah, that was
That
Taz.
ain't me.
That's Taz. Now you don't
Hey, fuck you, Taz.
look at the
I
top.
wish
Hey,
to God
he cooked with it, bro.
I wish
That
to
nigga
God
cooked
that
with
was me. God damn. Hey, I just want y'all to know.
I can only imagine what niggas would have made if I would have lost, bro. I can only imagine what niggas would have made if I would have lost.
Man, they fucking talk to him. I ain't talking about
this, but I'm gonna let y'all know
They would have made Lance a giant no more.
we're gonna have our first session after Asar Ibn and EMAG debate. We're gonna have our first session to hit the books. It's gonna be SVDL rendition of goddamn bone fishing. Y'all niggas is in trouble because he did that shit.
In charge of making it a brown tooth.
Because he did that shit, it's gonna be hosted by myself and Taz. And don't get it twisted. If I get eliminated, nigga, I'm putting myself on there too. But I'm telling you right now, that shit was incredible. Y'all niggas need to hit the books, and it's happening, nigga. I told you was going home, Aqualot.
It's such a weak ass son. You can't see me in the debate, nigga.
As a judge, I would at least prefer that if you're in a situation where
nigga, you think it's funny, nigga?
Can't relocate,
I'll make your ass cry, nigga.
Prefer that you say, "Hey, Solar, stop my time. I need a time out so I can relocate," or tell that person to be quiet. Or
green screen, man.
I mean, I want to hear from the rest of the league though. What's y'all niggas think?
Screen
Shit, niggas.
What about his information though? Like, no, but for real though. What about Malak's?
Prior to disqualification. Prior to disqualification. I'm going to answer your question.
What about Malak's phone? What about Malak's actual information versus Homeboy's information?
I'm going to answer the question.
What information? What about
yeah.
that way.
Your information that's a BQ
Nobody
This nigga stupid. Fuck you, Taz.
We got past that though. Taz, we got past.
Hey, now it's smoky.
They know, hey, Malak, they know damn well because your information is too fire.
Hold on, Battle X. Because
they don't want to talk about the information.
But no, hold on, Battle X.
How many scriptures?
Hold
on. There's a couple things, right? There's a couple things. I want Melvin to explain his thought process before getting to the DQ. But I do want to get niggas. I do want to get niggas an understanding on how they feel about niggas being coached in the middle of their debates, right? Because if niggas is sitting around and you got somebody,
there's nothing wrong with it. Who said who made it?
Hold on, bro.
Who made a rule up against it?
I'm asking the field.
Oh, okay. All right.
Asking the field. Yeah. So like Melvin already let it be known how he feels. So if anybody have Melvin and you getting help and you get DQ, you know that's on you. Right?
Why is it in the rule then?
But
in the rules?
But ultimately though, like you know what I'm saying, like Taz, we can start with Taz and then we can go to everybody else.
Information.
Hold on, Madonna.
If them brothers was together like that, then that would be cool. You should promote them to be together.
Hey, y'all niggas, good. But like I heard that. Go ahead.
Why would you discourage people from gathering?
I don't prepare to debate two people.
It don't matter. Then you shouldn't be running your mouth.
Hold on, Battle Axe.
Listen.
Don't run your mouth then. You never know who's gonna throw that punch. That's how it goes in life. You don't know who's gonna side.
Shut the fuck up, Battle Axe. Damn, man.
Shut the fuck up. You a corny ass motherfucker. Shut up.
Man, I got your corny ass nigga.
Old ass nigga.
I got your corny ass.
Go ahead with the mute. Go ahead with the
I got it.
I think
you are not the regulator.
Shit, though, man.
Shut the fuck up and let the niggas.
There's gonna be a certain level of integrity we gonna have to have.
I was the one that was actually asking the fucking question, nigga. Taz is the one that fucking interrupted my question, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, you do gotta
I'm tired of you Huguenots little fucking dick riding ass. Then you need to learn to shut the fuck up. Keep his name out my motherfucking mouth.
Nigga, you too fucking stupid for my
nigga, stop talking to me, nigga.
Go ahead, you ain't even lose tonight. You lost like a week ago, bro. You know what I'm saying, though, man? Like, when it comes to this debate shit, though, man, like, the approach is serious. It's bullshit for somebody to be in the background talking. I usually be fucking with Melvin about shit, but that's the correct call for me. Automatic disqualification of somebody helping you, but that's bullshit. Like, be a little fucking slicker about that, at least. If nothing else, don't do it in my fucking face, bro. Like, that's disrespectful. So, I'm cool with the DQ on that shit. He's supposed to get DQ.
Well, me personally, I think his information outweighed. You know, he had enough information to sustain in the debate. So by the time that round came, I think his argument was pretty much made. But I understand what he said about help and all that. But it is what it is.
Squad, in terms of as the people's representation.
Yeah, I don't feel he was malicious. So I do agree with Melvin in disqualifying him for that round. But just saying the debate is called, I don't believe, because I mean we've had things in the past. This is not in the books. And I don't think he was being malicious, like, let me get a group of niggas together to help. You know what I'm saying? We know how they rock. That's how they rock. They debate with people in the background before. God, and all that shit. But with that being said, that is an horrible look. This is a playoff debate. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially Battle Axe, because he's part of the league. He should help you 110% all the way up to the battle, and then he should also help you during your debate by staying quiet and letting you concentrate and get the recognition for your work. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't think he was being malicious. I think it should be said now. We're not playing like that. We're not having somebody in the back. You got two minds thinking against one. Hal has to think, you know what I'm saying? And you're getting responses from and using them. And not one did you check him. Like, you could have checked him at something. Not check him because out of respect to who he is to you, but just be like, but you're doing the debate, and so your mind isn't always the most effective when it comes to stuff like that. But yeah, I think it was a good call to disqualify that round just to show, hey, this is not a good look. But he did take into consideration the other rounds, which I felt that if Malak would have beat out in those rounds, Melvin would have gave it to him despite the disqualification of the one round. So I hope everybody hears this now. Don't have your homies helping you during the debate. I disagree with Taz on the notion that he should be slicker about it, because like I said, I don't think he was doing nothing wrong. He wasn't hiding nothing. It's the people who text people during the debate. I've seen people sit back and make a rebuttal round for their homie while their homie is debating. And by the time the rebuttal round came, they just got the whole slides put together. Like, to me, that's crazy. But people have admitted to sending information during debates. That shouldn't be allowed. And although we can't check it, I don't think he should be punished to that length for being for having integrity and saying, I wasn't trying to cheat. shit, we just rocking out at the crib. Like, they gather here for the debate. And, you know, but he Better White's got to show restraint, though, and respect the debate. For real.
I did though. That's what I'm saying. I just like to say like Khan, like that's right. I just agree.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I heard a few lines where he repeated it. He repeated it. He did not think of that comeback himself. He used it because it was said in the background. That's kind of crazy.
Hey, we all want a chord, man. When they set apart.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Malak. Unmute yourself, bro.
It was some good shit. I had to use it. I was like,
great shit. It was some great shit, bro. It was some great shit. I ain't gonna lie.
So why not? Why not? If somebody's like, yeah, hey man, hit that nigga with this, sock that nigga with this one. Hey, matter of fact, I'm finna sneak that nigga. What?
But you have to be.
Nigga, I'm finna hit him motherfucker.
But you have to be handicapped using your mind and your mind.
I'm not handicapped.
No, I know you had an advantage because you had other people that was seeing it. But you are like everybody.
How do I know if he? How do I know if he didn't have somebody there?
Because
that nigga was just reading. Hold on, he was just reading off the slide. That nigga didn't type nothing or anything. I mean, that nigga literally was reading something.
Yeah, but we can't just.
I seen it in his glasses. Like he didn't.
Yeah, he's reading the computer screen.
That nigga wasn't typing or anything. That nigga was reading something. Somebody. How do I know that nigga wasn't reading for somebody else's debate, nigga? How do I know he didn't do exactly what I did, but somebody else just wasn't saying nothing?
That's your best argument. That's what.
Did y'all see him moving? Did y'all see him clicking?
Well, can I say this? Go ahead, Melvin.
So yeah. So I only disqualified him for the round. If he had done it in multiple rounds convincingly, I would have disqualified him for the other debate. I did hear something in the rebuttal round during Malak's rebuttal round, but I couldn't pinpoint whether it was like an echo or his mic tripping, or if it was somebody giving advice. But all I did was took some points off for that round. But for the rapid fire, you can clearly hear someone saying something and him repeating. Yeah. And so for that,
hey, but Melvin, I didn't whoop his ass.
Melvin, ain't you lying?
I didn't whoop his ass.
Yeah, you whooped his ass.
So you gonna tell me even though that did
I thought you disqualified him for the whole
I'll say this.
No,
I'll say you
said for the round.
So basically, y'all saying that I watch TV. Okay. All right.
I will say that you had an argument, but I will say that you had an argument.
Hey, fuck you, shit.
So I will say that you had a solid argument.
Okay, so how do we get it on the books?
What is that?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say this. We'll say this as a judge. Like up until that rapid fire round, I think you had a good argument. You made a good argument.
I agree.
But after I heard what I heard in the background and you repeating it verbatim, I would have zeroed you out for the rest of the debate.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna tell you.
On your head, bro. Y'all
I would have zeroed you out
too. Like,
hey, y'all rock, but did I punch on him though? Did I get some punches in?
Yes, you did. Honestly, you did. You did. But if I'm gonna say you this. Even if they was saying stuff in the background and I heard them, and you wasn't repeating it verbatim, I wouldn't have held that against you at all. I wouldn't have held that against you at all. But then you came on here and you said, so what if I had help?
I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was horrible.
I get it that you wouldn't in a one nation set apart world, you wouldn't.
No, just in general.
So
I'm pretty sure when people debate, they got help.
We've had people that say that, like Swab said, people sending them text messages doing the whole. I know I've had that happen to me in at least 3 debates. Right? It happened to me in my next debate. What I'm saying is just like,
I'm not gonna see your ass the wrong information.
If it's for me, it was because you repeated it verbatim, and that was the only thing. I don't care. If they was in the background cheerleading and egging you on, I don't really care about that, to be honest.
No.
All I'm saying is we can't set that can't be a precedence in this league because
can we get that on the something like that?
Yeah, we'll talk to Solar. We'll talk to Solar.
Me, bro.
And talk to Suave.
And another thing
as a player rep, as a debater rep, talk to Suave and talk to and talk to Solar and see what we could do about getting that on the books, because we don't want to set that precedence, because you know
how y'all gonna apply a rule?
Y'all don't want to go into it because you don't want to go into a debate and you hear 13 tanks in the background. You don't want to do that.
Everybody already did it. I gotta be the example. But why do I gotta be the example?
It's always the first.
Ain't nobody already.
I mean, to tell the truth,
if they already admitted that people been texting people as they're debating, that's the same thing as talking.
That's not hold on. You should be thankful. That's the reason why you're not disqualified for the whole debate.
Right.
Because stuff like that was considered. Now, when you
all the debates said the same thing. They lost because somebody was talking. The first judge said it. Melvin repeated it. And the last judge, the middle judge didn't get no damn.
They said Melvin disqualified you for the round, bro. He said if you would have kept doing it, you would have clearly didn't get.
But no, they didn't say why I lost. They didn't say why he won. And they didn't even break down the debate. They didn't explain why they feel like anybody won.
I can explain.
No, hold on. No need for explanations. Because you didn't explain.
I'm not explaining. I'm not giving you an explanation. I'm telling you what I said when I gave my judgment. Your delivery was poor. You had an argument, but your delivery was poor, and it's because of that particular round that you lose. If you add up your points,
delivery was poor?
Delivery, yes.
How? What was poor?
Come on, man.
You were stumbling over scriptures.
Because I have a kind of like a speech problem. You're going against me because I'm stumbling on words.
It's your presentation.
What about the information I brought out, brother? What information was wrong?
You mean before or after you contradicted yourself?
What did I contradict myself with?
Jesus Christ.
What did I contradict myself with?
When you brought up Jesus Christ.
What about Yahushua Mashiach?
You bringing him up.
That's resurrection. I believe in resurrection. He didn't die and go to heaven. He died, came back, preached to people, then went into the heavens with the Most High.
But you know that's not what the text says.
What?
The text does not say that.
Yes, it does. You want me to show you the text?
I have the text, and I read it.
You want me to read the text I'm talking about?
You don't have to, because I read it while you brought it up.
So does the text say that Yahushua rose up, and didn't he go to the disciples and show them his hands and shit? Or am I lying?
And then what happened
after that?
But that's not the end of the story. What happened after that?
My point is he didn't die and go
into what does the text say he went, though?
He rose from the dead. It didn't say he did anything.
Did not the text say, and then he ascended on high?
It said he died, and then it said he rose from the dead.
And then it says he ascended on high. From the dead,
he went and preached to the people.
And then he ascended on high.
Right, yeah, what happened after the preaching?
After he preached to the people, he went into the heavens with the Most High.
That's the contradiction.
No, but he did not die and go into a heavenly kingdom, and he did not promise people that.
Malak argument is
him going to the heavens after that.
The Most High did not.
Madonna, that's cool, but that's not the debate, and that's not what Mr. Howell had in his premise, so it don't even matter.
I mean, that's why I was confused, because I thought the debate was about time you died, or was it heaven or hell? That's what I was
That is what the debate is, Madai.
I thought it was about.
That is what it was about. Because what are you supposed to when you die?
But you still said there's no heaven.
That was the debate.
Or hell. And then you turn around and said, yeah, I was shy, went to heaven.
Brother, no, I did not say y'all shy went to a kingdom that we're all going to. I never proved that. Listen,
30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet. Down 30 feet.
30 feet.
Eggs on the ground.
A buck.
Eggs on the ground, man.
Whole tray of wings on his ass. 30 wings, $20. With fries. Shit.
Good debate, Mr.
Appreciate it, man. Hey, you remember when the season, right before the season first started, and I called you? That's when everything was going on. You remember the conversation that we had?
I remember.
If I can even balance both of them, you know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, man. So I'm glad I made that choice, bro.
Hey, Howell, let me ask you a question, man. I'm listening, bro. Let me ask you a question right quick, man. So, what are you tapping into there, man? Like, it's almost like I heard you at the podium or something, man. Like you was in the pulpit for a minute, man. Like, you know, like the last 2 minutes of that premise round, you just was, in Luke 15, it tells you, you know what I'm saying? I felt the whole preacher vibe coming from you, bro. Like,
You see, come minister Howell, fam.
Man,
casting a spell on you guys. That's what he's doing.
Come on, bro.
That's what he's doing.
Hey, battle.
Bewitching you. It's called to be bewitched.
It's actually in the Bible. They call it soothsaying. He just soothsaying. Like he's soothing out the word or trying to soothe your ego.
Get the best shot and I'm still standing. The scholarship need a baby still animated. Make your chicks feel the A and you feel some type of way. When I see my pop, full display. Your mama's can't have no mixtape. Like you just got hired, no sick days. Takes on the ground, you gotta rock it out
Hey, so I got a legitimate question that everybody probably wants to know. Since we have the minister on, and Anon, do you guys have an idea of what you guys are going to debate?
Damn, can the niggas get 24 hours?
Nope.
Listen, I want to remind niggas can't have 24 minutes. I want to
remind y'all that this time last year,
nigga, let's go back to how you feel like I lost, nigga. Fuck all that shit. How did I lose, nigga? How did I lose?
Get them niggas off, man. Let's get to this round.
You didn't clarify what you did
last year. This time last year.
You had a good season, nigga. We talk about
you had a good season. Oh yeah, congratulations, Mr.
And nigga, if I ever catch you,
I hope you run
your neck
ass over.
You're not debate your ass.
Hey, how was heaven a state of being, but also a rainbow around the sun?
What are you talking about? No, the rainbow around the sun is in the heavens. What are you talking about? Are you slow?
You so bad of a debater, I would give you a Bible debate. You know that?
No, but as I read, the Lord, the heavens is the Lord's. Remember, I read that to you guys. You guys might have forgot. The heavens is the Lord's, but the earth was created for the Son of Man. What is wrong with y'all? How did y'all get it? The Most High keeps saying in the Bible how you're not going to go with Him. You get the
what's the Hebrew word for the heaven?
That rainbow around the sun is called the Shekinah.
Hold on. We're giving this nigga a lot of attention, right?
And y'all niggas can't even tell. It's my post-debate show.
Hold on. Time out.
Nigga, so why you talking? Nigga, it's my post-debate show, nigga.
Bro, who the fuck are you talking to,
nigga? You just interrupted, nigga. Hey, salty ass, hating ass nigga, bro.
Hey man, if you don't put that nigga in the solid dash,
don't do it, don't do it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to show.
You been the solid dash before.
Sit your ass back and listen.
You've been the solid dash before.
Wait for your turn. Grown men was talking. You need to respect grown men while they talking. Now continue, Orthodox war. Go ahead.
Hey, anyway.
Before we was rudely interrupted by this right here.
It looks like he know how to make a mean pizza out of
Minister Howell is in here. You feel me? We don't get Minister Howell a lot. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want right now. I definitely want to get. I want to get this in real quick. You feel me? Minister Howell Anonymous. What is looking like?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Right?
That's exactly
what it's looking like. That's what I want to hear.
Shut your retarded ass up, nigga. Quit doing your hands like that.
Bro.
Why are you doing your hands like that?
I love how Domo said that like he got a title for him, and you know what I'm saying?
Y'all see how that nigga was doing? Nigga, don't do that. You a man, nigga.
Hey,
don't ever do your hand like that again.
Hey, bro, we're going to bring the purgatory back.
I know that's right. That's Abraham Bosom right there.
Yeah, I tried. You know what I'm saying? Because like finally we get to see some real tank on tank violence. Like Anonymous and Madon wasn't really tank on tank. You know what I'm saying? That was more.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Yeah. I hear it. Whatever, nigga. This is tank on tank violence. That was an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? That was a tank versus a tricycle. You know what I'm saying? This here, you feel me? With Minister Howell and Anonymous. This is for real. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that be.
I mean, that's a nah. I take that.
No, I'm just gonna beat him in the debate. I'm not finna wash his ass.
Yeah. That's why I said I take that back. Yeah.
Do that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Just let me do this. Let me do my job.
Hey, I'll say this though.
All right, go ahead. You feeling good tonight? Go ahead. Do your thing. Go ahead. You feeling good tonight?
I'll say A9 and Minister Howell going up against Suave and Domo might be the two toughest debates of the next round.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, look.
My cakewalk.
I was gonna say, y'all stop disrespecting. I gotta go off on another nigga for blue tonight, man.
Oh man.
Bad, bro.
Y'all gonna stop disrespecting my nigga Blue, bro. Y'all gonna stop disrespecting my nigga.
No, we not.
Nigga Blue say, yo.
Yeah, it's gonna be a classic, man. It whatever we come up with, it's gonna be a classic.
Whatever we come up with.
I have to unmute so fast I couldn't even get it.
I want to let the brother enjoy his victory. Like real tough.
Man, fuck that. Yeah, niggas is
hey, look. Y'all niggas
always be on that. You know, we just
y'all niggas. Hey, look, man.
What's your title, huh?
Hey, y'all keep pushing these debates back, man. It was the finals
Whoa.
last year.
Hey, look, bro. Let's make a couple things clear. The one thing you ain't gonna have no problem with is me and Minister Howell coming up with a topic. Ain't neither one of us scared. Ain't neither one of us posturing.
Oh shit!
I want my brother. I want my brother to enjoy his debate tonight. Right?
I just want to know, like, around the ballpark, y'all think about something in the Bible, something outside.
Man, the Bible.
We ain't even spoke about
it. Come on, bro, man, stop playing with the game, bro. Man, let that man enjoy the night.
We ain't even spoke on it. I'm gonna be honest though.
But A9, you know, Minister Howell is like Batman. He only show up maybe once every few months. So how you gonna guarantee we gonna get Minister Howell back? Because he's like Batman. So
you gotta call my brother. If I call my brother and I ask my brother, can we get on the panel?
See, you already fucking up with this, my brother. If I
call my brother and I say, yo, let's get on here and set a debate, he gonna pull up and we're gonna set up the debate.
For
That's how easy that is.
For sure. We're gonna get it in.
I'm ready to see y'all niggas debate because it's always, you know, my brother.
Let me get that.
I'm gonna talk to my brother. Nah, nigga, talk to that nigga in that rapid fire, nigga. Talk to that nigga in that rapid fire, nigga.
The reason I got a bad signal is because I don't share the back signal, Melvin.
I know y'all niggas know that. You guys
that's
ain't
not fun though. That's no fun at all.
No, I know that only thing you guys can prove is that you guys are here and you are alive. You can't prove heaven. That's detestable, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all this: when it come to me and Howell, y'all gonna get a classic. So I can't speak
Old Testament, New Testament shit.
You know, classic, nigga. We both. What you mean?
It is old as fuck. Yeah, that's that old ass shit.
But see, it ain't that Israelite doctrine.
I can see, but
it's Old Testament.
If they lied about everything, why wouldn't you think they lied about what happens to you when you die? Why are you still holding on to Christianity? The Christians taught you that you're gonna die. That's what they taught you. Hey, Battleland. All due respect, fam, hit the books. This ain't your time right now, right?
Don't say shit to me, man. Like, listen, you won't debate me.
You don't consider yourself an Israelite.
Just keep it real. You won't debate me though.
That's all you know.
Who won't debate? Wait.
You know you won't ever run up.
What you say?
You won't debate. We could do a scrimmage.
Wait, who won't
on season?
See, look,
we could do one next
what
week.
happens. Hey, look,
beat the shit out of you, nigga.
Hey,
What
watch
you
this.
about?
Hey, look, watch this. Watch this. Now, since you talking all that shit, nigga, wait. Hey, watch this. Sit your ass down and watch the playoffs, and then if I decide,
scary ass nigga, you scared.
Hey, watch this.
You don't want
to
be
scared, nigga.
Hey, watch this.
So run your mouth and hope you look good from the rest of these debates.
All that shit sound good.
You couldn't even.
Nigga, tell you what.
Debate with me.
I'll tell you what. Let's set up a debate.
What you want to debate, man? Hold on, time out.
That nigga turning down beige, nigga. Get that tank, nigga.
We not.
Turn this shit down.
Listen. We in the playoffs right now. You feel me?
So what? Niggas is debating outside the playoffs.
Okay, how about me and y'all debate?
You're hooking up. No, you're hooking up.
This debate just me.
No, nigga. No, y'all niggas just on some other shit. Nigga, we in the playoffs right now.
I'm in the playoffs.
How about we did? Nah,
I'm fighting for a championship, nigga. Y'all fighting for honorable mention, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm fighting because niggas talking shit. You running your mouth.
That's what they said. You
fighting for relevance. None of that shit, nigga. I'm fighting to rebuke you lying ass niggas, bro.
Nigga, you fighting for honorable mention.
I didn't fail. I passed.
Your rebuke failed.
No, it didn't, nigga.
Well, you know what? You were martyred.
How did I fail then, nigga?
You were martyred.
You want to know how you failed? You got 30 pieces.
No. You were martyred. It's cool.
I ain't gonna say that.
He was crucified.
Hey, much love, brother. Much love.
He was crucified. You know what I'm saying?
As a matter of fact, between the two of y'all, it's a 60 piece. Hey, look, between the two of y'all, it's the Atlanta Hot Wings 60 piece.
Hey, no,
why don't you take the debate? Quit talking shit.
It be like that. It be like that.
Satellite's got 3-0 too. He got 3-0.
But hold on.
60 piece.
All of that, you know what I'm saying?
I like, said it was nice.
We can talk about niggas who, you know what I'm saying, who got sent home with a wing pack. We can talk about that. Or
One Nation 60 piece.
All right, let's go.
That's a whole meme right there, God.
What's a meme?
Y'all funny, man.
One Nation 60 piece hot
You know what's a meme?
Hot lemon pepper wet. Nigga, get up out of here.
Okay, says the homosexual tanks on the ground, nigga.
That's all they can do. They a bunch of old
Gay things what you talking about?
playing around online.
Niggas be sitting there. Niggas be sitting there agreeing with some gay pride and shit, nigga. Around
I know.
Nigga.
These are cornball ass niggas.
Fuck.
No, don't know that's my nigga.
Hold on. So which thing is gay pride?
That's my dude too. But at the end of the day, man, you know, man, and
everybody knows, nigga.
Everybody knows who cool with battle ass a lot, but the rest of y'all niggas think y'all cornball.
So why you here?
Yeah.
Nigga, because
I'm not here that we cool with.
That's an
nigga, I don't ever be here, nigga. You know I don't be here. I only come here for courtesy.
Spit out that cancer stick, nigga. You don't need
I only come for courtesy of Malak.
Then don't be here now, nigga.
No, don't try to rub me off.
I ain't got
That's one thing I got consciously aware
Hey,
of. Y'all niggas is afraid to debate.
I just want to know.
I ain't afraid to debate you,
I just want to know. Hold on, Battle Axe.
Bring it back.
Battle Axe. Let's just bring it back. And I just want to know: is Israel still in Madagascar?
Oh shit!
I never said Israel was in Madagascar. I just meant to say
you
Mozambique,
lying ass nigga.
No, he didn't.
Mozambique.
He never said Madagascar.
My bad.
We all know that. We already checked that nigga.
Jerusalem and Mozambique.
Israelites in Mozambique are Israelites scattered throughout all Africa.
No, it's Jerusalem and Mozambique. It's Jerusalem and
Israelites scattered throughout
Mozambique.
all Africa, so they would be in
No.
Mozambique.
It's Jerusalem in the Bible.
That's not what he
Is
asked.
Jerusalem in the Bible? Is it in Mozambique?
I didn't say that Jerusalem is in Mozambique.
Okay, where did you say it was?
I never said it different. Now I said that information has never been actually panned out. We're still trying to figure that out because we're still just finding out.
We're trying to figure what out.
The Israelites that actually understand that it's in Africa, we're still trying to figure out like all the geographics and all that. This is
Where is it in Africa?
Let me finish.
You want to debate me?
Be quiet, nigga. He asked me a question. When you allow me to talk
You
with the
want
brother,
to debate me?
nigga, I'll debate you tomorrow. I don't give a fuck.
Where is it tomorrow?
I will debate you tomorrow about it. This shit don't mean nothing.
Y'all love y'all in love with hell. Y'all
that's
right. No. I'm not here to try to win.
Chill,
I'm not here to try to win. Y'all gonna hear the truth, and y'all niggas ain't gonna accept it because the world is wicked, man. This place is grossly and dark.
Where's Jerusalem at, Battle Axe?
Listen, look, hey man, it says in the scriptures,
Where?
darkness on the whole world, man, but even gross darkness to people. Listen, it's even gross darkness to people.
Where is
I'm not gonna sit here and
Jerusalem?
entertain all your shit. You want to debate me, nigga?
Enlighten us and tell us where Jerusalem is.
No, I want to debate you about it so you can sit there and get squashed
Man,
by
we
where you
supposed to
live.
have a debate right now. Taz versus y'all.
Hey, look.
Nigga, no, nigga.
Hey, look, let me explain something.
Swab.
Let me explain
Share
this
my
to you.
screen.
Hold on, no, we ain't even got to do all this. Let me explain this to you though. You'll never get a random, just show up in debate from me. You're gonna have to tell me what your premise is. And if you can't, hey look, and if you can't do that,
you don't need to know nothing about me.
Hey look, if you can't do that, you ain't even worthy to time.
Nigga, just stand on your stance. Nigga, why can't you stand on what you believe in?
Okay, move along, sir.
Stand on what the fuck you believe in. You
Stand on what you believe in. Jerusalem at, bro. You can't even answer that, bro.
Wait, how
you gonna tell me to stand on what I believe in, but you don't got nothing to believe in.
nigga.
You don't got nothing to believe in.
Nigga, stop running. You won't debate me.
You don't got nothing to believe in.
You especially you won't debate me when it counts.
Why y'all so could be a debate? Hey, look,
shut your motherfucking mouth. I ain't giving you no fucking ass debate, nigga. Go to One Nation Set Apart.
Crackhead, nigga.
Go to One Nation Set Apart.
Go hit that 60 piece.
Y'all
sabotaging
the post-debate show with y'all
One Nation 60.
One
feminine ass sensitive niggas on here, man.
Who's sensitive?
Like a bunch of
Y'all niggas out here crying.
You guys
For real.
black chicks
They're crying a whole river talking about sensitive.
Niggas sensitive and y'all debate me, please. Cause I got my ass whooped.
You see what I'm saying? You
guys
girls. This how girls
y'all let this post-debate show get going, man.
Hey, just like your mamas.
Then why you sisters?
You go to war like
you talk about my so the
you war like your sisters, nigga.
Let the post-debate show go. Keep going, bro.
You fight by your mama and your aunties. Weird ass niggas. Pussy ass niggas.
You ain't supposed to speak ill of the
daddyless ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Look, I know who my daddy is.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
I know who my daddy is. My mama.
Where's your masculine reinforcement at, nigga? Who was it?
I got all fucking masculinity, nigga.
Weird ass nigga.
What does any of this got to do with you not knowing what Jerusalem is?
You wore like a female.
Where's Jerusalem?
You wore like a female, nigga. I ain't gonna answer that question, nigga.
Where's Jerusalem?
We'll debate.
Niggas said it's Madagascar.
We gotta move on now.
Yeah,
they're play this game with you little hoe ass niggas.
All right, we'll keep it moving, man.
So yeah, man. Now
bye.
Yeah, man. I get niggas want to play this game.
Right.
I mean,
Bakersfield gangsters.
Yeah, try to turn somebody else.
Minister Howell and Anonymous. I know y'all want to play the political game. Like
Bakersfield finest.
Try to turn somebody else into a joke. Fucking clown ass niggas.
But look,
hey,
I gotta ask the minister. You know what I'm saying? You know Anonymous is
hold on, it's good, bro.
Bunch of overgrown gawk ass goof troop ass.
I don't dialect.
It's good, bro.
Now, minister,
I bring little ass girls in the back of the bus.
Don't nobody else want to use the tool, nigga.
Crazy ass black chicks on the back of the bus making jokes, cracking ass jokes all damn day. Fucking
all right, and
we got a problem with black
remove him from.
You got a problem with black women?
Well, hold on,
I got a problem with stupid chicken-headed ass black chicks. Hell, fuck yeah, nigga.
Oh, that's your problem. You got mama issue. I got it.
No, you got daddy issues.
Hey, whoever watch your mouth about my motherfucking grandma, nigga.
Gentlemen.
Hey, nigga, you fucking laughing, my nigga. That nigga need to watch his mouth, my nigga.
Hold on, bro.
Hey, man, y'all faking
it. Don't speak up on my grandma, nigga.
Y'all he not. That's why niggas need to chill.
Those couldn't be one thing. Calm down.
This nigga should have asked somebody about their grandma in a fucking debate, though, bro.
It's more like a
simple question. That nigga said something derogatory against my grandma.
Hey, can we get back?
No offense to nobody that got muted. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to bring it back. Niggas can't unmute themselves, but I do want to ask Minister to have a question. Y'all go ahead and unmute yourself.
Say whoever got muted. You muted
everybody. You know what I'm saying? To everybody that got muted. You wasn't running your mouth. Take no offense. Just like
he said if he was running your mouth, take offense. You know what I mean?
But finish the how, man. Look, come on, man. Now you can be real with your boy. We Christians. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We Christians, bro.
Domo ain't no Christian.
Yeah, you pray to the universe, huh? Come on now.
I'm playing. Niggas don't listen.
You pray to the universe, Jesus. Come on now.
If he said that like that, he about to answer the praise. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with Jesus. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Niggas know, like, cause when I say like, so I know what I mean when I be talking about like how I.
He went to Suave to bail him out on Christianity too.
When I communicate I relate more to Christianity because of, you know what I'm saying, the relationship that Christianity got with black communities and that type of shit, right? Like, so from that standpoint, you know what I mean? So I was a youth pastor myself, bro. African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church. You know,
oh, snap.
You know what I'm saying? So when we hear these Hebrew niggas, now, I know these your boys.
Oh, started pot, dog.
I know these is your boys. But I know that Israelite bloodline shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know that the Bible talks about Israelite in the spirit being chosen in the soul.
Where does it say that?
What about them niggas getting kicked out of Israel right now?
Hey man, he's talking to Howell. Yeah, because I want to give Minutes to Howell's perspective because he's respectful. You know what I'm saying? He's always been respectful of his Hebrew brothers because, you know what I'm saying, even when the War Machine was founded, it was like, we niggas that fuck with the Bible, regardless of our.
He founded the War Machine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Regardless of the differences in doctrine, you know what I mean? The Bible is the basis. But I know that Brother Howell has some criticism of the nationalism, you know what I'm saying, of these quote unquote genetic DNA conversations. I know there's something there in this house. You go ahead, you can hint to it a little bit. You feel me? You don't gotta give it all up. But in terms of from your perspective, things that, you know, your Hebrew brothers is touching on, I know there's something there where you could be like, all right, we need to sit down and have a talk about this.
No, not really. I don't have no contention. I mean, they believe the way that they believe based on their experiences and what they've done. These are brothers who have taken genetic tests like Yehukanan and Anon. They get into, you know, the DNA, I think is in the E1B. I think that's what he said when he had the debate against
it's like E1B1A.
Yeah, the E1B1 and all of that. He had the debate against the dude that's not here. I think Rod Rack put him on. I can't think of the dude's name, but they had a debate about I think the migration from Jerusalem through Africa and all of that. So they have arrived at that conclusion based on their particular journey. And if that's what they believe, then who am I to attest that? Because I've never done the work. I never took the DNA test. So, you know, my paradigm is my paradigm. So I lean on it from more of a spiritual sense because that's what my path has led me down. I don't see no contradiction in what I believe versus what they believe, unless they wasn't able to prove it. But if they believe it, these intellectuals, if they believe that, then who am I to say that is not true? Unless I'm willing to do the work and, you know, go into it as far as they are into it from a DNA perspective, then I don't really have an argument towards that. You know, and I'm sure that they won't have an argument towards the way I believe as far as leaning more on spiritual implications. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that they have a problem with that. And we can agree to disagree. It ain't really no content.
Now, would you say that in terms of being an Israelite and how God would look at being an Israelite, do you believe that it is a genetic thing, or do you believe that it's a spiritual thing?
I believe that it's both. It got to be both because this is an actual people connected to an actual landmass. You know, and as far as we are those people, like I said, I've never really went that far into proving or disproving that because that's just not where God got me. That's not my mission to prove it from a nationalistic.
So ain't no money in there where you at. You know that.
You know,
now I'm asking you as a teacher. Right? I'm asking you as a teacher.
Yeah.
would you be, as a teacher, you teach that it's a question of spirituality, though, correct?
I mean, at the end of the day, it has to boil down to that because the Bible say the flesh profit nothing. It's the spirit that quicken it. So it don't matter which way you approach it. It's still gonna all fall back to the substratum, to the essence. It's always gonna come back to the spirit. The spirit always gonna have the preeminence.
What's the spirit? What is the spirit, and what is the spirit? What is it designed to do? What do we do?
The spirit is designed right now for me to tell you to make sure you buy you some throw pillows so you can watch the debate.
No, for real. That's what I'm saying, man. See, y'all niggas, and then you guys wonder why. Hold on, let me finish. And then y'all niggas wonder why I come over on here very rarely, real rarely, and I don't really put my heart into this shit no more. Is because look how you guys treat people. You guys are so drunk at this point. Maybe you ain't nigga. Allow me to talk for a second. You ain't no victim. Allow me to talk for a second, man. Respect me as a man.
You know what? Hold on, real quick.
Is it respectful to call my man Pastor Pork Chop during the debate?
Hold on. Let me make this point real quick.
Anything.
Let me make this
right
point.
There didn't stop your man, huh?
Hold on.
I didn't call that nigga nothing.
Let me finish this point. And then we.
I thought you one nation set apart though.
We can address.
I didn't call this nigga nothing. This doesn't give you guys legitimacy to treat me. Hold on, let me say this because we was talking legitimacy to treat me like that, man.
Hold on, Battle Axe though, because you interrupted though, because I was talking to Minister Howell about, you know what I'm saying.
Y'all pausing everything, man. It's like, can nobody get a conversation?
Hey, don't know. Hey, can I just say this right quick? Yeah. This coming from a person that got on their channel that's supposed to be representing this league, but on their channel they got a whole live stream that's talking about the league.
Like, I don't ever be on this. I don't ever mention this league.
It's on your channel, a video that you got talking about the league.
Solar's on that. He was on that show.
Don't matter. The point is that it was something
talking about, man. Get off of me, man. Hey, man.
It was something.
Stop trying to slander me, and let me ask you a question. You ain't no let's just be like mature, man. Why are you over here trying to dig up old bones? Why are you trying to go into my closet? Trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga,
every time you show up, it's a valley of dry bones. This ain't nothing old. Every time you show up,
let me ask you this question though.
Every time you hear it, you ragging.
Yeah, let me say this and then Battle Axe. Hold on, let me say this and Battle Axe. You can answer it. You can ask him the question, right? That's what I said.
Man.
Now, based on the question,
listen, I'm gonna let you know.
Hold on, Battle. Let me say this, and then I'm gonna let Battle ask you whatever you want to ask
in this conversation.
Yeah, let me ask.
I don't give a fuck, man. I'm on the fucking panel. If y'all don't want me on here, then kick me out. Other than that, nigga, I'm
gonna say this one more time, and I'm gonna say it as respectful as possible. Right? Respect the host. If we trying to push the conversation, you know what I'm saying, to where it's not just bickering back and forth, so that we got something, we create a better product for the audience. That's the job of the host. So when niggas just trying to move on, it ain't no personal shit. Shit just getting old.
Now, I was trying to ask him the question about what y'all was talking about.
Right.
I was on your guys' fucking conversation, man.
Right. So let me finish. So let me finish my point, and then, like I said, you can ask him what you want to ask him.
Because he made the point.
That's what I'm saying. Let me finish my point, bro. Let me finish my point, and then you can.
I'm just saying, man. Y'all didn't even keep the shit up speaking because it sounded like y'all was done. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, but I'm telling you right now. I understand if you.
I know you're not done. Okay. That's all you have to say.
Now,
but you didn't got to let all these other niggas start saying shit. You ain't saying nothing to them.
Battle Axe. Come on, bro. Come on.
No, there's not equal weight to just balance over here. You know y'all say y'all Christians.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Y'all niggas.
I'm not talking to you, Dom. I'm not even tripping on you. I'm talking to this nigga. Keep on throwing shit out.
All right. We're moving on.
Why don't you tell that nigga to shut the man? Fuck you. Bitch ass nigga.
I thought y'all put off incorruption.
Man, you fucking fuck up, nigga. I will crush your fucking brain. Don't come at me with that shit.
You know what? Ask him. Go ahead. Ask him what you want to ask.
The fuck?
Go ahead. Ask him what you want to ask.
I forgot.
I forgot, bro.
Go ahead.
No, Battle Axe.
Let me ask the nigga the question then.
Ask how which one out now. I don't know. Remember though, we're not doing the badgering shit.
I'm not badgering. I'm just trying to ask the dude the question.
All right, go ahead. Ask him what you want to ask him, bro.
All right, he talked about this whole spirit and all that shit. What is the spirit designed for you to do according to the Bible?
The Bible say that the Spirit has many operations. So it all depends. You got to be more specific.
It said all men have different operations, and the Spirit gives that to them. I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you, brother, according to the Bible, Old Testament, because the New Testament wasn't even going off of the New Testament. Them brothers went off the Old Testament.
But I thought you said that you don't split the Bible.
So let me ask you a question. Because let me ask you a question.
You don't split the Bible in half,
brother. These brothers that was writing that book at that time, they only had the Old Testament. That's a fact.
So you don't believe it. So now you don't believe in the New Testament.
Did I say that even? Brother, I never said that's a quagmire.
Of the resurrection where you're quoting the New Testament. So
I'm trying to ask you a question, and listen, you're not kicking shit right now. You're not putting in work. All you're doing is fucking up the question. Let me ask you
that question. Did I put
Let
in
me
work?
ask you the question, man, and have some integrity. Stop being so timid about me, nigga. I know I whipped your ass when you debated me, nigga, but you ain't gotta act like that.
Ask Blue about that work. Because
I'm asking about how I whipped your ass when you debated. When you thought you can do
line.
When you was the only nigga in the tank that actually thought you can run up on me and got your ass whooped.
Okay. And you're at home right now, right?
And they jobless in the debate world.
Remember that mark of the beast
in the unemployment line.
Remember that mark of the beast debate. Now, let me ask you my question, Mr. Amateur. Excuse me, Mr. Amateur. Let me ask you the question.
They want them unemployment checks, bro.
Excuse me, Mr.
Don't know in the debate game.
See what I'm saying, Domo? You try to say, you guys keep trying to check me.
The PPA loan. Maybe you can get like a PP, you know what I'm saying? You can get like some type of
so you're afraid because you're getting squat, but you don't know what the Spirit is for.
No,
and you know I got one in the doozy. You know I got a doozy in the chamber. You know you answered it wrong.
Ask the question
that you answered that wrong and you're trying to deflect now.
Listen, maybe
this you're not answering questions.
You're just deflecting, man.
I don't
Are you ready for my question?
You can even beat STEM, y'all.
Don't ask them don't say no more information. Just
are you ready for my question, bro? Like you're not even like real.
Are you ready for my question? That's all I gotta ask. And just simply deal with it. And stop sitting there trying to captain sable hoes. Learn to keep your mouth shut.
You took it to.
I know you guys are all tanks. You guys help each other out. But nigga, hey, nigga, deal with it right now. He's on the hot seat. He think he the star tonight.
He's not on no
hot seat.
Not like that.
Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Hey, save your boy. Go ahead, save your boy. Save the founder of your crew.
Hey, at least we wait till after.
Domo said he can ask them the question though. Domo said it. Let him ask them.
He's not asking a question.
Just let him.
Let him. Trying to save that. Let him. That's all.
He hasn't asked anything.
Go ahead, bro. Ask him.
Y'all niggas trying to save that.
Hey, you better not never let me get the host, bro.
Is she or is she ain't? I wanna be saved.
Hey, no, what in the world is this, man?
They both need to go.
Hey, man, just answer the question, man.
All right, let me ask them the question then. Won't these niggas keep their mouths
shut? If you shut up and just ask it, we'd have heard it already.
Stop talking. Stop being the third tongue.
Hey, you heard it already.
Let me hear silence.
Watch this. Give him a chance to ask the question. Let's go.
What does the Spirit supposed to do according to the Bible? What is that purpose of it?
To quicken, to make you alive.
Do you see how nobody answered the question? I got two.
Answer the question.
No, I heard two people talking.
That was y'all helping each other. Y'all been tag teaming all night.
Minister Howell, what is it the answer, brother?
The flesh profit nothing. The spirit quickening. It makes you alive. That's what animates you. That is the source. That's the part of you that come from God. I've already explained this. Now there are different operations. You have to be more.
Can we go to Ezekiel 36?
Bro, let him finish answer, bro.
He already said. He said it changes you. He said it changes you.
Nigga, let him answer. You can't ask the question and then try to cut him off. Let him answer the question, man.
I would prefer
okay. Answer the question.
Say that you're tired of reading the Bible by yourself and just want us to hear you read. Be honest.
What is the answer? He didn't have the answer, and he's wrong. Somebody give him the answer.
He's not wrong.
Let's see.
The Spirit don't quicken up. What do you see?
Let me answer the question again. What is the Bible?
Let me finish.
Oh, he went
now,
all
look
play
here.
now.
Did Paul not say that? In Timothy?
Listen.
Did Paul not say that? Did Paul not say what Minister Howell just said?
It's not what Minister Howell said. It's not. Nobody's talking to you, man. Hey, nobody's talking to the peanut gallery. Nobody asked the peanut gallery. Crackhead, nigga. Chill out. Just chill out for a second. Chill out for a second. Hey, just chill out for a second. Let me ask this nigga this now. So you saying? What did you say that the Spirit is supposed to do?
The Spirit helps us in our weakness. Romans 8:26-27. What?
It helps us in our what?
In our weakness.
Your ass on this call, nigga.
It helps us in our weakness.
That's right.
So you're just gonna just broadly say it like that?
Because that's what the Scripture says. Likewise, the Spirit helps us in our weakness.
No. It might have identified something that is tied to it, but that's not exactly what it was designed to do.
So what? It wasn't designed to help us in our weakness?
No. Of course, anything of the Bible is designed to help us when it comes down to the instruction of God. That's not what I'm saying. I'm simply asking. You see, what you're trying to do is
so what else is the Spirit? So what else is the Spirit?
2 hours with these niggas.
Right. So what is the Spirit going to do? What is the Spirit going to do besides help us, though?
That nigga when I wasn't even asking.
First of all, you're asking him a question.
Minister Howell the question.
He answered you, though. But he answered you. You want to accept his answer.
The crazy part. We was just cool. I was just cool with these brothers. Now all of a sudden, because
nigga, I ain't never been cool with y'all. I don't know you guys like that. Anyways,
he was just cool.
Where's Minister Howell?
Now he got
turncoats every time I turn around.
He got the exact answer that he needed from Minister Howell.
Why you got here? Trust me, I don't need you.
Now what he wants to do is try to beat Minister Howell in the debate tonight because Malak lost. So yes, you are. So there's no other reason for you to be asking him any question.
What's the reason for you to not let him answer?
I'm not let him answer. He's a grown man. He can do what he wants. But I'm saying to you, you have no reason tonight to be asking him any question. But you only asking him questions, bro, because you gotta try to redeem Malak's L. But it's in the book.
Trying to redeem Minister Howell.
He won.
It's a redeem. But he lost right now.
How did he lose? What? I just thought he wasn't debating.
Answer the question and let him stand on his own 2 legs.
He just did. He answered you, bro.
I wasn't done with the nigga. I'm on battle.
And
y'all niggas know I wasn't done eating at that nigga. You know I was chewing on that nigga. Y'all feel
better. If Minister Howell don't ask me to shut up, bro, like this is over with, bro. Like, move around.
Would it make you feel better?
No, bro, move around, bro.
Is that what you want to get off the phone so you can sleep tonight?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is answer the question, but you know I ain't doing shit extra. Answer the question.
You answer from. Hey, listen.
I beat me.
Okay.
Don't allow me to answer.
Would that make you feel better?
He allowed me to ask the question.
You're superior in the Scripture. Now, can we move on with the second round?
And he's trying to tell me
don't make me put this.
He gave you the answer that he gave you a biblical answer. The answer he gave you is in the book.
Now, can we move on?
Look, let's hear what Minister just said.
I want to sit here and I want to give a rebuttal.
This is what he said, bro.
Why he tapped out, bro?
Now you gonna rebut the Scripture?
Why am I having a problem by trying to put this stuff in the proper context?
No,
don't even make these
claims. How you gonna rebut the Scripture, bro?
Listen, I'm rebutting the Scripture that
he literally just said the Scripture he quoted.
Just the one that he quoted and how he used it.
Hey, look, everybody
use it any kind of way. He just quoted it.
It doesn't matter. That wasn't the answer that I was looking for.
Right, that's not the answer you're looking for.
That wasn't the answer I was looking for.
Right, but you don't get away. You continue to badger him. Hey man, get him up out of here, bro. If he don't shut up, get him up out of here. We're not gonna have no second debate with him, man.
Yeah, because you're afraid. Because you can't even bail
bro,
your
move around, bro. Like move around, bro. Like you're
some information. Battle like
hey, man, it's late.
You want to debate me because you know I beat y'all niggas up. I make you believe that you don't know the Bible. I make you believe that you don't know the Bible,
bro.
We gotta move on. We gotta move on.
Yeah, move around, man.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, get him out of here, bro. He's choosing this.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. He's scaring us.
Hit the book.
Shut the hell up. They told me I can't be here, so fuck you.
No,
nigga. Listen,
I'm saying
Didn't say I can't be here, so eat a dick.
Let's get back. Let's get back to the.
right.
Let's get back to the conversation.
Stop beating our whole crew up. Stop beating us up, even though the whole crew there ain't get our elder. Stop beating us up.
Hey,
Stop beating us up like that.
Hey, man,
listen.
We're not going to discuss that with you. We're not going to discuss that with you, bro.
Beat us up on the hangout. Don't do that online.
We're not going to discuss that with you, bro. It's no matter.
Y'all niggas is just, y'all niggas
bro, none of that what you asking don't mean nothing right now.
Don't mean nothing.
Man.
That's the problem. You don't deal with ignorant, poor black niggas.
You're ignorant, feminine nigga. Answer his question. He said that's not the question he's looking for. You don't got time for that. That's childish.
You know you got two niggas over here answering another man's
childish. He answered you.
But we got two niggas that's actually in the middle of a man's question.
Just stupid ass nigga.
I wasn't done asking him a question.
Let it go, bro.
I wasn't done asking him a question. Y'all niggas
Y'all got too many. Y'all got two. Bro, everybody. Okay, y'all two niggas still niggas.
Again, niggas can mute themselves, but check this, unmute themselves, but check this shit out.
They get quiet when I get on the
whole conversation. Like we can't do this shit. Like we talked about the L, and I'm being compassionate because I know L's are not easy to take, especially in the playoffs. I know niggas. Every nigga feel like they didn't lose. Every nigga feel like it was some bullshit. Every nigga feel like it was something this, it was something that. But that can't be everything though. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't do that for my debate.
We gotta move on. I know you didn't. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate that, but you ain't gotta do it for our debate either. Because
I ain't doing it for him. I'm just asking this nigga a question about his information. He said to you. That's it.
Right.
Whole new topic.
Right, but I mean, but
these niggas is having a cow about it.
But ultimately though, we gotta. You know what I'm saying? Like that turned into that.
They are so afraid of what I'm about to do to this nigga that they are willing to just turn the whole show out.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we gotta move on though. We got how many? You know what I'm saying? Out of the elite.
Malak is a killer. That's all you need to know.
How many niggas we got on here? We got Suave, we got myself, we got Anonymous, we got Minister Howell, we got Taz, we got Blue.
And Bad Lads beating everybody up on the sideline.
The only, you know what I'm saying, the only niggas who left that's not here is sorry.
Exactly. Especially Yehukanan. Especially Yehukanan squeezing ass boys.
Listen here, dude. You don't want to see me in a debate.
Nigga, I don't care. Nigga, you ain't never ran up.
Hold on.
You never ran up. You know not to run up.
Hold on, you gotta let that one run for a quick second, though.
We gotta keep it about
the nigga. You know what's good for you.
I don't know you, Yehukanan. No, y'all not doing that shit right now, bro.
You know what's good for you.
Niggas ain't neither one of y'all doing that shit right now. I got a question.
Yes, you are.
I'll mute you, and I'll mute you too. Anonymous. Are you willing to debate Mr. Howell over something that's not about the Bible?
Yeah, if we can come up with it. There are a couple topics that I want to talk to him about.
Y'all niggas kumbaya shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I heard you mention, you said that you was interested in possibly talking about like some psychology topics or something like that. I think. Yeah. We just have to figure out
psychology of the Hebrew.
Yeah, Dumbo is swinging and missing right now.
Hey, he trying to things.
I mean, cause look, I look at it like this, right? Like niggas really, you know what I'm saying? Like when like last season, niggas was really unified, and like the way that shit went turned out in the playoffs, niggas it was really niggas debating their enemies in the playoffs. It wasn't no like homie shit. You know what I'm saying? So now niggas really got to be like, all right, this my partner, but he got to get that work.
I mean, so here's the thing. Like, of course, that's the situation. We know that we finna show up and fight, but this is what, like, we talking about in real life. This is somebody I'm really seriously cool with. So I'm not finna sit here and yell and fuss and do all the nigga shit, because he's not finna do that. Madon got that action because Madon brought that action. Me and Hal know how to have the conversations and then show up and do what we're supposed to do. Niggas ain't gonna show up and pussyfoot and do all of that. Now, if there are some equitable things that we can find outside of the Bible, yeah. Are there some things in the Bible that we can talk about? Yeah. So we're gonna figure that out. You know what I'm saying? That we're gonna do it and it's gonna be nice. We're gonna have the conversations. I want my man to fucking have a good evening. He just won. Like y'all niggas took 4 days. Y'all niggas still ain't even locked in y'all titles. And y'all won
y'all won a week and a half ago.
We lied. But listen, we didn't spar it though. Me and Swad didn't got it in. Bet all type of shit. Bet. So we actually got our topic. It's just like we kind of just
give them a night.
You know
give them a night.
Yeah, fuck all that. Give them a night.
Yeah, so what's your topic, Jomo?
I didn't get no Swab a night.
You know what I'm saying? I want to see Mr. Howell versus Anonymous. That shit is funny as hell to me, bro. Like,
A9 is the higher seed, so it's really whatever you want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? That's how I play. I play by the old law. So he the higher seed is whatever he come up with. We'll work it out. You know what I'm saying?
Look, how as your Christian brother, you know what I'm saying? Listen, bro. Like y'all hear me.
That nigga dumb over the agnostic, man. Like, he don't talk
You are my Christian brother when we debated, nigga. Anybody else dumb enough to run up on Battle Axe? Everybody else.
Hold on, how? Now remember, bro. I was just saying we should keep it out of politics, bro. I didn't say nigga shit.
Hey, but it's crazy though. So look, after I thought about it. I said this nigga got by with Malcolm X, but Malcolm X is a minister. He's a religious man. He brought his religion into politics.
Man, listen. It's all about how you phrase it.
Don't cut no shit off.
You know what I'm saying? But
this nigga.
But look, that's what I'm saying though. I feel like when it comes to like y'all two niggas, you feel me? This is where the shit cause a lot of the conversations that niggas be having, it is these larger YouTube conversations that niggas just be like, I got this position, you know what I'm saying? I stand on this type of shit. I feel this way about the Bible, that type of shit. Because in most cases, like if you look like even with Battle Axe and Aghanim, like Hebrew niggas or even like Tazariak and them, it's always when it comes to like the Hebrews versus the Christians, like that Christian mindset, niggas look at as like problematic, you know what I'm saying, like a white type of doctrine, it whitewashes how niggas understand the Bible, all that other type of shit, right? So y'all niggas have been able to bypass that and not be like, all right, we're not gonna get caught up in that type of shit. That's what I'm really trying to see is where the smoke really at? You know what I'm saying? About keeping the commandments.
Yeah,
These niggas
I like to see them.
You don't keep the commandments. They don't want to test that shit.
I like to see them outside of the Bible because it's expected and kind of too easy for them to go in their bag when they can come outside of the Bible and still debate and still have an excellent.
We'll be talking about epigenetics and all that kind of stuff. Like I'm into all that too. It just ain't nobody challenge me on those type of topics.
I think y'all probably agree on epigenetics though. I don't really see y'all disagreeing on epigenetics.
No, I'm just trying to like a broader range and scope. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with debating outside of the Bible. It's just everybody that I debate, because of the minister title, they kind of just
come with the Bible shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I debated the Nkosi guy on Shaka Zulu. You know what I'm saying? I went all the way up. You know what I mean? So it's it's gonna come down to it's whatever he wanna tackle. I'm pretty much open, man. As long as it's not ambiguous, you know what I'm saying? As long as it's a clear delineation and not something that's just like up in smoke. I don't want it to be arbitrary. I want it to be something that's clear. You know what I'm saying? One or the other. And as long as that, it don't really matter to me.
Well, here's a quick question, and this will fall along the lines of epigenetics potential, but I gotta ask a biblical question to understand. What role do you think the law of Moses plays in the new covenant?
What role do I feel like the law of Moses play? What you mean, like as far as what?
So like
shit.
Because we got the new covenant, and so what are the laws that govern the New Testament? You know what? Let me phrase it better. Let me back the train back up. Did Christ teach the law of Moses?
Did he teach the law of Moses?
Did he teach them to adhere to the law of Moses?
Yeah, he fulfilled it.
Okay,
that was too easy.
No, he fulfilled it. So if you're asking me, does it apply as far as the itemization of it, like each one, you know, I lean on what he told the young ruler, upon these two hang all the law and all the prophets. Love God with all your heart and love your neighbor as yourself. If you do that, then you fulfill the law.
So much for enjoying the win.
No. I'm just getting clarification, bro. And the reason I'm asking because I lean towards understanding the law of Moses having implications epigenetically.
Okay, I see what you're saying. As far as it being,
nigga, you the only one. If you see what he's saying, you the only one.
I gotta love for real.
Hey, if y'all have that debate, that's what's up.
So look, I just want to be clear. So you're saying, and you can correct me, right? You're saying that by adhering to these particular behaviors, that they get transferred into, like, on a DNA level where it becomes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I could say the same thing about the teachings of Christ.
And I would say that Christ was teaching the law of Moses.
Okay. Well,
I'm so happy tomorrow's not Sunday.
That's something. Look, that's something to sit on. Hey, no, Rest, we got time. We probably gonna do the Solar probably gonna do the topic show. Now that this more.
I floated that one out because you know what I'm saying, because I know that you can do the epigenetic conversation, and I think.
But I'm not against that either, though. You see what I'm saying? I'm not against that.
It sounds like y'all agree.
I gotta do it one more time. Just one more time.
Who's that talking?
This is that school bus that ride by after they lost the game, and y'all be in the red light.
Yeah, check the school bus out. Check the school bus out.
Yeah.
Check the school bus out.
All right. So okay, that's what's up. So just in that answer, I'm clear now as your perspective.
Yeah, I believe that it's transferable. I believe that behavior is transferable, and that gets into quantum entanglement and all of these things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So okay, but all right. So I understand that. So yeah, and then I'll go deeper into the psychological bag.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I'll float a couple things to you. We'll probably build off of there and see what we can get from there.
That means that you got to pop up when it's time. We got to, you know what I'm saying? We need that promo.
I want to put a tab. I want to put a tab in the whole epigenetics with the law of Moses and Christ thing. You guys should save that for like a lecture or a lesson come off season. Don't just let that moment
cheat me, Melvin.
Look at the judge.
And I need that.
Don't you cheat me, Melvin.
It's tardy. The debate minister.
I need that moment.
And I mean, niggas can still do the lecture, but I feel like
I might need that debate though, man.
Yeah, nigga, we may need that debate because I don't know what the.
I rather them.
That nigga almost I don't know what the fuck they
I'd rather see them two sit down and do a lecture on it than to watch a debate about it.
Yeah, because
so Melvin is saying he's volunteering not to judge that one.
So
hey, Domo. That's the high level conversations that we do that you won't get from a Tazariak. I said it.
So you're saying it's gonna happen on your channel? Like I'm there.
Because no, I was already telling A.
So the judge's personal preference in the fake the playoffs.
Hey, hooking on your mic is way low, man.
Look, because he's trying to write. That nigga want to. I'm trying to write.
He's supposed to be asleep. Go to sleep. Stop trying to.
Yeah, I am supposed to be asleep, but no, I was saying I told Anon that I was going to debate epigenetics this upcoming season.
Hey, that motherfucker, you snoring like a motherfucker. I muted him. And then we got talking. He came out
to my last night.
Yeah, he came out of
to my last night.
So what you mean by
that?
I said, how this nigga wake up asking questions?
It's a complicated.
I learned it from Yara.
I know that's right.
You would have to prove like a person's behavior, inherited behavior, because we would have to. It couldn't be like on an individual basis. You would have to base it on, descendants, and you would have to be able to draw a line where this particular subset of behavior has been transferred over. You would have to have a big sample size. Then you would have to isolate is this independent behavior of any spiritual influences, or do the spiritual influences modify a person's behavior? And I think that's what we'll end up agreeing.
You need to stay on mute, bro.
I need you on mute, bro.
I need you on mute, bro. You better stay on mute.
I would agree, like that's what we would agree about the spiritual influence. I think where we may differ though is what was Christ teaching the foundation of that spiritual influence was.
The spiritual influence as far as what was his basis. So you're saying that Christ, when you say the laws of Moses, are you isolating that to the 10 Commandments or all 600 plus?
All of it, right? And so
he
the reason
taught
I
animal
say that,
sacrifice too?
Well, I mean, we understand when they still was doing animal sacrifice.
You happy, Domo? You got them arguing.
No, we discussing. The spiritual sacrifices continue after the death, burial, and resurrection, right? They don't cease until the destruction of Jerusalem. But even when we get into the Levitical system, the Levitical system comes about because they sinned. Originally, when Moshe comes down off the mountain, he don't come down with all of these specific laws for the priesthood.
So let me ask you this: is Christ under the Levitical priesthood or the Melchizedek priesthood?
He's under the Melchizedek priesthood.
So why does the Levitical law even apply to him?
Because there are laws that are in the new covenant that you only find in the Mosaic covenant. You don't find so for instance, we're talking about an effeminate.
Talk to him like that, man. And mute A9, Domo, he getting out of control.
If y'all don't have this debate, I'm gonna disown both of y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they agreed to.
No, but you say I'm you, brother, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I need this debate.
But
no, this is a good
time.
time.
Wouldn't like Melchizedek have his own law?
Yeah, there is, and that's what the point of delineation is, because it's a whole nother order. It's a whole nother requirement that comes into that, where it's not necessarily you doing the work, you having to be like the source of it, because in that old law it's you. In the new law, Christ fulfilled all of those things, and it's transferred by your belief in what he did, not necessarily what you're doing. And I think that's the difference.
Right. So now this is where we move into. So now let's simplify a few things. Faith and belief are action words, right? So just because I say I believe it, if I don't have an action behind it, then I don't believe it. That word belief simply means to be convinced to the point of action. So when I look at, am I convinced or do I believe? Now I have to go into what Christ taught. Because
so what do you do? Okay, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
You know, you good. I could simply say that I believe in Christ, but if I don't show that in my actions based upon what he was teaching, watch this. Epigenetically, it doesn't transfer. This is why the Torah teaches you to teach these things to your children and to your children's children and your children's children's children, because now we see these things transferred to the third and the fourth generation. So, for instance, when I move into Romans 12 and it tells me to be transformed by the renewing of my mind, that transformation has to take place based upon some type of mental foundation or spiritual foundation. That spiritual foundation we find in Matthew 23, when Christ tells them all these things that you're taught in the law of Moses, all these things that these scribes and these Pharisees tell you to do, those things you do, but don't do after their actions. Right? He clearly teaches them that. And so even by him fulfilling it, it doesn't do away, meaning it doesn't destroy it. So when we get to the Melchizedek order, there's not an abolishment, there is a transference, meaning there's a handing over of the guard. So when we go to the Melchizedek order, we want to say, okay, we get to the Melchizedek order. It has different laws and they was doing all of these things. Well, then if that's the case, why don't we see laws against being an effeminate in the Melchizedek order, but Paul clearly teaches that effeminate men can't inherit the heaven of God or the kingdom of God. That's something you only find in the Mosaic covenant.
Yeah, but I think it's a little bit conflated, right? Because the Apostle Paul, he clearly say that he got this through the abundance of revelation. So there are some things that was revealed to him that was not revealed unto Moses. So what we're looking at here is a progressive doctrine, right? It doesn't stop at Moses as the end all be all. There are some things that's exclusive to Moses, but there are other things that you have to add to that. That's do you see what I'm saying? It can't just be that, you know, it stopped at Moses and this is like a continuation, right? There are some things that were improved upon. That's why it's the new covenant. If it was just a continuation of the old covenant, there would not have been a need. There's a scripture that say, when he talked about the New Testament, right? That, you know, this is an ushering in of a new this is a new guard. This is a new this is a new way of understanding, because now you have actually the Holy Spirit being active in you, helping along with the work. This wasn't necessarily present in the Old Testament. You had him showing up, but there was an indwelling of the Holy Spirit. That's only in the New Testament. So now that there's an indwelling of the Holy Spirit, that have to be taken into consideration too.
And when we take all these things into consideration, the job of the Holy Spirit is to bring these things to remembrance, meaning these things of old. So there's a lot that you said. So let me unpack a few different things. Number one, it's slightly a red herring to assume that I'm saying that there's a continuation when we move to the new covenant, right? So this is why. So even when we read Jeremiah 31, and it talks about I'll write these laws, or I'll write my law on your heart. Right. And then when you get to Hebrews and it says this new covenant is better based upon new promises, not a replacement of the law, but we have better promises now. This is the extent or the deeper revelation, right? It still doesn't nullify the fact that we must adhere to things like dietary laws. And so people will say, well, no, we don't got to keep the dietary laws because what's the punishment? Or we can't kill people for dietary law. The dietary laws. Well, what about circumcision? He said that certain people didn't have to be circumcised. These are Gentiles. Gentiles were never forced to be circumcised in the Tanakh. So what I see is a slightly misunderstanding of how the interpretation of the law was to be, and that's what we get to. That's the better promises. That's the deeper understanding, not the
Gentiles were never asked.
Let me ask you this right quick.
No, hold on. Not never asked, Blue.
You said never forced.
There's a difference.
Let me ask you this. So you adhere 100% to all of the Mosaic law?
I can't adhere to 100%. There are laws for women. There are laws for war. There are laws
applicable. My bad, to those that apply to you. That's within your strength to do. Do you adhere to those? Anything
that is within my strength to do, I do my best to adhere to that. Yes.
So there's a scripture that say anybody that disobeyed Moses' law died in front of 2 or 3 witnesses. So if you see somebody that disrespecting that law, it's within your strength to do something about it. Are you going to stone them?
That's an amazing question.
No, I'm not. It's not a red hair. I'm just asking.
No, I didn't say it was a red hair. I said it's an amazing question. It's a great question, and the reason that is a fallacious question to ask now is because we are not in a sovereign situation to pass that type of judgment. As of right now, Israel's hierarchy is not set up to be able to make those judgments. So for me to stone anybody would be a violation of this law of this land. And so I can't just go out and decide. Hold on, I can't just go out and decide that now I'm going to go stone people. But watch this. In the millennial reign, those laws can and will be enacted, but I'm not going to sit here and go into who's going to be sinning, who's not going to be sinning. But we do see a Zadokite priesthood. We see a Levitical priesthood set back up in the millennial reign. So then the question now becomes, if we're being judged because we can't do capital or corporal punishment now, therefore the law is now done away with. It's slightly, and I'm just going to be honest, like it's what we call a false dilemma fallacy, because you're saying because you're saying now it's either a yes or no, and it's not. It's much deeper than that.
But the only reason I ask you that, brother, because we ain't really got like an itemized list of the do's and the don'ts. So I'm just asking just for clarity, right? But I'm gonna ask you this question, brother, and I gotta jump off. With everything that you said, what do you do when you run across the scripture that says, by the law, no man could be justified? What does that mean to you?
It would depend on what scripture you're talking about in the context of that specific verse. Because then I can take you to another verse where it says,
we getting there.
And then another verse.
It said, by the law, no man.
This is what the tank session sound like, fam.
Hold on. Let us finish real quick. So, but then when we get there now, I would need to see the verse in the context, because then I can take you to other verses where it say you are justified. And so when we talk about now moving into justification, now we're going to have the conversation about sanctification, justification, what we would talk about establishment, because then I can take you to right where Paul says, do we make void the law? No, by no means. We establish the law. See, the problem is trying to establish the law for salvation instead of establishing the law for sanctification. When you get to, hey, right, I need to live by these laws. That is a lifestyle. Now we move into because if I have no measuring stick as to what sanctification really looks like, now we have a problem. The measurement for sanctification, even in the time of the first century, was the law of Moses. What problem happened was when we deal with the Pharisees and they come in and they try to make the law strictly about eternal salvation. That's where we start to have a problem.
Yeah, I'm be honest with you, bro, and we can get into this at further, ad nauseum. It just it's starting to sound a little bit like legalism. That's what
right,
I mean.
Right. And that's where we gotta have a conversation. If we move into that space, I agree. And so what we gotta do now is start to talk about legalism and when that term comes about and what does that really mean? Right? Because if I'm telling you now, so for instance, can murderers and fornicators and all of these things that are sinful people, unrepentant murderers, can they inherit the kingdom of God?
Not at all.
Well, where does the Melchizedek order say don't murder?
I mean, so you saying because it doesn't explicitly give some type of creed that's acceptable, but if you read Paul when he tell you the works of the flesh, and he begins to list the works of the flesh, right, versus the fruits of the spirit, right, and that's a great debate too. But when he began to go down the works of the flesh, and he began to name off all of these things, him being the apostle of, for writing 60% of the New Testament, these things fall up under these things. When you see them itemized, that would be the equivalent of what you're asking.
Right. So then when we itemize these things, then we got to deal with what Paul says about the law. And he says we know that the law is spiritual. So then if we want to say the works of the flesh versus the works of the spirit, then we still move into the point of the law governing the spirit. So for instance, we know what wickedness is because of the laws that have been set forth. Once again, I'm not saying keep the law for salvation. That's the definition of legalism. I'm talking about sanctification. So when we go to 2 Thessalonians 2:13, see the first or 2 Thessalonians 2:13, it literally says that you're achieving salvation through sanctification.
Right, but sanctification comes from the Spirit. You're sealed by the Holy Ghost, right?
Now, so once again, then, can an unrepentant murderer or let's do this. Can an unrepentant homosexual, man, I hate using that one because it's a buzzword, but it becomes very, so I'm not trying to trap you, like this is not none of that, but it's so it becomes serious for the conversation. Can unrepentant homosexual inherit
how about a person who lives in wickedness?
No, but a person who chooses to live because now we got to get into specific definitions of where to get.
It's kind of like I have to fall back on what you said. It's kind of like a red herring because we're having this conversation from the stance of people that have chosen to live right, chosen to live according to the Bible. I'm not even including people, you know what I'm saying? I'm not including people that's living contrary to the word. I'm only dealing with people that have made the pledge to live right, whether that's by the laws or whether that's by the New Testament. So I wouldn't even include those people because by their actions and choices, they have already placed themselves in a certain space outside of the will of God. So I ain't even including them.
Then just one more quick question.
What if they say God know my heart?
Right, and that's what I was going to say. How do we determine?
Oh, no, they hard. That's why they going there because he can see.
Right. So my question would be then, how do we know? And then we'll just put a pin in here. So how do we know right from wrong when we get into the New Testament?
Well, now we're dealing with moral agency, right? We're dealing with right and wrong. So, and this will become problematic because it can't be that right and wrong only became in awareness of it when the law came into being, right? Because we already see that people was wrestling with morality before the laws ever
excellent. Now
right?
you move right.
So the Bible say that the law just made you aware of sin. So these people was doing it in, like, I guess in the automatic process, not really. It's like somebody playing a basketball game and they don't really know what a layup is, but they've been doing it. They've been crossing people over, but they didn't have the exact terminology to match the action. So the laws came in to match the terminology with the behavior. But the Bible say that they were a shadow of things to come. And also, Anonymous, if we take that route, I would like to hear you explain to me the scripture when it says that those people that don't have the law, that do the things of the law, become a law unto themselves, which would necessitate that even if they didn't have the commandments, that they didn't have the doctrine, right, or the Tanakh with the Bible, if they lived a certain way, God would still accept them, that they become a law.
Oh, see, now that's the difference, though. Now that's the difference.
That's what the Bible teaches.
No, because the Bible can't teach that they accept them. Now watch this. The Bible can't teach that they accept them, because if that's the case, then I can keep the law. I can become a law unto myself, but reject Jesus. So if I want to just, I'm not killing, I'm not murdering, I'm not doing any of those things, but I reject Christ. Now, because by your insinuation, oh, these people are still accepted by God. They can't be accepted by God.
But we're not talking about salvation. You said sanctification.
No, but I'm going off your premise, because
we're talking about behavior.
No, but like I said, I wasn't talking about salvation, but you brought that in.
I'm talking about behavior patterns.
Hold on, no, but this is what you said. You said they're accepted by God. That's clearly what you said. That denotes salvation.
Let's pull the scripture up, so we can.
No. I want to understand what you're saying. We can, I ain't never.
Let's get into the book, nigga.
I ain't gonna never run away. I ain't gonna never run away from getting into the book.
You see what I'm saying? What about
Hey, whoa! I'm gonna need everybody to let me and Howell talk. Bet.
Yeah, so, I thought we talking about behavior, and because that's what
I agree,
right? The law not dealing with salvation; it's dealing with a code of conduct of ethics.
So then let's remove that statement about God accepting them. Fair?
So we have to remove acceptable behavior.
No, not acceptable behavior. God accepting them. In other words, will God accept anybody that rejects Christ?
Now that's two different arguments, bro.
No, it's not. It's the basis. I'm going to tell you why it's the basis of the argument, because my basis of my argument is that Christ taught the law. So if Christ taught the law, my acceptance or belief in Christ then revolves around me enacting what he taught. And so then you said those that don't have the law become a law unto themselves and become accepted by God. So once again, can those that reject Christ be accepted by God? Or are we taking being accepted by God?
The Baphomet just joined the conversation. That's why.
Not at all, because, and I don't teach that. I don't stand on that, right? Because Christ is the standard. Christ is the.
What about the Good Samaritan? Both of y'all.
Hey, I love to answer your question. Let us try to frame out our debate real quick, DJ.
I mean, that falls up under that parable. I mean, that actually does fall up under that. But I think what you're saying, I'm not saying that you can reject Christ and be accepted by God, because Christ is the fulfillment of the law. That's what he is. He is the embodiment of it. So I'm not saying that, you can reject Christ and still be accepted by God, because that is not the rules of engagement. That's not how it's framed. You can't, he's the way, the truth, and the light. So how could you get around that? Do you see what I'm saying, brother? I'm not.
Yeah, 100%. So that's why. So then I'm trying to understand. So if we're doing like Romans 2:14 and say, for when Gentiles, which have not the law, do by nature the things contained in the law, these having not the law are a law to themselves. What is the?
No, that's what I just said, right? So, but that's what I was just saying, as it pertains to behavior, as it pertains to, just let's say, if a person never even knew about dietary laws, but they was eating and living a certain way, would that not still fall up under the same criteria? Not salvation, but we're just talking about the way of life, the way you live. Especially if we're dealing with epigenetics. We're just talking about, things pertain to everyday activity and human behavior and life and thought processes.
Right. And so
God can be upset with them.
So then my definition with that would be different than on the state of the first commandment. The first commandment is have no other God other than the Most High God. And the reason that becomes important then is because then, make sure, hold on, man, my battery's about to die. Give me 30 seconds. You keep on, hold on. Plug this one.
Go ahead, bro.
Plug this one.
Hey, DJ, you want to finish what you were saying, brother?
All right, there we go.
I'm asking both of y'all about the Good Samaritan.
And what about the Good Samaritan?
The Good Samaritan wasn't a priest nor a Levite, but he followed the way. That person is accepted.
Yeah, but that's another
person is accepted. He was a priest nor a Levite, but he still acted in the ways of a righteous person. He wasn't no Israelite or Gentile. He's just a Good Samaritan. Jesus was just talking about it, just a regular person that walked by and just do right. That person is accepted. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about? I need to go pull the script up.
It's Luke 10. I'm familiar with the situation. What makes you think that the Samaritans were not dealing with the law?
Because he wouldn't. He was just a person that was walking by.
The Bible never say. The Bible calls it a Samaritan. All a Samaritan is in the first century is one that lives in the area of Samaria. And so this is the fight that you see happening between the Jew and the Samaritan at that time. This is that woman that's talking to Christ by the mountain, right? But they still hold on, man.
Let me show it to you.
In Luke 10, you talking about Luke 10? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, here's the definition.
A certain man fell amongst thieves, and a certain man fell amongst. So first of all, you got the lawyers. They trying Jesus' knowledge about the Bible and about the law. Mm-hmm. That's for one. Mm-hmm. And they asking them how to enter into the kingdom. That's for two. And for three, he give you the scenario of the people that should be doing right. And these are people that a lot of people deem to be the people who will be considered to enter into the kingdom. So, and he tell you about a regular Samaritan, like a regular person that's doing right, not what you.
No, that's not true, brother. That concept is a new concept that we came up with in the Western world. At the time that it was written, Luke 10:33, it says, "But a certain Samaritan, as he journeyed, came where he was, and when he saw him, he had compassion on him." Right? And it says, "And went to him."
Scripture and went, that.
And okay, we can read them off. Let's get it. So, you want me to start at Luke 10:30, or you want me to go higher? Because Luke 10:30 is where the parable actually starts. You want me to go higher, or how far you want me to go? Let's start at Luke. Let's start at Luke 10:25 when we get the lawyer come up and he talk about eternal life. All right. So Luke 10:25. And behold, a certain lawyer stood up and tempted him, saying, Master, what shall I do to inherit eternal life? And he said unto him, What is written in the law? How readest thou? And he answered, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul. Remember, that's number one that I told you. And with all thy strength and with all thy mind, as thy neighbor, and thy neighbor as thyself. And he said unto him, Thou hast answered right, this do, and thou shalt live. Right? So for me to love the Lord thy God with all my heart means I'm adhering to his law. That's number one. But now let's get to 29. But he, willing to justify himself, told unto Jesus, and who is my neighbor? This is him being wicked. This is automatically him being wicked. The law tells us, watch this, the law of Moses say we're not supposed to treat people like that. The law of Moses don't allow us to treat people like that. What we see happening is a schism that happens in first century Jerusalem, where now the Levites and the Pharisees and the different people that are adjudicating the law have now put a separation between those. Watch this. Luke 10:30. And Jesus answered and said, a certain man went down from Jerusalem to Jericho and fell upon thieves. So these are thieves already, which stripped him of his raiment and wounded him and departed, leaving him half dead. And by chance there came down a certain priest that way, and when he saw him, he passed by on the other side. So this priest did wrong. He should have helped him right there, but he didn't. Watch this, 32. And likewise, a Levite, when he was at the place, came and looked on him and passed by on the other side. So now we got the priest and the Levite come. They both passed by. Now watch this. But a certain Samaritan. Why does he specifically go to the Samaritan? Because of how these people felt towards the Samaritan. This has nothing to do with the concept of a good Samaritan. That is a new concept. The Samaritan concept in here is their disdain for Samaritan people. So when it says, but a certain Samaritan as he journeyed came where he was, and when he saw him, he had compassion on him. Watch this. And went to him and bound his wounds, poured oil and wine, and set him on his own beast, and brought him to an inn and took care of him. And on the morrow, when he departed, he took out 2 pence and gave to him the host, and said to them, take care of him, and whatsoever thou spendest more, when I come again, I will repay thee. Which now of these thinkest thou was a neighbor unto him that fell upon the thieves? And he said, that showed mercy upon him. That then said Jesus unto him, go and do thou likewise. Right? And so the whole concept now,
follow Jesus.
The whole concept now has nothing to do with, just this person was just some random person. No, this was to show specifically how they felt about those Samaritans. And if the Samaritan can get it right, then that means that we can give this same concept to other people, because I'm not one of these Israel-only Israelites.
Did it say follow Jesus to inherit eternal life?
What verse?
That's what I was talking about.
What verse?
This scripture.
I got to say, for him based on
do you have to accept Jesus to inherit eternal life?
Yeah, this is what
I was talking about, and that's why I brought that question up.
But here's
what they're saying. But look, so that's why I asked them.
Anonymous, are we still under the law?
Under the law.
I believe we're on the grace, but I believe a wicked ass nigga under the law.
Let's go. Hold on, Black. Define under the law.
According to what the scriptures say. Somebody pulled that up for me when it say we're
we can read it, but this is why I keep asking y'all, and I'm gonna do this, ad nauseum at this point.
Well, my opinion is
Black Charm, I'm not debating you. All due respect, Black Charm.
You can't get it right.
Black Charm. All due respect, I'm not debating you. I got to debate how. So I need to understand. I need to know what his belief is. So
let me see if I can find it, bro. Because I'm doing this from the phone. So if I get off this Zoom screen, will it still allow me to go?
Zoom gonna let you do whatever you need to, bro.
Okay. Hold on, bro. Let me find it. Because I'm used to the stream, y'all.
Yeah, I need to know. But before we do any of that, I need to understand what you mean or define by being under the law. And I do want to point out now that I've gone into the scriptures. I've now started to expound really deep upon my points, and I'm not hearing.
I believe he would be asking, are you tied to the letter of the law, or are you
Supposed to be led by the fruits of the Spirit.
Under grace. Right. So once again, all of these things are man-made doctrine. I need to understand then what does it mean to be under the letter of the law, right? Or what is under the law? What does that mean? What does Paul say? What does Paul mean when he says we're not under the law, we're under grace? Because earlier in that same book, we see him say we established the law. So why is he saying in one breath establish the law?
Well, I can't speak for him, but you know why he getting that.
Hold on, but you trying to right now. And once again, I'm trying to have a conversation with Howell.
I know he muted out right now. He
all right, bet. So then you do the same.
Yeah, that's why I asked you what your concept of it.
No. See, I'll gladly give mine, but I've been answering questions, and now I need to get to the root because this is the question that he brought up. He says, under the law, are we under the law?
Right. I know. I'm just saying, you know, the rhetoric of people saying that's on our side of the fence.
But this is why I keep asking everybody, what does it mean to be under the law?
Under the curses.
It means to mute your mic. Not coming in.
Ain't nobody worried
I
about
see what you're saying, like to just adhere to them, or to make it your everyday creed, you know, to make it your everyday thing. That's what you're asking, huh?
I mean, it would. I would say it would be living by the 6, by however many 6:18.
I want to see what Minister Howell came back in. I want to see what his definition is.
I mean, knowledge is in the building. The solar's in the building. Shout out to him.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Swab gave y'all the answer.
I had a question for you though.
Don't be honest. You said love. Mute your mic. Get ready for your debate, Minister Howell.
You said if you love your neighbor, you said if you love God, you would keep His law based on.
I didn't know. First off, I didn't say that. The Bible says that.
Okay, but
so talking about
as far as a Gentile, that what was repeated or what was said to that person, could Jesus have repeated that same exact those same exact stipulations to a Gentile?
Which stipulation? You talking about when he said, "Love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and love thy neighbor"? Yes, you can say that. You can say that to a Gentile as well. Because remember, even when we get into Acts, the Gentile is now being brought out of all of these different angel cult worship, all these things, and coming into the belief and worship of Yah, the Most High God. And so when they're coming into that belief system, this is why Acts, they tell them, we're not going to place certain burdens on you. And then there's a certain stipulation that they say, because you got the law of Moses being taught in every synagogue on every Sabbath. That means that they grow. That in itself is sanctification. So when you understand this, there are certain things that the Gentile, you're not going to force the Gentile to be circumcised. Right? Because and we know this because the Gentile so here's the law. This is even at the
what
outset.
Do you mean?
Hold on, wait, listen. I'm explaining it to you right now.
Force them to be circumcised.
I'm explaining it to you if you stop.
Man, we're One West. We're One West need them, man.
Hey, listen, and One West don't want none of this action. Because we can go to we go to Exodus 12, and they're told, bring even the strangers with you. Bring the strangers with you. And it says,
is Minister Howell here?
Oh yeah, he was, but he did for a second. But Exodus 12 tells you, if this stranger doesn't circumcise himself or get circumcised, they cannot partake in the Passover, but they still are allowed to sojourn. That is a very important concept for all of us that are claiming to understand this law to make note of. The Gentile is never forced to be circumcised.
I'm gonna back out while he back.
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, no. I found the scripture that I was looking for too, bro.
Yeah. I wanna say this real quick. It was a very entertaining debate. I liked the energy from both debaters. I just think that Malak had a good season. He had a good season. He had a nice run, but he was messing with Minister Howell, man, and it's hard to prepare for Minister Howell
not only by the mere fact that he don't really be, casually talking to you guys as much as he did in maybe in season 1, but he got the preaching style. It's like a preaching style, and he's a playoff caliber debater. And I just think that from just the talent, from a talent position, his information flowed better. The points that he's made was I was understanding his points that he was making, because going into this debate, I really was trying to understand what the argument was pertaining to the afterlife. Malak had issues, as far as what exactly. I guess he was trying to pinpoint him into a specific afterlife, from what my understanding. Specifically heaven or hell. That would be afterlife, but the afterlife. So I think that was an issue for Malak. But I just think that ultimately, even despite of that, even the points that he made pertaining to once he got into the Book of Revelations, he was making a lot of strong arguments, and it was just you could see the difference in talent going into just from the delivery. And then going into the rapid fire round, I think that Malak fought, and he threw a lot of stuff out there, and he got a couple of hits in. But ultimately, if he continues to debate, I think he will be a very effective debater. But just wasn't your season because you ran into Minister Howell in the first round, brother. So shout out to
why did you start that back, bro?
Yeah.
They coming back.
yeah, you ran into Minister Howell, bro. And Minister Howell, he's going to be polished. You can't have those chinks in the armor. And
Minister Howell, no, for 2 seasons, he didn't get no judgment from me.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, for real, bro. For real, like, bro. Understands. That's why he's already on it. He don't want nobody talking. He don't want nobody giving no ideas. Put no ideas in this man's head. Okay? Anonymous
was Ultimate Warrior until he found out Minister Howell won.
Minister Howell,
Now.
Yeah, because it's about to get real. Because now
Anonymous is like a little rowdy Piper.
All of the debaters in the league that is left up until this point, they know they can lose to him. So you know what I'm saying. So niggas ain't playing.
Nah.
See, the first round, I'm pretty sure that the first round, Anonymous and all the other guys that won, they were confident that they could beat their opponent, barring, I think, Swap Boss. Because we didn't really know what he was coming with. Good God Allah was coming with. But after he seen what he was coming with, then he was able to polish him up.
You didn't know?
I don't think that the debaters knew what caliber. I knew.
Everybody listened to this motherfucker. There was no surprises.
Yeah, I knew because I knew because. I knew he was going to come season 1-ish with his position.
So I watched him, man.
Yeah. I knew he was going to come season 1-ish with his position, and that's pretty much what he did. And I knew that it was like playoff mode is layers to it, And I think that once again you're dealing with a veteran, so he came as a veteran, and then the arguments were shaped. He wasn't going to, because season 1. I think Swab would have probably tried to dip into that Quran, which probably would have been a mistake. He knew that, so he did it the other way. He kind of did, because he didn't really deal with like necessarily the 9-year-old argument. He didn't do none of that. What I'm saying? He dealt strictly with, he made it an even playing field with his premise. He made it. Yeah, you don't know too much about this shit either, you know. You know, I'm gonna show you some stuff that. Yeah, let's talk about this right here. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting second round, and it's gonna be a lot of niggas mad and sad because it only could be one winner, bro. And I'm looking at the, you know, and I said this before.
Blue, who you debating, Blue?
Blue is debating Taz. Blue is debating Taz.
Taz don't get no love until after the season. If he come back for another season, he might get love.
It'll be over soon.
Ain't no walk-ons getting love out here.
Giving some love now.
Someone got destroyed when he came in. Who else? It takes heart to stay around here. Everybody who here, they got forged. They got forged in some kind of blood and fire and shit. Like they ain't just walking around here unscathed. That's the only one walking around here. And Anonymous walking around here like Kaepernick. He got that Kaepernick season, okay?
Nah, yeah, no. Anonymous did swallow some tough losses, though.
I'm calling this is Kaepernick season right here. This ain't the spiritual.
No. This thing. I said this a couple of seasons back. I said, you know, Minister Howell has to have a certain type of bracket in order for him to come out of. And this is kind of it. I believe that Anonymous that's going to have to be his win. But if that happens, then I believe that, you know, everything is shaped up, you know, for him to go to the finals. And the same thing with Anonymous Hebrew. They are each other's roadblock, I believe, you know, just by what happened, you know, because I say that it's always something that happens that is outside of our knowledge. That happened on their side, which was Chris Harris. You know, he just, you know, I don't know, you know, turned into a kitten and ran like a little bitch. So I don't know. Like that's what happened. So that now reshapes everything. And really, he's supposed to be up there with up there now if you was going by the record. One of them is supposed to be up there on the top of the bracket. And they supposed to be technically from a standing standpoint, seeing each other in the conference finals. But that's something that actually happened that was out of our control. So now they got to see each other in the divisional round. And so in essence, whoever wins is going to have a first round, quote unquote, a first round debate in the conference finals, or a second round debate in the conference finals, depending on how it shape up. Because if T-Duck gets to the finals, that's going to be technically a first round debate in the conference finals.
You heard that long ass sigh from somebody? Somebody was
almost say that. I forgot where he was at. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So it's going to, you know, yeah, it's going to be interesting. That other side is fucking gangster party, Wild Wild West, fucking Bloods versus Crips and Vice Lords type shit.
That's
People with a little bit of motherfucker.
Them niggas they gonna come into the championship injured.
Yeah, niggas limping into the. That's like the fucking NFC East in the fucking 90s and shit. You got the.
Oh shit.
Hey, them niggas is winning championships though. Like I don't
say you got to deal with fucking Alex Haley from the Cowboys, Charles Mann from the Redskins, Lawrence Teller from the Giants, and fucking Reggie White from the Eagles. Twice.
Yes,
niggas coming out to the conference like fucking 9-7 and going to the Super Bowl.
It's 9-7 at the end of the season.
They beat each other the fuck up in the NFC.
4 teams 9-7. Like fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, bro, they be beating each other up. So yeah, you got a lot of, and you know that's where it's going to be interesting over there on the other side. So all that plays a factor into. So y'all are like the fucking Minister Howell and Anonymous Hebrew. That's like the fucking NFC West. You see how, like, San Francisco, they always come out with 14-2, and because at the time Phoenix was over there, they played them twice, and the Rams
more like 10-6.
You know what I'm saying? They just throwing the ball up in the air. The weather's nice over there and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Kansas State, baby.
No Montana, he's unscathed and shit, just throwing the ball up, and Jerry Rice catching it. No dirt on their jerseys and shit.
You just said I done had some tough losses, nigga. I got plenty of dirt on my jersey, nigga. I'm in the trenches, man.
Yeah, because you was over there on the other side now. No, yeah, well, you face claim, So yeah, this is going to be a classic debate playoffs, and there's already has been, up to this point, even with the outside shit that happened.
Right.
And niggas don't know. I was disappointed. I was already looking at this point when that happened. I was looking at right now when that happened. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas calling me, I said, man, don't worry about that shit. Because I was looking at it right now, literally. I was looking at it right now. We're going to be like, it's going to be some playoff fly shit going on. And these niggas ain't going to be talking about. We ain't talking about.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like, Minister Howell, Anonymous Hebrew, get that topic in, man. Because Domo and Suave is scared to come up with a topic.
That's what I said earlier.
I don't got no reason to be scared.
Look at his face.
That's two debates everybody want to see. That nigga Suave spoke up quick. That's two debates everybody want to see.
I guess, I know niggas be kind to me because I'm the host and I'm Suave, and my smile is like undeniable, but motherfuckers expect niggas to be scared of Domo, and no.
Hey, Solar, eliminate that first option. Now, option one, man, throw that shit in the trash for the rest of the playoffs, fam. If you want to be judging that 20-minute fucking premise,
man, that was Howell.
Oh my God, murder that shit, son.
That's
murder that shit, man. Make that shit not an option.
But it was a Minister Howell 20 minutes though.
Hey, that man Howell put 3 different stipulations out there, nigga. He kept you engaged for that 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah.
I don't see nobody else doing that.
The motherfucker speaks better than Joe Biden. Like,
honestly, I expect the 20 minutes.
Joe Biden, like, goddamn, Joe Biden. That nigga couldn't even read from the prompter. This nigga can see now.
Man, I did that on purpose, man, because I knew if I
expect the 20 minutes between Anonymous and Minister Howell. You know what I'm saying? So I expect that. Because that's a blood sport. It's going to be worth the 20 minutes, whatever it is. But goddamn, man. Blue and Taz, man, can't be on that motherfucker for 20 minutes. I'm going to just go ahead and say
Bro, I can't listen to Blue for 20 minutes, bro.
Blue.
No, Blue ain't there, but I'm saying 20 minutes.
Blue gonna make me go to sleep. And see, so when we got to this point, you gotta understand.
Exactly.
He gonna hit you with the chuckle about 15 times.
Point. That's why I need 20 minutes. That's why I need 20 minutes.
Saying that, bro. You just, wow, I don't know why you did that to yourself. That nigga Akmalak, no, I knew Akmalak had knowledge vote when that motherfucker told Minister Howell. Hey, that nigga told Minister Howell, you ain't proving we going to heaven and hell. We don't die. You die. He said, I ain't everybody trying to die. You die. I said, hey, he just told me.
Hey, I can't front. I put my hand over my heart when he said that shit.
I said, hey, Knowledge like, fuck that. He won. I said, did he just
I said he won, and then I heard his family member. I said, oh, man, nah. Man.
Yo, you know how many times that man won and lost? Hey, when that man said, I don't know why he's sitting here talking about all the stuff I said in my premise in the rebuttal round. He's supposed to say that for the rapid fire. I said, what?
Yeah, he don't say, you up here replying to the stuff I'm saying. You ain't supposed to be doing that. I said, he's not.
Mr. Howell said, is Christ in heaven? He's like, no. Yeah.
Why this nigga text
But
me?
he's in the rainbow.
Nigga text me early. This nigga text me early. Told me something. So I sent him the premise. And he like, this nigga like, yeah, don't he get penalized? He just sent that premise yesterday. I was like, what are you talking about? I said, he sent the premise before you did, bro. And then so he sends me a screenshot of the motherfucking date, right? This shit says April 15th, right? God. April 15th. I'm like, yo, because it was on the 16th they debated. I'm like, nigga, that was a fucking month ago, man. What the fuck you talking about, dude? He seen the 15th but thought it was May. That was a whole month ago. That's April 15th, dude. He said that from his head.
Tax day. We send it on tax day. All right, y'all got a little sparring out of me and Howell, man. Let us be.
That's Domo, bro. Because all his friends left him.
We're gonna work it out.
We're
gonna get direction though. I do like the direction.
Nobody in the league no more.
I want something that's got equity. You know what I'm saying? Like we both come in for a strong ass argument. I like to, you know what I'm saying. We'll work it out. So
show some range, man. Like don't be predictable.
Yeah, we know.
Irish Spring or Ivory soap, which is better for black people.
Ivory,
nigga.
Yeah, we fuck with them elephants. Fuck that Irish shit.
Hey, them two debates right there. We're gonna see the craftiest of the craft. All four of y'all. Y'all is crafty. I can't front like I'm not excited. I'm excited. Like this.
That how anonymous John is going. That's
the craftiness.
Ebony and Ivory.
That's epic.
Yeah.
I
got 70 slides, and I condense them down to 12 slides for this debate. That prep work is serious. I'm telling you, y'all be.
Mr. Howell got the spirit. He got the spirit on a premise round. On an opening round.
Off the rip. I said, oh shit.
Yeah, it was off the rip.
That man showed up with a hoop. Bro. Like, yeah.
I don't know what I'd have told that nigga. No.
Hey, Mr. Howell pulled up and see me backstage. He said, oh shit, I got to bring knowledge in this motherfucker. You start off in the deficit, you pull up, you see me backstage. Like, oh, God.
That nigga called me. I'm the one that came up with the topic. That nigga called me and said, I'm the one that came up with the topic.
Like you said, you changed the title.
Hey,
I can't with you.
You know how many times niggas been lied on Solar? Goddamn T-Duck said
Solar be
the
doing
Solar
shit, man. Nobody lying.
Nah, nigga. T-Duck said the Solar went back and changed the title of our debate, nigga, 2 weeks later, nigga.
That was a wild claim a few years ago.
But then when we played this damn round,
what you talking about? Self-accountability. We black. That's black accountability. I said, no. I said like everybody on earth being accountable for themselves. He said, now how am I supposed to guess that? And everything is best for black people. And black this. I said, man, that was crazy, dog. Mine was legit. I don't know what the fuck T-Duck the fuck talking about. Mine legit. I had no intent on the
you talking about the debate with
how? On the black accountability.
No. That was with wasn't that with Strat? That was with Strat.
Was it with Strat? Oh yeah, how was Can You Be Black Power and Live by the Bible? Yeah, that's when DJ Black Charm showed he really not my friend in real life. Yeah, you right. That was against
that was with Strat you talking about.
Yeah. Self-accountability or white supremacy. Which is the worst, which is more detrimental to black people? Or what is the problem for black people, something like that. And then I got that it was white supremacy or black accountability. I said, oh shit.
And then I wake up like 5 o'clock in the morning. They got like SWAT boss got his gang of thugs and got Strap in the corner. Like so Strap like, yeah, well, I'll give you the win, Get his gang of thugs, over here on the argument league.
Shit.
Hey, now that's crazy, bro. Hey, that's classic. When Suave and solving the race problem, they supposed to be having that debate about which to invest in. Y'all remember that? About
stocks and real estate.
Yeah. Overnight, the stock market.
The stock market drop.
And that's when everything began to happen here on the
the stock market dropped, and then all of a sudden he got busy and all of this.
And the stock market and his computer crashed. I said, damn, that's crazy.
Computer crash, you know what I'm saying? Dog use PowerPoint, you know what I mean?
The crop didn't come in. That nigga had all types of problems.
I'm like, nah, nigga. We gotta give me for that shit to this day, bro. Like,
that nigga ain't been back. That nigga ain't been right since that day, man. That nigga.
Oh, that's cold.
Yeah, he don't fuck with so.
What up, Madonna?
No, that's
what's poppin', man?
Nah, he said.
I'm talking about right there. That was Madonna.
That was Madonna stuttering over his words for the last 30 seconds.
Who won that debate?
I forget. Which one?
Tonight. Who won that debate?
Minister Howell got it.
At least you
got it clean
one time. Say what?
He got it clean.
Yeah, I think it was clean. I was confused.
If you was Malak, how you would have debated Minister Howell?
I thought it was about heaven and hell, like time you die or some shit. You know, what I was hearing on the panels. But Minister Howell definitely scraped him up, man.
You would have took that tonight, that debate right there?
No, I wouldn't have took that debate.
Why would it just be relegated to heaven and hell if it's just the afterlife?
No, I'm saying that's what I had was hearing through different panels I was on. So
that's what Malak was saying.
But when Malak read Howell's premise after the debate, I said, "Oh well, shit." Howell summed it up, you know.
Is there anybody that's a debater that would have took Malak's position tonight? Oh, y'all already went through that. Nobody?
No.
Yeah. I think he allowed him to take him into that whole thing. Like he worried about shit that. I mean, if you don't believe that there's an afterlife, then I don't see what the fuck. And that's what I said to him when they had that conversation.
There's a coin term. The afterlife means when you die, you go to heaven and hell.
Immediately. That's what I was talking about. Immediately.
Now, I don't think he put a timeline on it because the way the debate was, they both agreed until the resurrection. After the resurrection, what happens? Do you go to heaven and hell, or do you continue to walk around on earth?
Okay, so that shows. I mean, that's another classic example of ignorance of the eschatology, maybe, or because why would you word it that way then?
Because he thirsty to beat up on a pulpit, you know what I'm saying? Type.
Yeah. So and that's what I'm saying. Like, and
you don't know
because if you believe that, okay, because I was assuming that, like, and that's why I think I asked him this when they was discussing the topic. Like, when you die, he was talking about some form of reincarnation, from what I can remember.
Yeah.
And based off of if you believe in,
and he didn't bring that up again because that's originally what he said.
Yeah, that's what originally he said. I know he said something about reincarnation. About
he died and came back. He said he was
like the people of Israel. No, this is what he said. He said the people, the true believers and the true Israelites, reincarnate in a better situation, and the people that go astray, they just cease to exist. That's from what I can remember. So I was assuming that okay, so there's no afterlife in that explanation. Like, there's no like existing afterlife. The people that die just come back, and then the people that, you know, the good people just come back in a better situation on this planet, and then the bad people just die off and don't exist anymore. This is what I'm assuming. So that means that what he said then, there was no afterlife. That was my understanding. So that's why I was like, what's the problem? You believe in even his understanding? Because I think it was like a new caveat that was added to the conversation.
I'd have never let him put afterlife in that title. And Malak and Battle Act, but more Malak is kind of rascally, so it's kind of like what Good God Allah did. What debate? Except for he let him pick.
No, but this is the thing. Some people think some people think that it's a certain type of debate until they start researching. Mm-hmm. Right. And then once they research, and he's like, okay, I gotta change this. I gotta change this. Yeah. Yeah, an argument.
If you're researching, eschatology came out and prevailed based off of mouth to ear tradition.
I mean, it's
without research.
I think though, even if he takes the other angle,
look at Blue would have debated that shit.
Contradicted itself. I mean,
Blue, you would have debated that other end tonight. Could you have done that?
Malak side. Yeah, but from an old text,
look at I told you, like, yeah, hell yeah.
You can't be in the New Testament and debate there's no afterlife, though. That's retarded. And say heaven and hell in the same debate that you're saying there is no heaven and hell.
Malak walked a very fine, dangerous line, and he was awful at it. You know what I'm saying? Like for one, he don't explain shit well. So he's using phrases that people was, if they was thirsty, like let's say they was on Minister Howell's side, they would be gassing it. He said after that, he said a lot of shit that sounded like, why the fuck are you saying this? But his premise, which he's not good at explaining and clarifying and repeating and beating in your head, you know what I'm saying? So it's just experience, man. He got to get better at it, and he got to be more patient when constructing the debate, and he got to get his beliefs and feelings out of it. I think he really has something against Minister Howell. You know what I'm saying? So that's never gonna lead you in the right goddamn direction, man. It's not.
Yeah, that's exactly what I seen as well. Like, you know, just like lack of experience, and it's all good because you gotta remember, and this is what I be saying to motherfuckers, like, with a person like him, this is your first season, bro. They've been doing this shit for like 3 seasons now, and this is the playoffs. So the playoffs different from the regular season because you're gonna get the best of that opponent, and you know, you just gotta be. You didn't really know, you know, how strong Minister Howell was going to be coming, and you know, so let that be experience. You just worry about that moment, and then you could let your emotions control you, and you get mad and all that type of shit.
And he ain't push the craft button like he might have tapped the craft button a little bit. He ain't pushed full tilt Minister Howell craft button because he got one. Y'all know he got one. Y'all know he got the craft button and push on y'all ass like boom, like oh. What he did the motherfucker? What's my man name? Yo B, the B dude, the Kimmy dude. What's my man name?
The document.
Asar.
No, Asar.
Oh yeah. They had some of the best.
He's like, yo, this your teacher right here. This lady. And Soleil. Soleil was right there in the rapid fire. I mean, in the motherfucking struggle.
Oh yeah, I wrote that shit the fuck down when he said. That nigga really told me on that shit, bro.
This your teacher right here? He like, yeah, B, I met the lady. She good. Solar and sand. I prayed with her. I was like, what the fuck did you just do?
That nigga red pill the shit out of me on that shit. Like, oh shit, dude, that nigga confirmed that shit. Like, how the fuck this nigga?
Yeah, I think that's when you lie. If there's ever a time to lie,
on that one.
Son walked right in that door and died. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that nigga did that. Like, and I knew that from that very first debate that he had with Cesaria when he threw that 501c3 out there. I was like, oh, he's a little slick. He's not your typical minister. Nah, he's gonna roll around in the mud with your ass.
He got that straight.
That 501c3, nigga.
Oh, yeah, nigga put his own landmine down and forgot he laid it.
The shit was so crazy is when he debated. What's the dude? Bishop Eliyahu. he made Eliyahu go in the Apocrypha. I said, what the fuck is he doing in the Apocrypha? I said, oh shit, he went in the Apocrypha for this debate. I said, oh, yeah. I couldn't do nothing with that. Like, oh shit, that's where you going? Yeah. You on record rebuking this shit the whole season, and then this is where you go. Like, boom, deep dive. You come out the Apocrypha with this. Like, yeah. I said, oh, all right.
That man used the college Bible in the debate. That was the first time I ever seen that in my life. I said, hold on. What? The man said, yeah, we're using the college Bible. Like, bro, you never mentioned this Bible ever. That shit was obviously wrong here.
That shit was classic. It was the one guy named Young Israel.
Oh yeah, that was a classic. Yeah.
Everybody showed promise, man. Like they show promise. It's just somehow that disconnect. Like league dynamics is important. So for anybody who listening and watching, it's like, oh, that shit look easy. It's designed to look easy until you get in this motherfucker.
I mean, it's really, it's almost like football is easy. Like it's okay, yeah, I throw the ball, you catch it, but the competition is tough. That's what makes it like really like a great thing. Like, I mean, the competition is tough. It's like, okay, the object of the game is fun initially. You know, when you first started playing basketball, it's like everybody, you know, you got, you know, your mom's on the court and, you know, everybody says, oh yeah, this is how you play. You put the ball in the hoop. Your pop lift you up in the air. You can slam dunk the ball and
hanging on the rim and shit.
Hanging on the rim and shit.
Think you did something? Yeah.
Yeah, so you know the you know it's really simple game. You know, really simple game. But then it's like
it would be easier to suit you if your family knocked you on your ass first. You'd be accustomed to it.
That's what happened to Sanchez when he came over here and went up against Suave.
This is what happened over in this league right here.
Yeah,
come over here, you meet Ronnie Lott.
Yeah, it's a whole other thing with Ronnie Lott's on there. He's like, okay, yeah, you know how to catch real good. You know how to catch real good, but I want to see you catch the ball after I smack you a couple times.
Right.
And, you know,
I'll go to the hospital to make sure you out of the game. That's real right there.
Yeah.
So remember that little shit for what was the dude name? Didn't it sweat from the Jets? What was my man name?
Atwater.
Nah, from the Jets. The one who ended up in the hospital with the concussion was like Dennis Berg. What was his name?
What are you talking about? What do you play, safety?
Nah, he was on the line.
What, the white dude?
Yeah, what was his name? Dennis Berg or some shit like that?
Yeah, I think it was like Dennis Berg, the white dude with the long
hair.
hair.
The one that got paralyzed?
Yeah, they made the little movie after.
Yeah. They always doing some more.
All he said was, "Did I make the tackle?" He didn't mean shit, like nothing. Like he in the hospital, laid the fuck out, like you can't walk, nothing. He like, "Did I make the tackle?" That's it.
Yeah,
what that shit like.
Yeah, gridiron.
Yeah,
that's when football was fucking entertaining, bro.
Yeah,
because that shit was like the final score would be like 7-10.
7-3. Right.
Hey, you wasn't scoring, bro. Niggas is hitting.
That's why I always wondered if we could have sued Madden for the hit stick. Because they really, that's what encouraged like the fucking concussions and shit. It was like shit. We had the hit stick. It was like vicious. Man, we do that shit, play the game, nigga, for about an hour and be like, fuck that, let's go meet up at the park.
The thing about that movie, the program, they took that shit off and re-released it.
Mm-hmm.
It was showing you what's happening in college before you even get to the league. Like, ain't no pay in college, ain't even no promise of pay in college. That was the program, and that was Florida State. They showed that program
that they had on ESPN. They used to come on, but it was like the football team. They had that one dude. I can't think of his name, because he was like a backup running back. It was like the black dude. He was backup to what's his name from Baby Boy. Jody homeboy from Baby Boy was the running back who took his place on her show. It was like a full series that was coming on ESPN. That shit was crazy.
I'm trying to remember the name of that John.
That's so boring.
Yeah, that should be wild.
Nigga was shooting up and shit on the show.
How the program was.
Yeah, that was the program shit, like gay shit like that.
Cause they when they be doing it, I mean, I don't know if they still do that shit now, but they be having sports enhancers that tote the line, but you could pass the test still.
Right.
And then that was a come up, for these motherfucking scientists, motherfuckers. Okay, I could come up with some type of shit that you could pass the test, and that's why they always gotta create a new standard, because it'd be a motherfucker designing some type of cocktail or whatever.
That eugenics, and they just testing that eugenics.
And that's what that movie was showing. That movie was showing, and this is why they fucking re-released it. It was going into too much in the inner workings of what it was, and they showed one program, and that one program was Florida State.
Sports enhancers. You see occasionally somebody get caught with sports enhancers. They'll talk. It ain't steroids.
Right.
They're
framing with that.
Yeah. It's just a form of that shit, for real. Yeah, they be having all types of shit now. These motherfuckers.
They showed that same white boy that was in higher learning that was over there.
Head for some shit?
Yeah, the Diesel Boy, yeah.
Starting defense, places the table.
Yo, he's perfect for that fucking role too. Like
100%.
Muscles coming out this cracking neck.
Right.
You said the name of that show was The Program?
That was the movie.
No, that was a movie.
Yeah.
I think they made it into a series or some shit like that.
Omar Epps was in the joint, right?
Yeah. But why not like Any Given Sunday though? That was my shit, bro.
Any Given Sunday got a whole other shit.
Omar Epps get killed in that movie, don't he?
Oh no! On what movie?
In the Program, he get shot in that movie.
You talking about higher learning? He don't get shot in the movie. That's what.
No, the chick, his girlfriend gets shot in Higher Learning.
Yeah, his girlfriend. Never mind.
Tyler
white dude, right?
Yeah, Remy,
the white dude.
Yeah, that white boy everybody still love. That white boy is the comedian.
Rappaport, yeah. He gets to say nigger and everything,
Yeah. Every time I see him, I can't think of nothing but Higher Learning.
Yeah, that's all I see too. It's my world. Nah, you made that role too good, Cracker.
Yeah, look, he did that shit.
Yeah, you made that role too good, Cracker. I never like your ass, bro.
Jews.
He said the nigger and the Jew coming together to kill a pure Christian man. You're nothing. You're nothing, man. Put the gun up to his face. He couldn't do shit, bro.
He was mad as shit.
Yeah, Omar else was pissed, bro. Like, you bitch.
Like, even if he knew that shit was fake, the look on his face now.
Yeah. Cause, I mean, cause you know how you ever see like motherfuckers practice for acting?
Yeah.
That shit is fucking witchcraft, bro. On a whole nother level. Cause it's like, we'll get together and we'll be trying to act, and you can see like, okay, these motherfuckers are not actors, right? And I was looking at this. No, matter of fact, I was looking at this show, but George Macon's friend, the Melvin, I think his name is Melvin too. Marvin, his name is Marvin, and he was talking about, he was trying to be an actor, and he was like, they'll tilt the line, they'll have you doing all types of shit, like, just to eliminate. They would say they gotta psychologically eliminate anything that will hold you back from like becoming a role and shit.
Breaking through,
yeah. So they'll break through. They'll tell you that act gay and shit. Something that a barrier that you like. Okay, I don't know what you mean. Like like this is what he was saying, Marvin. He was saying like so they'll have like a session where they'll ask you questions and you got to answer it like fast. Like you got to answer the question fast. You know what I'm saying? So you got to see what's ever on your mind. All this psychological shit he was pretty much saying. And I'm like, yeah, that's deep. He's like, because he said they gotta cleanse your mind of all preconceived notions and barriers and shit that you wouldn't do, and all types of shit. For you to actually become a role. So when a person
William Martin said that they did that shit with the dude that was Reggie in the Bad Boys 2 joint. They didn't say shit to him. They was acting fucked up to him, and then when they did that scene at the door, like they ain't tell him shit about it. So he just had to react and deal with that shit real time right there when they opened the door.
Yeah, because they got to get the real emotion. You know what I mean?
That shit was nuts.
And the motherfucker, that was like one of the most funniest parts of the movie.
Right. And then when you see the beginning shit, he in the Marine uniform and all that shit, and the new shit, like that shit, like they did that shit right on time, too.
That scene on Man on Fire with a little girl and Denzel go back and forth. That was all a freestyle.
For real?
Ain't like none of that. Yeah, they was just going back and forth off each other.
They showed you on Higher Learning. They had they had Ice Cube sitting in front of Michael Rappaport, and they'll throw questions like, what do you think about America? And the Cube would say, racist. And the Rappaport's like, yeah, it's pretty fair. They'll throw a question out there, and they're like sitting each other, facing each other, and they got to answer it quick though. They say, well, America. And he was like, racist. I was like, yeah, pretty fair. There's no questions. Yeah, so they got to get him in a mind state, like it's like a mind state that he got to go into. But yeah, that motherfucker Remy should have won something for that shit, bro.
He did.
Oh, he did?
In private.
He won a whole life.
They probably on my life. That nigga that
a whole success, everything for that after that, yeah.
Oh my life, that nigga won. They like, man,
my world,
you brother.
My world.
I want you to come. You know how many parties he got hired to act that out in?
But then even like with Gary Owen and them after him.
You're still,
yeah. So yeah, you're nothing, man.
He got the gun up to him. You're nothing.
Hey, he did that shit better than the motherfucker who recruited him, because that motherfucker and that devil that walked up here.
Yeah, he was a real devil right there.
Yeah. Hey, he's like, first of all, don't ever touch me again. That's what that motherfucker told his ass.
No, the funny part was when he first recruited him, right? So these motherfuckers come out of nowhere. It's like fucking dark as shit on the campus. Right. So this was like, yeah, what's up, man? You let's go and hang out. He's like, man, I ain't with that faggot shit.
Faggot shit.
It was funny because that's the first thing a nigga thinking, like, what the fuck are you a little too friendly, motherfucker? Ain't no fucking faggot shit.
Hey, and then he punked the shit out of him. He said, I beat your ass to the fucking ground. That's what's going
Yo, what was the other joint with the racist ball? History X or some shit when he cursed off the black dude and
Eric Norton. Ed Norton.
Yeah, he was another one. He played that role pretty good.
Yeah, he was in there with Guy Torrey and shit.
Yeah, because the fucking motherfucker, didn't he get raped in jail or some shit like that?
Yeah, the white boys.
He said his head was fucked up after that movie right there, forever. Fucking
around. Yeah, he said that?
Yeah. Guy Torrey even told me like this, like he was a little fucked up with the shit, like fucking around with that movie.
Yeah, the one that did that as well.
He's got to be. Yeah, that's Guy Torrey. Like, yeah.
No, you know the dude that played the wood in the wood.
Oh shit, DeAndre Bonds and shit.
Yeah, he played the role. I don't know if it was on the wire or something. He said he had to play the role.
No, he was on lockdown when that Master P movie. He had to do that fucking rape scene.
He said that shit fucked him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. He still crying.
So they cried, all kind of other shit. I see that motherfucker on Snowfall. He had a good ass run in Snowfall.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan was saying the same thing as he did the Black Panther.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
he had to go to counseling and some shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he had to go to like counseling.
I think he said he studied like the Joker or some shit to be prepared for that role. Like anybody who was fucking with that Joker shit is fucked up in the head.
What was the last Joker? Didn't he like commit suicide or some shit like that?
Nah, that dude was good. It was Heath Ledger that got killed. Overdose or some shit. But the last
I think Jack Nicholson told him like don't play that role.
Oh, he told him not to play the role.
Yeah, like don't even fuck with it.
Jack Nicholson is a wild dude.
Yeah, and I think he was crazy like ever since he played the role. I think that's probably why he was trying to caution him, like don't even fuck with that. Like don't even do that shit.
Yeah, they be tapping into some whole other shit.
Yeah.
Channel or some shit.
Heath Ledger was in some shit after that before he died. Remember he was in Monsters Ball, he was in Dark Knight shit, but he was in another movie that ain't make no real noise. And he's getting hanged in the movie. Like they was trying to kill him in every little scene in the movie. Like he got hung and he had some shit like a whistle or some shit in his throat where he could leave, whatever.
So how they like they say that those are crazy rules, but like I don't see Robert Englund tripping off of nothing. You know the motherfucker played Freddy Krueger.
Played Freddy, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, you know, he's probably living a regular life somewhere.
Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, like you know, he played that crazy ass role.
Wishmaster and all that shit, like as you know, like the whole shit with Wishmaster was he had killed Candyman, he killed Jason, he killed Freddy in the same movie, the first Wishmaster shit.
He looked just like Freddy Krueger, like you know, without the makeup. Like he looked just like fucking Freddy Krueger and shit. Like you could tell, like yeah, that's the motherfucker that definitely played Freddy Krueger. Yeah, bro.
I think he was fucking with like John Carpenter though, so I think it wasn't like he just came on the scene like boom.
Right.
So,
man, if you saying Stephen King, he said he can't sleep with the lights out. Yeah, he come on some crazy shit. Remember that movie It?
Yeah.
That was a crazy ass movie right there, bro. He had a fake name. He was like, yeah, it's like I couldn't sleep with the lights out. So the lady was like, when you was writing, he said, no, period. At all. Even after the writing.
was It crazier than Misery?
In its own way. I guess Misery had its own way of being.
You remember Misery? Y'all remember Misery, right?
All right, we had enough of this fuckery. Man, I'm gonna say something real quick, man. I come onto this channel to share information because I'm sincere about what is going on with the so-called black people. And when I'm on here trying to communicate to my people, you guys be throwing it. I'm not talking about everybody. But there's certain in particular individuals that's grouping up on this channel that's fucking up every damn thing when it comes down to building for the black man. And then they become so fucking selfish. So when I walk off, this is what you guys talk about, which renders every damn thing that you guys was doing to me as straight fucking deceptive. It's some old bitch made nigga shit, man. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, man. But this is what y'all carry on and conversate about when a nigga is leaving. But when we all here, we trying to fucking sit around here and fucking literally plead our fucking hearts out to you sorry ass niggas. Fuck y'all, man. Suck ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas.
Who you talking about?
All right. back to the conversation, you know. But no, yeah, he was saying. I think it though, man. You know, it. You know, I mean, me being a kid watching that shit was creepy as hell. Yeah. The shit that gets you if you don't really understand too much about what's going on.
The shit fucked me up early with shit like Halloween. Like when they put them little pumpkin masks on their head.
It was apparently crazy.
Their head or some shit, man. That shit was crazy. Y'all remember that? The pumpkin Halloween mask, but it had that chip in the back.
Yeah.
It did something.
It was apparently crazy. Like you know what you walking into. But fucking Misery wasn't. You don't know what the fuck is going on until you see what that shit is. Like all that other shit that came after.
Right. That's what gets me. Like The Shining was kind of crazy to me.
Right.
What was what's the name?
I still wouldn't watch that now. I wouldn't watch that ever again.
But look, you think of that part in Misery that I'm talking about. Y'all know the fucking part I'm talking about.
She
put the log. Yeah.
Yeah, she broke that nigga leg so he couldn't leave.
Yo, you didn't grab your leg? Like, what the fuck? Like,
but shit like Hellraiser, used to be Hellraiser. And what was the other one with the balls? Dude had them little balls.
That's James Cain. That's the same dude that was the coach in the program.
Yeah, that was the shit used to fuck my head up. That and Puppet Master.
Oh yeah.
Sick shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck?
you couldn't think that a motherfucker is saying that they got love for you would be on that shit to where
my shit still is American Psycho.
Oh shit. That's why you took all of the debates you took. Because you was watching shit like that. You was watching shit like that. Who was that? That was the motherfucker who got popular for playing Batman. He was in there, right?
Michael Keaton.
No, not the first one.
He reminds me of the nigga from what's that nigga name? I forgot.
What was he in Savage?
Boy that played in the movie with the whole Bates Motel.
Oh shit!
What's in that movie? Event Horizon.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts.
See, it wasn't even for me. It was that movie with Steven Seagal when he chopped off that Jamaican dude's head.
Mark for Death.
He worked in with it, yeah. And it was like that he came back to life. And that shit.
You would say that because you used to be African, now you Afro. See?
I was spooked to Jamaican, bro. Yeah, I mean spooked.
You see the voodoo ain't work. Well, the Santeria ain't work. The voodoo did.
Yeah. That shit was
killed that bitch right in the tub. You see that?
Quit. That shit was crazy,
yeah. That was a wild ass movie right there. That's where that phrase came. That this shit became popular with Screwface. Motherfuckers say, every man want heaven, nobody want die.
Yeah, that just shows that the sick mentality. That's one thing that the white man created. The horror films. You know how to scare you, motherfuckers.
But like that's like the witchcraft behind it all. Like, and it even go deeper. Like, well, I ain't gonna say witchcraft. Of course, that's what they're doing, but just the magic behind it all. It's even when you dealing with the music, which is that's a magician. You know what I'm saying?
Black women love that shit.
You know what I mean?
Hey, that was that shit, Blue. You see where that motherfucker jumped out the window? See, look, that's when you gotta have, look, I'll be talking this shit. That's when you gotta have motherfuckers on your team like that. When that motherfucker said, you wanna find Screwface? He said, find him your fucking stuff. And jumped out that goddamn window. You motherfuckers be at the precinct talking about, yeah. You can find him down the street. And that motherfucker jumped out the goddamn window 4 stories to his death. Like, fuck it.
Fuck it.
I ain't
going through this shit for all that.
He said there's nothing you can do that Screwface ain't already done. Jumped out that motherfucking window.
Yeah. That first ring fucked me up too. The first one. Yeah.
Oh, the shit when the motherfucker came out the TV?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, because they didn't show you what the fuck was going on. It was like, it started out with like a videotape, videotaping you die in a week type shit.
Yeah.
But see, that's why the TVs.
And just like
that shit, that bitch said 7 days.
Yeah, that shit creepy. And it was like looking at it for the first time, you don't know what the fuck is going on. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, then the water coming out the room and shit and all types of crazy shit. Yeah, that shit was wild, bro.
Do you see this, sister? So I miss how y'all used to talk about information and facts. Now y'all only talk about the debates and each.
Because it's the playoffs. The playoffs? This is it.
I wish you would have said debating, man. We need some sisters debate, man.
I'm talking about
sisters need to hook up with legs.
Playoffs?
Yeah, they both beat. Hey, man.
I heard Divine. That's what I was.
He said, y'all talking about practice?
That debate gonna be
practice?
Goes further.
You talking about practice? They try to play my man AI with that shit. Like that made up his whole career. Yeah. This motherfucker was
game.
Yeah, no context, nothing. People died, motherfuckers locked up, all kind of shit. He fight for his life. Like it wasn't nothing for that. They ain't give none of that shit.
Yeah.
Tell you good.
Damn, bro. He took one for the team, bro. Throughout the 90s and the early 2000s.
He was doing a damn thing, bro.
He took one for the team, bro. They was crucifying that.
Yeah, like a motherfucker, bro.
An example out that nigga.
And he took it. And he took it quietly. Like,
yeah. They took his ass right out the league, changed the dress code and everything. Get his ass the fuck out of there.
He's like the nigga that made it through the cracks and shit.
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
Now niggas wear whatever the fuck they want. Niggas is showing up to the game practically see through goddamn time.
Yeah. I mean, that's why though. Like they dressing like fucking Miami Vice out this motherfucker.
But Iverson couldn't wear the do-rag. Get the fuck out.
You can't wear the do-rag, the baggy jeans. That whole style was banned, bro. They wasn't good.
Jersey on and shit.
No chains.
You see how they play these games? It's cool for Russell Westbrook to be wearing that fucking high waters, lime green high waters and a motherfucking V-neck.
A rated hat.
Let's not talk about Westbrook, but look.
That play ain't gonna be crazy, bro. That play ain't gonna be crazy, bro.
Boy, today was crazy, bro.
Yeah, today was a good day for basketball. Yes, I was watching that shit on.
That was a fight, bro. I was like, God.
Yeah, bro, that was a good ass game right there.
I done been in them games, like the games like that. The first 5 minutes of the game, bro, you head tired, bro. Like the ball, just everybody keep fumbling the ball. You going back and forth. And
then you look up at the time, it's like, damn, only 3 minutes went by in this bitch.
Niggas said
tied in the motherfucker.
Finally settle up. You gotta settle down. Like, all right, hold up. That damn anxiety, especially, bro, that shit is fuck. That shit will fatigue you quick.
Ritual. Yeah, the playoffs. They came up with a good idea with that play-in shit, bro. Because that's what sparked that shit up. You got the Lakers on the play-in.
But that is funny.
And they gotta play Golden State too.
And this nigga LeBron just twisted his ankle again.
For real?
Yeah, they ain't getting past Golden State.
And left the game.
Left the game.
Again, bro. But it just ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. which is unfortunate.
Man, you gotta pick. Like, for the Clippers or the Lakers not to get Westbrook, bro, that was a mistake, bro, that they don't really regret.
You said the Clippers or the Lakers? Well, who would have fit better with?
It don't matter. Anybody, you put anybody next to the King, you gonna make it work. Because the King,
man, Westbrook should have went to Portland, man.
Oh, they already got another guard. You gonna put another guard in Portland, bro?
Yeah, I would have took C.J. McCollum and sent him to Washington and put Westbrook and Lillard.
Nah, that wasn't gonna work, bro.
I could see it. I could see why. But I could see why, though.
It would have been an upgrade for color. Yeah. But I think that really, because, Dame Lillard is ball dominant, but Russell Westbrook, when he put his mind to it, he could be definitely a good point guard, a great point guard. He definitely. But I think he's just too erratic at times. I think that's a good combination with Lillard and McCollum. They just need.
That's a dynamic. Yeah, them niggas cold.
To me, I think it's like Steph Curry and Monte Ellis. I think they gotta I don't think you can have both of them together.
No, they're not gonna be able to unless they get like a very dominant big man. You gotta be.
Yeah. Otherwise, I either trade McCollum. I mean, you need like a Klay Thompson. That's just like a Wiggins or a Clay. You need like somebody tall, long, play defense.
Yeah, they're gonna need like a freak type of motherfucker. Now, if they had the Greek freak up there, that'd be perfect, bro. Yeah, he ain't even gotta know how to shoot jumpers. It gotta be just somebody that you just can't stop him going to the hole type shit. He just
Yeah, it sucks because the best person to put next to Lillard already next to Curry. It's that's really the best person you could put next to him is Clay. He gonna fucking.
Yeah, because McCollum. He gonna do it all. Motherfuckers sleep on McCollum's handle.
Yeah,
he got fucking handle, bro. I done see them be crossing motherfuckers up, bro.
Yeah, and they got the nigga Norman Powell. That nigga a beast.
Yeah, Powell. Yeah, they be sleeping on Powell, bro. I was watching that game. Yo, this nigga crossed dude over, right? He did an in and out and then dunked that shit. I said, damn. And I said the same thing in my head, y'all motherfuckers sleeping on Powell, bro.
Yeah, he put up down to 25 a game when he was with the Raptors.
See, they might need to put McCollum as your sixth man.
They got, and then what's the white boy they got on here?
Nurkic.
Yeah, they got a squad, but it's just
McCollum gonna hurt you. You can't have McCollum and Lillard up there defense.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's something different though. Playoff time, something different.
You bring McCollum in and hit you off the bench.
So is they on the play-in? No, they ain't even on the play-in. They
I think they third seed. I think Portland third or fourth seed.
No, they
had to win tonight. If they ain't
they sixth seed?
Yeah,
they was gonna be in the play-in. So yeah. So the fact that they won,
they gotta play Denver. That's gonna be a good ass series right there.
I think they get Denver since Jamal gone.
They got lucky. Yeah,
that's what Denver in trouble. And then Dallas gotta play the Clippers.
Damn.
Yeah. Clippers better watch out, man. I hope they don't lay an egg.
I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Now you saying LeBron is hurt.
He resting. He ain't take too many fucking sit down.
He just came back.
Yeah, he did something to his ankle.
But that was recent.
Yeah, he did something tonight with his ankle.
But that's, there's a lot of smoke and mirrors with that motherfucker right there.
Yeah, because you see on the other side, it's Brooklyn is they never played together really, in all three of them. And you're gonna have to see that in the playoffs.
Yeah, and
Brooklyn gonna take it, man.
Brooklyn And the Nets too. The Nets,
So when did
the Knicks, I mean. The Knicks is some other shit. The
Knicks can't avoid playing despite being playing.
The Knicks is. Y'all remember that movie of Ronnie's Tale?
Yeah.
Mush.
That's my shit.
That's Mush, man. Mush. Look, we betting, and then fucking Mush coming and bitch said, "Oh, I'm betting where it is." No, shit, man. Fuck it. They lost that money.
Gotta get some snipers.
They done that shit for 20 years though. They done it for 20 years. They done it for longer than 20 years. If you go back to fucking,
I'm gonna tell you, if I'm the Knicks, they better try to get Devontae Graham off of the Charlotte Hornets. That's what I try to do. You might be able to get him for the cheap now that they got Melo.
The Knicks got a curse, man.
It might be, man, with Thibodeau though. I think this shit over. Thibodeau will get you out of any hole.
I don't know. New York, they might get to the second round, man. I don't know.
Yeah, the Molly and everybody in that bitch.
Who they got first round?
Damn, I saw that shit yesterday. I forgot.
Damn, that was a non-contact too.
Yeah, he was like wide open layup or something. He was like a breakaway.
He put too much pressure on him when he spun. He did a spin move.
That's some real shit.
Brother Weiss, what's up, man? You come back to cuss us out again, bro?
I ain't talking. I'm definitely not cussing you out.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that.
So why you cussing us out, man?
Cause y'all niggas is hella burnt. Fake ass Israelites. This brother Suave, he doesn't claim he's an Israelite. But this brother right here shows way more respect for his people and more sincerity for the better and the black man's cause than any Israelites from this channel. Period. You guys don't even compare in any way. And that's a shame.
You ain't show your family member no respect, man.
You guys ain't my family members.
Your family members.
Y'all niggas ain't my family members.
Your
family actually told me to do exactly what I did because of the lack of integrity that is displayed on this channel. What the fuck you talking about? We ain't taking that shit serious no more.
That ain't help your family member.
No. Listen, ain't nobody over here trying to get no wins and taking debates online serious. Y'all got it fucked up. So we didn't lose nothing. Only thing that we lost was interest. So that's what y'all doing. Y'all making niggas just kind of looking like, whatever. I'll get to this debate shit. Like, when I guess I'll pull it in at the last minute if I feel like it. Like, why are you like? There's nothing popping. Soon you try to speak, these niggas don't want to hear you. All they want to do is talk about basketball. What are you talking about? No, I'm not. I'm definitely not talking about Swap.
Oh yeah, no. I was just saying.
I mean, who are you talking about?
Damn near everybody, but like what? Suave, Badon, Solar, Domo, Lance. Like respectful individuals that actually sincerely cares about, their people and they're actually trying to get down to something. The rest of y'all niggas on here just looking for wins and being deceptive, trying to make sure you guys are just stifling people's information just because you don't want to, lose. That shit right there, man. And, I actually blame myself because I actually thought that this was the channel that people was actually trying to get down to the bottom of some shit. I didn't think that we were all on here just playing games, acting like little kids, talking shit to each other, clowning around, farting and shit. I didn't know that. I didn't know it like that.
No, I mean, talking about nobody. Well, this channel is Swab Boss's channel, but but as far as with the debate league, it's recreation league. It's not, we're not going to save the world, from the Solar Vision debate league. So, you know, you're gonna have different people with different type of you gotta have that mentality because you know, people got different beliefs and you know, some people is just here to debate. Like they don't, you know, they don't believe, they don't want to save the people, they don't want to, you know, they don't. That's not why they're here, and you know, so because it's just a debate league. So you got some people, you know, we were just talking about basketball. You got some people that just like playing basketball, but then you got people that want to make it their career. It's just a different type of energy, you know. So like, you just got to keep that in mind when you're, you know, interacting with people because I mean the platform is just like for debate. So
and I tried my best to keep that in mind. I really do because I you know, like I said, I thought at first it was one way, but I found out the other contrary, and I didn't have a problem with it. It still didn't get in the way of what I came to do. But when I get people that's claiming that they Israelites and they think that they're Torah and they act like they smart, but the only thing they really trying to do is try to make me look like a fucking dunce. You be like, I understand that you're not on here sincerely, but I know that you can see that I am. Step out of my way, little boy, and let grown men do what they claim to do. I understand that you're a goofy, but you can go and do all that on your own time in your own conversation. When somebody gets me ask a man a question, I expect to be treated like a man. I don't expect to be getting all this crazy little snickerings and jokes and, you know, slandering of my name and all that, talking shit about my channel. Oh, 60 piece apart. You're like, man, get off of me. Leave me alone. I'm not following around your channel so I can sit around here and slander you guys. But for some reason, all of a sudden, I'm such a big threat that the only thing that anybody can do to me and Aqualak is talk shit about us after we whipped everybody's ass. But they can't say nothing. They just talk shit about like us personally, almost as if like what? You want us to like not be around here? What the fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with me being on your channel? Especially if this is just recreation. You ain't talking about shit when I'm not here. I peek in on you guys all the time. I do that. Man, I'm really, really, really a spy like that. I really be pulling that shit. I'd be like, man, here you go again. These motherfuckers is really. I'm like, let's see what happens when I get on there. And it just like you guys act like I'm fucking up something important. That is really, really, really off-putting. Makes black people look bad. They always say, well, you guys making Israel look like this. I make Israel look like what, this and that. But you over here acting like literally 15-year-old high school chicks. That shit don't make no sense. And then people talking about these niggas are, they understand the culture. That's blind leaders in the blind. Man, the blind is leading the blind, man. And this shit is dangerous. Even though it's supposed to be a game over here, these are not topics that are, these are not light topics, man. These are not topics to be playing with. People don't play over these topics. People die over shit like this. But yeah, at the same time, everybody can talk about basketball, and this is just like real cool, calm, and collective ass atmosphere. That shit don't make sense to me. It's almost like y'all hate hearing anybody say anything good, beneficial. But if I came on here talking about pussy and titties, I think that everybody would be all ears. And that don't make no sense, man. That makes us look like my video I put out the other day. When the salt lost its flavor, you ain't good for nothing. You are only to be a punching bag. That's all you good for. You good for the nation's punching bag. People want to see somebody they can kick around, take advantage of. Go ahead, them niggas right there. Look how stupid they are. Look how much they don't make sense. Ain't nobody gonna worry about anything going on over there because nobody wants to deal with any of that nonsense they think everybody want to be included in. Not realizing, the nationalities is teaching them their kids philosophies on how to stay the fuck away from us, man.
They'll say, you see that Negro right there? You see what he just did? You're like, that's why I say, don't you ever bring one of them to my house. I am not racist. I'm telling you this because we're smarter than them. Something's wrong with those people. This is what they're saying to us about us, man. Boy, we over here thinking we're tough, cool, and funny. Funny? You're too damn old to be funny. Grow up, man. And let other people grow, because not everybody on this channel is looking for entertainment. There's people on this channel is trying to seek guidance, man. And they think that this is the place to come get it. But y'all, there's some people on here that you guys are allowing to fuck that up. Almost like you're showing favoritism. You let Yehukanan cut me off after somebody asked me a question? And he's yelling, shut the fuck up, battle axe? And then when he said, suggesting that I need to get off the show, ain't nobody checking him like, hey, man, you know what, man, keep it real. You ain't really even saying anything, Yehukanan. At least there's a conversation being brewed. That's what people come here to see. Any damn way, they don't come here to hear you squeaking on this fucking shit about nothing.
Oh man, I was sleeping. I heard my name and I heard what you said. So
yeah, you best believe I'm talking about you, nigga.
Okay.
You be messing some shit up, and I don't even be directing them towards you. You just be extracurricular with that shit. Every time I see you, I'm like, oh, what's up, Yehukanan? Shout out, Yehukanan. You don't even say shit back. Your punk ass. Like a little ass bitch. Like for real, like a female. That's how bitches act. Niggas don't do that. Men don't do that to men. You have a common way of that you treat people. It's called common courtesy, man. Due respect. Man says, hey, how you doing? Yehukanan. Glad to see you. Because I watched some of your debates and I was actually like, yeah, I like this dude. You know what I'm saying? But then when I get there, you act like you act all stank like a little stuck up little girl. You be like, wow. And then you say, I'm old. I'm like, nigga, I thought that you was like 17 years old. Literally, the Most High knows I ain't lying. I thought you about 17. You say you old? I be like, this nigga acts like a girl, like a little kid. He be talking shit. Then he calls himself an Israelite. Like he one of the main ones. He got me, man. Y'all niggas don't even know no camp dude. Y'all don't know none of these niggas out there. These niggas will let you know exactly how you go to treat your people. All these niggas look down on you. Yeah, man. You don't do that shit. They know that battle axe Malak is fighting. Got Israel rooting for us. They ain't rooting for you niggas.
Let me know when I can speak. Let me know when you're done.
I'm not done. They ain't rooting for y'all niggas. You ain't saying shit.
I said, let me know when you're done.
I'll let you know when I heard your regrets. I heard it. I ain't respecting what you said though. Cause you ain't meaning nothing. You already showed your ass to me and I gave you chances over and over. I ignored how you disrespected me. Ignored how you didn't reach out after I reached my hand out. Like the Most High says, extending my hand to a people. That ain't fucking with me. You ain't cleaning up no doctrines here. You over there patting them Christians and stroking their egos too, nigga. Minister Howell, how many hairs did you leave on your nuts? I'll go over and do another scan, make sure your balls is clean. You what? Get off that nigga like that. He ain't that great. Niggas here and taught your people to stay in sin. You pat him on the back. Traitor. And your homeboy Yara. Fake ass OG. Nigga ain't no elder. Nigga got on a fucking baseball cap. I mean, fucked up. Better miss me. You can speak now if you got any integrity left.
Okay. First of all, let me say this. In real life, I don't even argue with dudes. I'm gonna tell you like how it goes. I'll turn my back. You keep talking, coming at me. Then one thing's gonna be either you gonna have to whoop my ass, or I'm gonna have to whoop your ass. Cause I don't tongue wrestle with dudes like that in real life. Second of all,
you ain't even gotta talk like that.
Now, see, hold up. Let me finish. I did not interrupt you, bro. Everything you on your chest, I let you get off your chest. Let me speak.
You ain't gotta whoop no threats.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You ain't bad.
I didn't make no threats. I didn't threaten
You ain't
anybody.
bad. Don't even give out those
I didn't threaten anybody. See, this is what I'm saying. Let me finish, my brother. Let me finish. See how I'm saying? See, this is the stuff I'm talking about. Listen, I didn't threaten you. Did I say you? Did I say battle axe? I said I don't deal with dudes like this in real life. Do you not hear me? I didn't say anything about battle axe, bruh. Stop it, bruh. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Let's deal with what I'm saying to you.
I am dealing with what you're saying, bruh. So chill out.
Talk about what you would do.
Stop. See, this is what I'm saying. This is the ignorance, bruh. You talking about I think I'm better than you? I don't think I'm better than you.
I didn't say you better than me at all. I said you think that
oh my God, you said I act stuck up, bruh. That's what you said. You said I act stuck up like a little bitch. I'm not like that, bruh. So hold up. Let me finish. See, this is what I'm saying. Extend me the courtesy I gave you.
No, you was getting chewed out. You had no
Let me see. That's what I'm saying. Listen to you. You want to overtalk me, bruh. You don't say everything you have to say. I let you talk, bruh. I didn't interfere with you. I asked you. I said, let me know when I can speak. When you get everything off your chest. Okay. That's what I said. So let me get my stuff off, bruh. Let me speak. Let me speak. So this is the thing. That's what I'm saying, bruh. Can I speak?
I know.
Can I please speak? Yeah. Can I address everything you said?
Yeah, but let it be nonviolent.
So let me finish speaking, bruh.
Be nonviolent.
Let me finish speaking. That's why I put this nigga in the back, bruh. Because this is what I'm saying. I sit up here and let this man speak. Nah, see, this is what I'm saying. I let the brother speak. Then when I want to speak, he want to damn overtalk me, man. Put this nigga in the back or whatever, bruh, so I can address what he said.
Speak nonviolent.
See what I'm saying? So now listen. I'm not stuck up. I'll tell anybody who keeps interrupting people to shut the fuck up. Suave can contest to that. If you over talking people while people trying to talk, I'll tell you shut the fuck up or shut the hell up so I can hear what people got to say. You can't hear when two people talking at the same time. A lot of times I'll be trying to learn from my brothers. Even though everybody got different ideologies, I like to sit, listen, and learn. And I can't sit, listen, and learn when folks are over talking everybody. And freaking, you was over talking a lot and jumping in. That's why I told you. I said, shut the fuck up. Damn, man, I'm trying to hear what these folks got to say, bruh. So let me tell you something. You think I think I'm better than you? I don't roll like that, my brother. You know, you think I'm stuck up? That's on you, bruh. Everybody knows. The only way you get negative energy from your hookah is if you put it towards your hookah. 9 times out of 10, I'm very peaceful. 9 times out of 10, if I'm cussing you out, you came at me first. Now, you said you over here to teach your people, but then you're in the wrong place, bro, because this is not a Bible. This is not a Bible league. That's the first thing. If you're over here trying to indoctrinate the people and try to do this and do that, you're in the wrong league, bro. You're in the wrong place. That's something you got to do on your channel, because in this league, it's not just we debate the Bible. We debate so many things. So yeah, you would have been good for season 1 when all we had mostly was Bible debates. But we have grown now. We're dealing with all plethora of things. And if you can only deal with the Bible, bruh, then you're just a one-trick pony. You're gonna have to develop other knowledges if you're gonna survive in this league, bruh. So you think I'm dissing you? I ain't dissing you. You got a lot of potential, but you don't listen. You do not listen, bruh. You and Malak got a lot of potential, bruh.
Don't say
so will not listen. So hard-headed, man.
Nigga, let me ask you real quick. So when I'm saying, hey, what's up, Yehukanah? Right on, brother. Yehukanah's in the house. Everybody heard me say it more than one fucking show. There are like 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers. And each and every time that I'm testing your ass, I'm like, why is this nigga on some weird ass shit? When I don't
on that fucking tank shit.
on that weird tape shit. Niggas is
Oh,
weird.
what's up, Malak? Didn't even know you was there, man.
What's up, man? That's what it is, man. They on that fucking tank shit. You know, them niggas all feeling all salty. Them niggas is like sometimes they cool, but deep down in their heart, them niggas is hella salty towards One Nation.
Man,
all because we was trying to tell them niggas the truth. That's it. Niggas hate a nigga for telling them the truth.
Yeah, because it seemed like before we showed up, it seemed like these people had everybody convinced that they were the ones that knew. Because I remember they were like, is that right? Are you hooking on? Is that true? What do you say, y'all, about it? Now they don't say that shit no more. Just what Battle Axe and Malak says, that is what it is. It is what it is. And everybody just got to leave that shit alone. And these niggas lost a lot of clout. We didn't do it to you on purpose. Just learn to read the Bible. Stop sitting online debating about shit that's not biblical. If you want to still be the person that's known to be knowing that book, you need to read it more. Stop talking all this shit about basketball and superstars every damn time you get the opportunity. Because you ain't doing shit for yourself. You don't know a damn thing that you didn't know in the first season. But you said you grow. You guys don't even know what the fuck the spirit is for. You ain't growing. You're just literally falling off. Being deceived and distracted on just literally pointless, frivolous ass topics that no one's going to do anything with. Why? Who cares that you want to debate this? Yeah, you won. You guys are talking about what's better, high C or 7-Up. Nobody fucking cares. And you think you're smart now. You can be smart, but don't try to make me look stupid. Don't try to make Aqua look like he wrong.
What have I ever tried to make you
when
look
y'all
stupid?
wasn't pulling this shit when you was his age. Y'all was lost in the sauce.
How have I tried to make you look stupid? I mean, Battle Axe, my bad. How have I tried to make you look stupid?
When you're sitting there saying stuff like, you're cutting people off. You're making it seem like I don't know what the fuck is going on around me. And that when this man said, go ahead, Battle Axe, ask the question. And when I asked him the question, he didn't really give the good answer. And it was clear I wasn't done. You knew I was in the middle of doing what I do to people. I batter them up and I do it real hard. And I was going to do it to him. And you guys saved this nigga, but you did it under the expense of my character. That's fucked up.
That's exactly what happened.
Under the expense of my character.
Make it seem like he wrong.
Yeah, like I'm always just wrong and I just can't get it. I'm just this socially inadequate ass nigga. But I got all my damn teeth in my mouth. I ain't never, ever in my life ever been sucker punched. So how the fuck am I getting away in my life when none of y'all niggas can probably say them shit? Probably every last one of y'all been a dope fiend. Piss somebody off to the point where a nigga just said, I'm about to walk up and just wake that nigga up with this one. People ain't doing that shit to me because I know how to fucking conduct myself.
Hey, Swab, that Lex is a gold.
Hey, what'd you say? You said they probably got dope fiend.
Yeah.
Say nigga to slump their ass to sleep.
Not too many people mess with me, bro. And as far as Mr. Howell goes, yo, get to know the dude, first of all. He's a good dude. Like I told you.
No, he's not. No, trust me.
Stop interrupting me, man. See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Well, you made a statement. I'm telling you, he's not a good dude.
Okay, listen, I've actually personally met Mr. Howell twice, bro. Met him twice. Met his family. Met his mother-in-law. He is a good dude, bro. What y'all don't understand is you don't know how to build with people. You know how to build. We've been building with Minister Howell. You understand what I'm saying? We talk
and if the right hand causes you to, if the right hand offends you, you cut it off. If it causes you to sin, you're supposed to cut that right hand off. That brother right there, and he be doing Easter and all of that shit, man. Sunday worship and everything. And you guys, he knows the commandments and he knows he's supposed to keep the commandments because even the New Testament talks about that and he still doesn't do it. He needs to be cut off. Because guess what? If he doesn't, guess what's going to happen to your whole body, it's going to perish. All you guys is going to end up perishing with that hand because you don't want to cut it off.
The whole tank, the whole body.
You don't know if that man practices Easter or not.
Yes, I do, nigga. I called him when he was doing it.
So he told you that. I don't know everything that man practiced. Hold up, first of all.
No, I see, man. I was trying to agree.
Okay.
I was like,
I don't know everything I don't know everything that man practiced. But you really think? Never mind. Let me tell you like this. There are so many people who are so got everything wrong. Nobody's doctrine is 100% correct.
That's not true.
Okay.
There's nothing in the Bible that ever said that, though. It says that once him that comes that's perfect, all these things are going to be cleared up.
Brother, don't nobody got no perfect doctrine.
Nigga, no, we talking about when Yahushua shows up, and we can prove that he's here.
The angels will show up first,
listen,
brother. Angels are going to get the
when
people
Yahushua
online,
shows
bro.
up,
we are the angels.
Listen, when Yahushua shows
some
up,
of the
it
heavenly
says,
angels, bro.
Hey, brother, when Yahushua shows up, it says that these doctrines are going to be actually complete. We're not going to be having broken doctrines, but that means that we're still going to be teaching and using them. Yahushua is not going to show up and do anything for you. He can't control you. He's not going to be your puppet master. He's watching us right now, and he's listening to you guys do. Even though y'all ain't taking this serious, he's watching how y'all do his servants. And we are hella fucking serious. We are Yahushua's servants. We put ourselves almost at death every fucking week. Somebody's standing over us with a pistol, man, ready to kill us. But we do it, man, because we know that ain't nobody else gonna do it. And then when you sit there and say, Minister Howell's cool, I understand. He's probably terrific when it comes down to personality.
He's a good dude.
And his company, I already know. Like, you know that most people is cool. There ain't a lot of people out there that ain't cool. Most people already got that down. But when it comes, it says in the scriptures, he who teaches to break any of these commandments, anybody that teaches, you can break any of the least of anything that the Most High suggested to us, from the front to the back or in the middle. He said that motherfucker is the lowest to be considered. You are not supposed to be saying, well, this guy, man, he really good at beer pong and we had a good time. He's funny, he's kicking it. Everything was fine.
Man, that dude is a righteous brother. What are you talking about?
That's not don't mean he's righteous if he keeps the commandments.
He's not righteous according to you guys' standard.
No, according to the Bible.
Oh my goodness. Because this man practices Easter or maybe even celebrate Christmas. You telling me he's not a righteous dude?
Doesn't not the Most High says that you got to do everything as he said, as he commands it? Like as if it's been commanded? He didn't say keep the commandments.
That brother don't have probably understanding and insight on that situation than you do. That's why I'm so glad.
Wait a minute, hold on. If he's a minister, he should know this.
Yehukanah, he doesn't even know what the Spirit is for. You know he doesn't know better than you.
He gave you the answer, brother.
That wasn't the answer. The answer is in the
answer. You like you said that was not the answer that you wanted.
That wasn't the answer I was looking for because that was the incorrect answer. The answer for the Spirit is to cause you to walk into his laws and to keep all the commandments. That's the only thing that is called for. That's the only thing the Spirit is for.
No, the Spirit is for a lot of the things.
Man, go to Ezekiel,
the Bible. That's not what the Bible just said.
Yes, it is. The whole duty of man is to keep the commandments, man.
I'm not saying it's not, dude. You don't hear me. Listen to me. That's not the only thing that the Bible says about the Spirit, bro.
No, I know that's not what it said
about
it.
Okay, then.
I understand. Listen,
so he quoted Paul, bro.
No,
Paul
I know
said what he
Paul.
said.
But Paul could not have ever been taken serious if Paul wasn't Old Testament legitimate. His words would have never made it past the test of time if those people heard this nigga and he wasn't biblically acclimated. It had to be rooted in the Old Testament.
So you saying
Paul's writings to be legit? For Paul's writings to be legit, they had to be rooted in the Old Testament.
So you saying Paul's writings are not legit?
I didn't say that. I said Paul's writings are rooted in the Old Testament. So when you go in Paul's writing, you can't just quote Paul because Paul's writings is only a sub-level of what he's using. It wasn't the main lump. He didn't use it like that. The nigga was speaking to people that was at a high level of education when it came down to the Bible. He didn't he wasn't speaking to beginners. He was speaking to professors. So when he was saying this shit, he was sending them to head members of congregations, not the fucking peons. He was teaching them how they need to conduct these things that they are already in leadership of. So when he said statements like the Spirit, they automatically knew what it was. When it was already knew that it was tied to Ezekiel 36 and 25. And I'm talking about, and they can't get out of that. Before Paul can say what he says and it can be taken, it has to still fall in line with Ezekiel 36, where this is founded from. The promise of the Spirit had a fucking purpose. It was to only keep the commandments. Brother. So you don't break them. Most High said, you guys break the commandments. You guys are a stiff-necked people, hard-hearted. He labeled us as that. Basically saying, just by yourself, you guys is going to always mess this up. He says, that's why I'm going to give you my Spirit. He's like, and I'm going to cause you to walk in my commandments. So the same way evil spirits causes us to sin, like Paul said, the same thing as the Holy Spirit causes you to keep the commandments. So when this brother was trying to reiterate that there's a spiritual Israel and nothing really matters as long as you just believe in J-Bomb, that's the Holy Spirit, whatever. I'm like, that's totally contradictory. The Holy Spirit is to keep the commandments. Yahushua didn't give you the Holy Spirit so you don't keep the commandments. He gave you the Holy Spirit to keep the commandments. And that's what I was trying to help this brother realize. Yeah, because obviously he's in error.
Hold up. That's what you wanted him to say.
No, he needed to realize that. If he's going to teach, he needs to teach that.
Right? See, that's what I'm saying. Listen to me. You wanted him to say that. Okay? Now, the brother quoted from the New Testament about the Spirit. Okay? Now, if you didn't like the answer that he gave, understandable. You was expecting him to say that the Spirit is supposed to guide you into keeping the commandments. That's what you wanted him to say.
That's what he needed to say. To be appropriately accurate.
Learn how to build.
He needed to say that.
Listen, brother. Learn how to build, brother. I hear what you're saying. I don't disagree with you about, hey, we need to teach the people the commandments, but we need to teach the people the commandments that want to learn the commandments, brother. You
teach everybody, whether they hear or forbear.
Listen, I cannot push commandments on Swab. He doesn't accept that. He rejects that. Do you understand that?
You still gotta tell him.
Oh my goodness!
Hey man, we hear you, brother. Yehukanan. I understand what you're saying. We can't hyperimpose our beliefs. I know that's what you're trying to say. You can't hyperimpose your beliefs.
I can't hyperimpose my beliefs.
We know that.
I can't do that. Now I can only say, hey, listen. This is what the book say. They don't want to hear it. That's cool. Brush the dust off my feet. I have a channel that I go on sometimes live, and I go ahead and go through the scriptures and I break it down. Now, people pass there, if they want to hear it, they'll hear it. If not, they'll keep it pushing.
Yeah, I understand. It's not hyperimposing what we're doing. It's simply, if this brother is going to stand as a representative of the Most High God, it's my duty to be, if I'm calling myself, I'm a servant of that same God, this brother has to be screened on what he's saying. And if he is teaching our people in a position as a minister and a leader, this brother shall not lie. And I have to make sure that when he lies in front of me or tells not the full truth, that the blood ain't on my hands, just in case this causes and enables somebody else to sin. It's about clearing your name. It's not so much about trying to gather believers. Fuck that. Nobody gives a shit about that shit. Y'all niggas is wicked as fuck, according to the Bible. So at the end of the day, you don't need to be bearing sins though for these wicked ass niggas. So when you see them, you let them know, hey brother, man, that was blasphemy. Hey brother, man, that's sin. That is not, there's no such thing as that. You a lying nigga, that lean off your own understanding. You're a liar. And yeah, nobody probably believes you because everybody probably want to, to go the easy way route. But it ain't about that. It's about clearing your name. You become responsible. According to this book of Ezekiel 3:18, you become responsible.
That blood on your hands.
And according to Leviticus 5:1,
No blood on me.
Right. Leviticus 5:1
I'm just trying to make sure there's no blood on me.
Right. Exodus 23:1 boxes you again. These scriptures boxes you in to where you can't sit there and just say, hey, you know what? That's just what he believes. That's what he teaches. That ain't what I do, but I just do my side. That ain't no, hell no. The God that we serve, he ain't letting that type of shit slide. Nigga that let that shit slide can't get into the kingdom. You gotta be willing to look at a nigga and say, Minister Howell, yeah, I know we done ate a barbecue together. We
for the Most High, my brother.
No, listen, no, the book. I'm telling you, I can just go to the scripture. I can go to the scripture. Listen. Man, I'm gonna tell you this. Don't call my bluffs on the don't call my bluffs.
Your bluffs, brother. Yahuwah don't see things the way we see things, brother.
Brother,
he's not gonna judge the way we would judge, bro.
Then why did he say that David? Why did he say that David is a man after his own heart? Why did he say that David thinks the same way that he thinks?
He's seen the motives of David, but guess what? Hey, David did some foul stuff though, didn't he?
But he still thought the same way that
but David did some foul stuff, didn't he?
One foul thing, but he still thought the same way the Most High
things, brother.
What?
Foul things. He numbered the people out of pride when he wasn't supposed to.
That was the second one, yeah. You're right.
No, he didn't commit adultery. He murdered a dude.
No, he caused the dude to get murdered. He set him up, but yeah,
he murdered him, man.
But he was still a man. Listen, nobody said he was perfect, but he still thought the same way. Listen, he said but the Most High out of his own mouth said that David thinks this way that he thinks.
He seen David motives. He said David motives was after his own heart. That's what he saw. Listen to me.
I know. So what is your heart?
Motives.
The heart is your mind, brother.
Listen, the heart means the motives in the scriptures.
Now, the heart means the mind, brother.
Motive. Let's talk about the motive, bro.
The thoughts.
The motive.
You memorize things. That's why you say, write these laws on your heart.
It's the same. Y'all saying the same thing. Y'all saying the same thing. Dog is the motive. Dog is the intent.
Anyway, the Most High said that about David, right? Even after the Most High said that about David, what did David do? He murdered a man.
Right.
Adulteries.
Okay, but that still doesn't take away from what God said.
You know what, man? I can't do this with you, bro, because you just don't know how to listen. You want to overtalk all the time. I don't even be finished. That's the one thing I don't like. Is when people try to overtalk. I would never try to overtalk somebody who's talking. I try to
go ahead then, man.
Listen to what I'm saying.
But cut me off when I'm dribbling. Make sure you do that too.
Okay. Even though, you know what I'm saying, the Most High knew that this man was going to commit these things. Even before he committed them, the Most High said that this was the man after his own heart.
Right.
A lot of things have happened throughout history. There's a reason why our people believe the way that they believe. There's a lot of things that's going on. How they have. If you go into the original manuscripts, you can tell, and you look at the English version, you can tell how some ways they purposely remove things in the Bible and they purposely added things in the Bible. So there's a reason why some of our people are feeling and believing in the way that they do. I yield.
Okay, so I'm going to say this, man. That right there was given an excuse to disregard things in the book when it's plainly saying that. We don't twist scripture that one nation set apart. We don't interpolate in any way, shape, or form. We read the Bible, we'll tell you what it means, and then back it up with multiple scriptures that reinforces that statement and that result that we get from these books and from these scripts. We do this every time. But when you are saying that since David did do some sins, that the Most High must have either lied or he didn't really mean it, or he just meant it. Hold on, no, but I'm saying when you say that, I have to come up with options on what the Most High was reiterating to us, because it said everything that was written is for us to learn. So I got to see what I'm supposed to learn from that. It said that David was a man after his own mind. That's what he said. David kind of had a good idea on how the Most High wanted him to conduct himself. We know that he wasn't perfect. That's because Christ wasn't. He just has a king. All men fall short of the glory before Christ.
Did you say Christ wasn't perfect?
No, I said We all know that David was perfect, but that's because Christ hadn't came at that moment. Oh, Christ wasn't on the scene at that moment. So that scripture says all men fall short of the glory of the Most High without Christ. And I understand that. But at the end of the day, when somebody says you don't know what God's thinking, that's not the truth. The Most High says when you take the vial and separate the vial from the clean, he said, you're actually going to be like my mouth. So if I am your mouth knows what the head is saying. Because the mouth reiterates what the head says.
That's right.
So when he says you're going to be as my mouth, you know, because you have done the certain requirements to actually have that position, which is you separated the bullshit from what's real. And you use the Bible to do that. That's the only way that you can actually safely determine these things. But when somebody goes out there and say, well, Minister Howell said that it's just spiritualism as long as you believe in J-bomb, everything's all good. I don't really believe in it, but no, he's still a cool guy. No, he's not really that cool because there's a lot of damage being done, even though he's very benevolent as he's doing. A lot of maliciousness is being created. And that's the stuff that we don't let slide at One Nation.
Now, do you think
we be cutting off stuff? We don't care.
Do you think that people who celebrate Christmas, which I do not celebrate, and I don't advocate for it, do you think that they are trying to celebrate Christmas to worship with the intent to worship another god?
Yeah. Okay. Because they all know about the God in the Old Testament, and the pastors are actually teaching that it's not the same God, or Yahushua came because this other God, the Old Testament, was too harsh. So they understand about the other God and the requirements and the strict guidelines that he laid out, but they say that through Christ, all that is thrown out the window because that was too much on me. Now you can go ahead and Easter it up. You can go ahead and Christmas.
Easter with the intent of worshiping another God as well.
Yeah, because they know that they're not supposed to. They know the Old Testament God doesn't allow it. And you can ask any Christian about the Old Testament God, and they know that some even say he wasn't even the same God in the New Testament. It got that the deliberate rebellion against God, because you can't be a Christian for too long without fishing into the front of the book just to be out of curiosity. And when they read into it, they find out this one right here is saying, no, you are not allowed to get away with nothing, and I'm never going to change that way I'm thinking. And then you get to the New Testament, they're saying, oh, that's out the window. Matter of fact, even the bloodline is irrelevant. Anybody can have possession of this land. You can own China too. You can have a China, and if you love God, you can own some of the Holy Land too. Fuck it. You own everything. In the real bloodline, like literally, this man's family members, who gives a shit? Fuck them. Nobody cares. Spiritual Israel now in the house. Move out the way. And there's the God ain't the God of confusion. He ain't the God of strife. There is nobody on planet Earth that's going to fucking abide by those. That is unrealistic, unsober. You got to be drunk and living in a delusional state of fucking existence to be thinking that the Most High God has literally promised a man that his family is going to be owning something one day, and that's out the window because one dude turned it into an everybody party. So who did he lie to? Which one did he lie to? Is he lying to us, or is he lying to the fucking dude that he promised that his lineage is going to be in that land? Somebody didn't lie to. One of these guys is lying. And brothers like Minister Howell teaches that, and we got people that's enabling that, calling themselves Israelites. That's using God's name in vain. You actually claiming that you're a representative of God, but you don't even enforce anything about that. God is this little lenient ass buddy old pal. He's not a king. He's a fucking genie. Our people gotta stop letting people bewitch them because this motherfucker coming through with a smile on his face and a cool little barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Got a little barbecue skill going on. Oh, that nigga can flip a burger. This nigga cool as hell. See how many beers he bought? Yeah, that shit, man, them gifts don't destroy my heart, man. And you guys ought to not let that shit happen.
As we can see, his heart is desperately wicked. He knows to keep the commandments, man. He says it all the time. It's not playing.
I ain't seen Mr. Howell get on here and curse nobody out yet. Even when people have disrespected the dude in 3 years, I've seen this man keep his composure. He's been more Christ-like than anybody I've seen claiming to be Israelite or Christian.
Did you just see him tonight?
And that's
neither here.
He cussed anybody out tonight.
But that's neither here nor there. Who cares about cussing? Y'all shy. Cuss, you know what I'm saying? Y'all shy cuss. People cuss. Cussing is not like the coup d'etat to just deem you as somebody inadequate to be doing anything appropriate. And just because you don't cuss, I don't mean there's a lot of people that don't cuss and they ain't shit. Just not cussing people out ain't what this is about. If you ain't cussing at all, but you still are teaching people that they can sin, that is way more dangerous and negative than somebody just saying, "Hey man, fuck you." I'd rather a person tell me "fuck you," keep the commandments, than to tell me, than to tell somebody for real, rub me on my back, talk about you ain't gotta listen to God.
How's he teaching you how to sin?
By saying that there is no real Israel. When you say that there is no real Israel, then there is no real covenant. If you start thinking what this man is suggesting, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if you just listen to what he's saying and you just keep going on in your life, you don't notice that he just now did something. But if you start trying to actually operate and utilize these things he's saying, you gotta stop taking the Old Testament serious. It'll, like a person like my brain will throw the book like the front of the book away. Because what he said, I'll be able to gather enough and be like, I don't need that shit. Man. He talking to those people. That is not me. Them niggas gooses is cooked. I'm going to the front of the book where it's nice and warm, where everybody's invited. That's the shit I'm at. And then he said, I don't even got to keep, he said the laws is dead. What the hell is them crazy ass Israelites niggas talking? Niggas is stupid. And that's why we get the response. Because Israelites will compromise just like we did in the Spanish Inquisition when the fucking Mohammedans showed up. Instead of telling them niggas, man, y'all can't kick it here unless y'all niggas get on our boat. Because this shit right there is going to be a detriment for us. Instead of them saying that, they compromise. They said, but look at his barbecue game. This brother sure can cook a bread. See the way he beatboxing? That nigga funny. Cool nigga, man. And you end up on the slave ships, man. For the next fucking 7 centuries. All because this nigga cool? He ain't cool. Fucking wicked as fuck, man. That's just what it is. The church teaches you how to be a soothsayer. Teaches you how to keep everybody happy. That's what the church, that's the epitome of church. Everybody walks in there and walks out motivated and happy because they just been pep talk. They specialize in making you feel good. Don't you see it? You're being fucking tricked. Nigga running, if he really fucking was sincerely cool, that nigga would look at you and say, man, you shouldn't eat pork. You probably shouldn't disrespect anything that God says that you should do, because keep it real, my brother, you don't want that heat. Stay in the clear. Just do what you're told. Can't nobody blame you. But if you start relying off of me saying you ain't got to do these things, or it's okay to do some Christmas, even though Jeremiah 10 says don't, and you tell this motherfucker you can't.
Now you can put that Jeremiah 10 in the context of Christmas, but it's not talking about Christmas, bro.
There ain't nothing else nothing else you can use it with, though. Listen.
It's talking about making idols, bro.
No, listen. No, when they sit there talking about that, when they're talking about literally this idol that's being decked with silver and gold, just like the song, deck the halls with boughs of holly, tra la 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 la. 'Tis season to be jolly, tra la 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 la.
All right, that'll be a nice debate. Jeremiah.
What song is that? What song is that talking about? And what item is it fucking like highlighted? The Christmas tree. What does it mean by deck the halls with boughs of holly?
Okay, then I'll tell you what. That's something we might be able to debate. You think it's talking about Christmas? I'm telling you, it's talking about idols.
What? No, but listen. What behaviors that we do today that fits that the most? Is it you buying an action, taking it from Walmart and unpackaging it? Or is it literally about you going to a Christmas tree, little farm, dragging that Christmas tree that man just cut out of the woods with an axe?
Listen, you can make a good argument.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking, like, what would it be more? Would it be the dude grabbing a toy from Mattel and bringing it into his home and set it up into the room? Or would it be literally like when they go and grab that tree that's just freshly been cut out of the woods, and then they put the X's at the bottom so it can stand up, just like the Bible says. And then they put silver and gold on it. Just, hey, fuck it, man, just like the Bible said. What else do you need? Do you need the word Christmas? That's the problem. Everybody wants to look for an excuses until they get just the dead obvious. Oh, well, since it doesn't say July 25th, since it doesn't say August 25th, Christmas Eve, it wasn't talking about Christmas.
So we'll
like if they called it Christmas, if they would have called it Christmas in the Bible, they would have just called it something different.
On this, brother. Is Jeremiah 10 talking about Christmas, or is it talking about an idol?
The Christmas tree is an idol, so you can't encompass my argument.
You're saying it's
listen.
Particular.
It's the same thing. It describes the same thing as the Christmas tree. It describes the wood. It describes the
you said that Jeremiah 10
nailed down so it can stand upright. It's talked about how it's decked with silver gold with a star on top of it.
Okay, so you're saying that it's specifically talking about Christmas, and I'm saying it's not. So that's what it is.
It's describing the same exact thing.
Do y'all want to set up a debate?
No, what you're doing? Listen. It's your debate is it's actually not a debatable topic because listen. Because this is the problem. You're trying to, whether you realize it or not, all you're doing is encompassing the ideology, and then you're giving it its final assessment. We understand that a Christmas tree is a graven image. When you do it in that fashion, that was something that was done in another time, in another practice of people, and it still meant the same thing. We're doing the same thing, the exact same actions, but we don't call it an idol. That doesn't take away from the fact that the Most High God saw what it was used for at a certain time by in particular people.
All I'm asking you is, do you think Jeremiah 10 is specifically talking about Christmas?
I think Christmas falls specifically under Jeremiah 10. I can put it to you like that.
So you think Jeremiah 10 is prophesying about the Christmas tree?
I think that the Christmas tree is a practice that came. It wasn't created in the Americas. It wasn't created in Norwegian. It was created way back in the days, probably even before the book of Jeremiah. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's another Babylonian practice, just like believing in miraculous birth. That's another Babylonian concept that has survived.
So you don't believe in the virgin birth?
I don't believe in miraculous conceptions. I don't have to follow after somebody that popped up out of thin air.
All right, we can have that debate.
Check it out. He popped up out of thin air according to that doctrine, and that probably explains why he was able to do all that.
Hey, he said he'll take the debate. Get his ass.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
Yeah, you can't beat me on that. You should have. You study one nation set apart. Check it out though. If he popped up out of thin air, then I wouldn't have to follow after him. because that I can't hold up to that. Can't none of us hold up. First, we all got to pop out of thin air, and then you can tell me to follow after this cat. But until we popping up out of thin air, how you gonna set that term on me? This guy obviously is magical, so that shit don't make no sense. Just like in all kinds of different dynamics, it just like fuck that. Not going off that. I ain't teaching nobody no dumbass shit like that. I'm done with Santa Claus is coming down my chimney and fucking for real babies popping up out of thin air.
Well, we cool on that dumb shit. We can set up on the virgin birth, bro. Like we'll give us sober. You set up a day when we want to do it. We can debate the virgin birth, bro. You don't believe in it, that's cool. And I'm not gonna be the one be dogmatic about it. Hey, you don't believe in it, that's cool. We'll have a debate on it.
You know it ain't true. When you want to debate it, I guess you want to just.
Unless you bring me a scripture or context that says otherwise, because every manuscript I've seen, it supports the virgin birth.
Oh, how you ever even looked at? Have you ever looked at the Matthew's manuscript?
Yes, I looked at the Matthew.
Did you know that there's two? Did you know that there's two untranslated words in that primary verse that everybody uses for the virgin birth?
I got the Syriac. Hey, I got the Syriac version. All those versions, bro.
Are you aware that
it says that Joseph did not touch him?
Are you aware that there's two untranslated words in that verse?
When you bring it up during the debate, bring information like in the debate. Bro.
Yeah, you're gonna see. You're gonna be like, oh, like no wonder why.
Hey, you know what you got? Oh man, I'm feeling that battle axe since you did it.
Yeah, we can do this.
You got a certain spirit, brother.
Right. That's the Antichrist in you, man. That's an Antichrist spirit.
How is it the Antichrist spirit? Because I believe that Mary conceived the baby.
Because we're supposed to model.
How do you conceive?
We're supposed to model ourselves after this man. And this man, one of the main reasons why we're supposed to model ourselves after him is because he actually came down under the exact same standard as us. He's supposed to have been an example set without any excuse. The main excuse that anybody can use is this guy popped up out of fucking thin air. I don't have to follow shit when he does. He popped up out of thin air. He was walking on water because he probably popped up out of thin air. This guy wasn't even a human being. How are you going to put me under the same guidelines that not even a human being? He couldn't even been a human being to do it. But now I got to do it. And if I don't, I got to be punished. That's equal weights and just balances. God doesn't work like that. According to Proverbs 11:1. Equal weights and just balances is his delight. Anything else is an abomination. Also known as antichrist. And that's not how I just got that. I can give you the real one. But yeah, no matter what, I understand it too much.
Antichrist means to be either against Christ or to try to superimpose on Christ, meaning that you're trying to take his position.
Or give him a position that he didn't really have, or say that he's doing something that he really didn't do. That's another way of doing it too, though. He didn't ever say that. Listen, nobody ever said that. Listen, check it out. We have 5 apostles that wrote. Wait, I think 6. I think we got 6 apostles that wrote with y'all in the New Testament. I know, pretty sure there's probably more, but 6 of them we got in the New Testament. None of them mentions the virgin birth after Matthew. Paul never mentions it. Peter never mentions it. Jude never mentions it. John doesn't mention it. Why wouldn't they mention it? If this should have been the most notable thing that everybody should have been being like qualifying this brother for. Yet the apostle never even thought about mentioning his mother. He even called her just woman. But this is supposed to be some fucking dope woman, like coming out with miracle babies. But she's been reduced to just being called just a regular old Joe off the street. That shit don't make no sense. The story doesn't line up. How did the lady lose all that clout? Why was Yahushua committing miracles? And then they look at him and say, how the fuck is this nigga doing all that shit? When his mama ain't nothing but yesterday, today, and tomorrow ass Mary. Carpenter ass, swinging a hammer ass Joe. Like, how the hell does this nigga know all this?
Hey, brother.
They're like, how the hell this nigga know all this shit? He ain't nothing but yesterday, today, and tomorrow I asked Mary. That shit don't make no damn sense. That's what they were saying back then. And these people knew them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody do that, man. It's just people don't know shit. People don't. You can't get out of Christianity.
Bring your information, brother.
All right, you know about the revelation. This is not even part of information. You know about revelation.
Bring your information.
Don't worry. Listen.
You're saying that people who believe. Let me get this clear. You're saying that people who believe in the virgin birth are antichrist.
Big time. You got to know you have an antichrist spirit. Big time. I'm talking about, and I got that from the Bible itself.
Okay.
You guys don't read it good enough. So I'm gonna show you it though, and you're gonna be like, I can't believe it looks like you slipped that in the book. It seemed like you slipped that in there. Nope, didn't slip it in there. You guys just don't read enough. It's right there in your face. If you don't believe this, you believe that y'all should talk about it in there, you got an antichrist spirit. Because the only thing that you're gonna do is just fuck everything up. That stuff is tied to something else that's not says,
and that's a copy, that's Matthew's version. The Shem Tom says that he was born of a virgin. The Syriac version.
A virgin is just a young woman, man.
Yep. This one means not to have sex, bro.
No, it don't.
Yeah,
watch. You see? Watch. I'll just show you. I'll show you, and you'll see it clearly too.
Mm-hmm.
You'll just be like, I don't know how people got away with that doctrine. You be like,
when you try to set that up, you're hooking on. When you try to debate that,
I do it. Solar. Where you at, Solar? Solar, you quiet?
I can do it tomorrow. I got all my slides. I don't need nothing. I'm locked and loaded. I'll drop it. We can do it right now if you want to. I will have a spanking party on you. You'd be like, this nigga just did that to me. That was fucked up. I didn't know that nigga was that damn locked and loaded for this. This nigga's crazy. He really knows, just like I know about the mark of the beast, and I did your boy Minister Howell. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do you the same way with the mark of the beast. I mean with the virgin birth. Do even worse.
Okay, we'll see.
I'm telling you, because the mark of the beast, I did Minister Howell, and I whipped that video up in 40 minutes. Hey, I whipped up that video in 40 minutes. I literally, I gave that dude a spanking of his lifetime.
I hear you, bro. I'm asking.
And I only took 40 minutes out of my time.
Okay, what is the mark of the beast, bro?
Just you believe in that you have an exemption by not keeping the commandment. You're in a good case by not keeping the commandment. That's the mark of the beast. So the mark of God is to memorize all his commandments and do the Passover. And he said and place that
is basically the mark of the beast.
Lawlessness, no, believing that you are in a good case and being lawlessness is the mark of the beast.
Okay.
Just like Christianity, hey, and lo and behold, Christianity has been teaching us just those very concepts for hundreds of years. You're good. As long as you believe in J-Bomb, you're good. Mr. Howe just taught it just tonight. You're good, even though he got his ass whooped trying to teach that to me. He got his ass whooped. Like, you can't teach that to me. You can't teach that when I'm on the panel. I'll whoop your ass. You can never show me anything in the Bible where it says we ain't supposed to follow after what God told you what to do. What kind of God is he then? He said he's a king. Who the fuck kind of king doesn't get listened to? Ain't no king. Nigga, that's a dump truck. That's nothing but a floor mat. You gotta try to say that God is a floor mat? We say that God is great. Y'all say God is okay. We don't say that. We say God is great. And that's the type of people that should live. I could hear myself. I'd be like, that's the type of person that should live. The type of motherfucker that says God is a push around. God is somebody that you can kind of get to later. You gotta take him serious. Why should that person live? What fuck we gonna do with a person like that? This nigga right here gonna be talking people into fucking having sex with other people's chicks one day. You don't know what the hell you're gonna do. Ain't no telling what this dude will do. He's already just completely disregarded God. Lack of loyalty. Like I said, the main word for year 2021 is traitors.
What is he said, man, what you trying to do, man? What's up with that debate? What you doing?
Oh, I'm down for the debate. We can do it at least within a week and a half or 2 weeks.
I'll give you whatever much time you think you need when it happens. I ain't even tripping. I'll let you know.
Get my research
done. I'll let you know. You can even go over to my channel. Got a whole video on it. Still can't beat me up. What's in there is in there. You can't change it.
All I gotta do is bring you information, bro.
You can be like, man, this nigga crazy. You're like, I don't even know how he did that. There is no such thing as no immaculate conception. You're like, what the fuck? And we ain't gonna even call it immaculate conception. Just call it the miracle birth, because people think that the immaculate conception is the J-bomb showing up out of nowhere. That's the immaculate conception means that Mary was perfect. That was the reason why.
I don't say Mary's perfect. I mean perfect. Hold up, man.
You think Mary's perfect?
No, I don't think she's perfect. Never thought she was. She said that Messiah is her savior.
Right. So I'm just giving you, this had nothing to do really with the debate, but a lot of people get these two concepts confused when we try to talk about this. People think that the Immaculate Conception is talking about the miracle birth. But the Immaculate Conception comes from the Catholic Church. It's only talking about that Mary was so perfect that she was blessed from the acknowledgement of her perfection. And that was the reason why she received grace. And that's how the Catholic Church ends up kind of like praying and worshiping Virgin Mary almost as much, or if not more, than Christ himself. It's because she's supposed to have been perfect. Just a little information while we always touching on, why we're already touching on that. That's why I'm letting you know, man. You probably don't want that smoke, but you want it, you will get it.
Yeah, we can debate that, brother.
You can be like, this nigga knows what he's talking about. He must have studied this shit for like a year or two, because he knows what he's saying. He can go teach anybody this, and can't nobody beat it. Catholic Church can't beat it. Y'all niggas is the devil, you damn sons. You know it. Coming up with that Babylonian bullshit. But no, man, don't let Minister Howell, man, be with you, brother. Like I said, I be trying to give you shots out. I actually like you. I thought that you was cool as a motherfucker. I watched one of your debates, and I was like, man, this nigga gas. I like this dude. Try to get props to you, reach out. Nigga, you shut the door on me gang of times. I was like, wow.
I don't remember shutting the door on you, my brother.
Nigga, you would not even acknowledge that I spoke to you. And I'd be looking, I'm like, damn.
Was you in the chat or something? I'm on a panel, or was I on in a debate? Because if I'm on a debate or on a panel, I'm not paying attention to the chat room. So if you spoke to me through the chat, then I ain't blow you off. I just probably didn't see it, bro.
Nah, is he right here? Malak, have you heard me ever say what's up to Huguenot? Malak?
Man, I can't even recall, man.
It's been a minute since I've been on any panels, brother. Like it feel like there's anybody who acknowledged me, I acknowledge them, bro. Never had a problem with you.
I even say it when you be at Judas.
Only one person I had a problem with, and I mean, you know, saying that you're not supposed to say two, really two, but no, you two were not those two people.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, I keep it real. I kind of believe, because, like I was saying, like I don't know what the fuck happened between me and this dude, but now all of a sudden I can't even say what's up to the nigga and get an answer back. I'm like, I don't even remember having any beef with him.
I don't got no beef with you, bro. That's honest truth. I don't got no problems with you.
That's why I was like, okay, these niggas on some subgroup shit. They over here like they against me in Aqualop or something. I'm like, what the hell did we do? All we do is just kind of mind our own business. We ain't fucking with y'all like that. Like, I ain't talking about dealing with y'all. I'm talking about we don't be trying to get y'all no trouble. You'll see me showing up to you guys' panels, fucking up your guys' shows or nothing. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna set that debate up. We can get it in whenever Solar want to get it. But you know, I just want y'all to know, like, man, when you guys see me on here, man, stop being so combative to me, because I ain't even try to come like that. I really ain't trying to come on here trying to fight with y'all every damn time. But you gotta be kind of acting like you guys too cool for us or something. That shit ain't. I don't even understand why. We ain't here on here talking. What y'all gonna talk about? People want to see this shit. Everybody wants to get down to the bottom of that. This should be a biblical channel. I don't know why it's not. What y'all doing? Why is there so many damn biblical dudes over here then?
Well, I told you that I gave you the manager some weeks ago. I don't even think you accepted it, but you are free to.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know how. I don't know how to work it. I don't know anything about it.
You don't know nothing about it.
I don't know how to work it. I don't know how to. I don't know anything about it. I was new to that. I just saw and I did click on it and I accepted it and everything, but I don't know what to do.
Okay, well then once you accepted it, just go to your YouTube and press add channel. Go to your YouTube and what is it? You add. I mean, you press. Hold on. Press switch account. Go to your YouTube. Click on your avatar that's at the top. Click switch account, and then a menu will come up, and it got at the bottom add account. Once you click on that, it's gonna ask you for email, I believe, and then you put in the email that I sent that what's the name to, and it's gonna take you through the steps. Like, is this the channel you want? Once you click that on, you put the email in. Once you put the email in, you're going to see it's going to say the Argument League. Sign in as the Argument League, and you just sign in. I mean, I'll walk you through if you want me to offline and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I need some help with that, man.
Let me put my number in the back.
That's a whole nother field, man. Expertise that I'm lacking in. I mean,
let me see. Oh, shit. Okay, I just put my number in the Zoom chat, man. Lock me in, bro.
Okay, I see it is 317.
Yeah. Yep. Lock me
cool,
in.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'm locking them in right now.
I can do a Zoom. You can share your screen, and I'll walk you right through it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I want everybody to be free to do their streams. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know I'll be on this motherfucker all day, but if y'all want to do a stream, I'll shut my shit down. I'll run it for like 3 hours and then let y'all go. You know what I'm saying? Or shit. If y'all jump on before me, if I see y'all live, I'm not going to start it live. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to jump on y'all panel with, you know what I'm saying? That's the setting, but I want y'all to be
okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah. All right, yeah. Oh, okay, kind of like when the Cube and all them too.
Yeah, like he had the manager for the husband. Yeah, you can do your own.
Yeah, okay, thing, that's what that was. Cause I was like, how the hell are they streaming off on the same channel? They all live in the same city.
Nah,
I didn't know how y'all did that. I was like, how they streaming on the same channel?
You on the computer or you on your phone?
I'm on the phone right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, just hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, if you got a chance, and then when you're on your laptop, we start a Zoom and we can get on there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can get up here and talk shit. You know what I'm saying, dog? Do what y'all gotta do.
Yeah.
And then
get that woke crowd.
Gotta encourage because other people do streams replying to y'all. And then, you know what I'm saying? Instead of y'all arguing, you can check their stream out and you can make a stream replying to it. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all talk about a lot of passionate shit. I mean, I'm talking about the salvation of our souls. That's not a light conversation that people, you know, and y'all come from the crowd, y'all have fun, y'all cool, but y'all, militant. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when ain't nothing to be laughed about, y'all not laugh. Y'all don't just laugh with niggas just to laugh with motherfuckers. Just to be cool with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And that stands rubbish to me. You know? And sometimes, even to me, it's a little extreme, but I don't be judging. You know what I'm saying? I just be seeing how I can survive. You know? Because everybody that come on this motherfucker, they kind of, got some shit to improve on. Like, real talk. But that's only me being, from my point of view, what make me comfortable. What I would prefer. But that ain't how life is. So I'll be trying to how can I exist with A9 and better ways? You know what I'm saying? With blue and, you know what I'm saying? The Wukanon, the gold mine, and Madon. Like, I don't be trying to, this debate shit, it's fun. And it's fun. It's counseling to me. Because, the black man has somebody to talk to. That shit important because women talk. That's why they outlive us. They speak their mind, they get their feelings out. Like, we be walking around, you know what I'm saying, with shit built up in us. And then we snap one day and motherfuckers act like they don't got no clue where that shit came from.
Yeah, one thing I can say though, Suave is like, he's a peaceful brother as well. Though. He don't really try to get into it with too many people though, you know what I'm saying? Like, even when he was dealing with, what's his name the other day, Black Jesus Minister, it's like, yo, he antagonized Suave to a point where Suave had to just go off on him. But Suave's a good brother, man. Like I say, he tries to get along with all his black people, no matter what they believe in.
Yeah, I know. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I got enough sense, and I'm aware of my surroundings to see that Suave is sincere about his people. I understand that very, very loud and clear now. I'm like, okay, this brother right here, and he actually has a spot for me and Malak in his minds. And I understand that too. I know that we had a lot of issues. Actually, me and Suave fought a lot. I think I fought with Suave most. But every time I fought with Suave, every time he see me again, he was the only nigga that acted like what we did last time is not part of what we're talking about today. Unless I really, really offended him like that one time, and then he brought it up the next day, but after that, we were done with it. But every time I come back, he doesn't hold that grudge against me. That's why I be like, Swag cool, man. Every time I look up, the brother pretty much forgiving me. But you know what I mean? I would just like to see that happening for more than just one person. It'll just be a whole lot cooler than, you know what I mean, having me being a damn black sheep for 2 years now? It's 2 years.
It's the second season. You was here
last somebody season, else's right?
turn. Yeah, you was here last season. You debated in every fucking thing. You ain't no rookie.
Nah, but I get treated like I'm like some new irritant. I be like, damn, y'all niggas know me now. I'm still not part of the in crowd. What the fuck I gotta do?
You definitely is. You're Malak hold it down. Like, even when you're not around, Malak be holding it down, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he don't be sounding he don't be sounding like he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he'll be like, okay, I'll get back. But he take correction well, and he'll tell you, I ain't gonna react to it right now. I'll get back to you. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I noticed that. Like, motherfuckers, man, they see y'all, bro. They see y'all, bro. It's we all got sentimental things, whether people look at it like that or not. It's a like a lot of people, like Africa. They like Africa. And it gets to the point, they romanticize about it, this, that, and the other. So, you know, everybody does that with their comfort zone. You know?
Yeah.
But you gotta be bigger than the situation. You gotta be bigger than your one moment in existence and know, okay, I gotta make a sacrifice. And everything ain't always gonna be comfortable for me or what I prefer, but it will not kill me. I'm gonna make it through, and I'm gonna shape the world instead of just flowing in the fucking breeze. Wherever life blow me, I'm just trying to, you know, survive or exist. Like, nah, it get to the point where we need to start defining things. Start defining some shit and standing on it. Like people were saying earlier, man, we need to get some amendments wrote. We need to get some, and we need to write an amendment amongst ourselves. We don't got to go to the government before, you know, or at the same time. A lot of people go to the government, but we need to say amongst ourselves, we no longer do this. And one of the things I like to see is us calling each other bitches and bitch ass niggas. It's just little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like just little shit like that showing obedience. Where the next man will be like, he wanted to call me a bitch, but he didn't. When they see that, they know it's some love there. It's some respect. You know,
that's real, man. Hey, I apologize for calling y'all bitches, man, because they called me a bitch this week too. That shit's pissing me off. Yeah, it's probably why I'm fucking pissed off calling people bitches too. You know what I mean? But I'm man enough to say it.
Yeah. You know, it's just shit like that. And I hope to see us do a project.
It's not my ego. No, it's not my ego though, brother. I mean, I'm just telling you, like, I'm pissed off. I'm just pissed off, and I'm fed up with, you know what I mean? The negative behavior and the spitting in your face. Yeah. You know what I mean? To where the point I even had a motherfucker call me a bitch. Man.
Yeah, that hurts,
and I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck?
Because I know what it is, bro. Like, that bitch word, man, get niggas killed, bro. And no matter what it is, you kind of feel like a nigga got you. Because it ain't even worth calling them a bitch back. Because you just seem like it hurts you. What you really want to do is put hands on that motherfucker.
For real.
And
people was wallowing out on the Shabbat.
Man, and over the computer, you can't do that. So I know you really be taking a loss. And I'm like, niggas is people in real life. You get out of here feeling like you taking a loss, your girl might say something to you and you'll get short with her. You know what I'm saying? And she don't deserve that, especially not because of no niggas on YouTube when she bury your kids and she holds you when you break down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, here it comes, right?
Yeah, I just be thinking about that shit because, I mean, life real, bro. Shit is real. And I thought my life was like the worstest. Nobody paid attention. Why it always happened to me. But I see we all got the same story, bro. We all got the same fucking story, man. It over and over and over again. It may waver. Some people went to prison. Some people went to the army. And some people, you know, went to corporate America. But we all came back to the crib and was like, it's rough out there. All these different, like, we all came back to the crib and said, and that's what I don't want our kids to do. Fuck that.
Yeah, all of us came back and said, it's rough out there.
Yeah, no matter what lane we went in, niggas, Zadok went into the A9 and Yahook went into the Yara and Kansu went into a direction. I went into a direction. Y'all went into, and niggas came back with the same story. Niggas came back with the same story, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. That's why I don't know, man. I can't stay mad too long. So can't stay mad too long, man. And that shit kind of makes me mad too. I was actually being pissed off a little
can't
bit.
Nobody beat your seniority, bro. I mean, your sincerity.
Huh?
Your sincerity. Like, you can look in the nigga face and tell, like, nigga, I'm for real. Like, even if you got a kind of grin on your face, it's like, he ain't saying this because, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I can tell because y'all answers. Malak did a fucking good job today, bro. And that's what I gotta understand. This the playoff. The playoffs is like the best. You and Malak would have killed a lot of niggas with y'all presentation. A lot of people wouldn't have been able to know what to do with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If Malak, like real talk, I feel like Malak should have held Minister Howell to that premise because he said he let you pick the debate. And if you're trying to debate, do we go to heaven and hell? Best way to debate that is heaven and hell real. Get straight to it. You know what I'm saying? When you leave a nigga dance room, especially when the debate title, you have a specific meaning for afterlife. I know what you're saying. Do we go to heaven and hell? But when you leave the title, do we have an afterlife? Anything you bring up after death, people are going to have a hard time separating that from afterlife, meaning going to heaven and hell, and afterlife, meaning the continuation of your life that you had after a physical death or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So if you'd have just if he'd have just hit straight for the gut, does heaven and hell exist? That's it. We don't even gotta go through all that dance. Prove to me heaven and hell exist. I see what he was saying. Once you get the conversations like that, because I think a lot of people within the faith give each other benefit of the doubt, but when it's time to win that debate, people gonna do what it takes to win that debate, and you might think you teaching, or you might be teaching. I ain't gonna say you might think, but you might be teaching. But just know that's not debating. You're teaching,
right?
And at a certain point, he know you not gonna move off your square. So he can ask you some questions and you gotta answer that. See, a lot of people, once they get to that point, they'll be like, no. They'll be like, no, I heard you say on the panel. See, you ain't gonna do that. And Malak almost did it. But DJ Blackchar came on here that one day like, you don't gotta deny your God. He made the dude feel like he was denying his God because he took a strategic approach to that debate. And it was a good approach. But when DJ Blackcharm said that, you can't with DJ Blackcharm. I don't know if you said exactly can't, but you was like, you right. And I heard it in Malak. He was like, fuck it, and went back. And he still had a good approach. Even today, he still got a good approach. Hey, you got to know, when you do your research, you have all this information. Look at it, then simplify it to 1 or 2 points, and then beat them points up. Repeat them points. Draw your, this my evidence, draw to this conclusion, repeat it. Evidence, my conclusion, repeat it. He did a good job, bro. He did a good job. It's just, he didn't lock it in to the point where, because Minister Howell basically ran a resurrection. You know what I'm saying? He basically ran a resurrection.
The title plays a very important part, man.
Yeah, but Ak had took that away from him. From what Ak agreed, Minister Howell was never supposed to be talking about resurrection. He's supposed to be talking about heaven and hell. Because he knew that Malak believed in resurrection. So why would he be debating, arguing? But still listening to Malak saying, is there an afterlife? No. Do you believe in a resurrection? Yes. Those sound like 2 conflicting statements. But you have to, that's why I say you get 10 minutes, 15 minutes around. You get the chance to break that down.
Cool. Yeah, I get exactly what you said.
Yeah, you do everything by email, man. That way you have a paper trail. Like, don't always do stuff by phone conversation. Like, hey, like email, like, yo, this is what I want my premise to be on the debate. Yeah. Send it to Solar, or send it to, just to keep a paper trail, man. That way
No, I think he said he sent in the premise. He sent the premise in.
No, I'm saying, like, when they say for a title for the debate, because he's saying that they switched it up on him. So that's what I'm saying. Keep a paper trail. At least either keep a paper trail or do it live on air to where, you got somewhere You got a reference point to back up, saying,
yeah, but
this
the
is the
title,
you.
No, it was live on air. I did get a trail, but Solar, he deleted those videos.
Yeah, he put them on private because somebody was going through them trying to find something to strike the channel for, misinformation or copyright or something like that. But when you, that's why I say that premise, and I'm glad you sent your premise in. I don't think you took it serious, but I think you took it serious enough to send it in. But if you would have broke that down, this is not about resurrection. I agree with resurrection. This is about whether you go to heaven and hell after the resurrection. He would have been stuck with heaven and hell. He wouldn't have been able to say nothing about the resurrection. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be really detailed in your premise like that. This is what I'm talking about. Like when I was debating good God Allah, this has nothing to do with the interpretation of the Quran or stories about Muhammad being with a 9-year-old girl. This is about the culture, Islam. So when he come in talking that shit, the judges already know this is not what Swab is debating about. You know what I'm saying? Especially when motherfuckers really looking like, yay, Minister Howell. People are in euphoria. Like, when y'all doing these debates, y'all really be athletes. I don't know if you know it or not, but people are really, chemicals are being released. And they're lying for you during the debate. Oh, Malak doing great. They over-exaggerate. You know what I'm saying? That's what people do when they come to be a consumer of something. They get lost in the euphoria. They not being just. They're being hella biased because they're here to have a good time. So you got to be able to recognize that's what we here for. You know what I'm saying? Like we get on the panel and you can break shit down, but you get validity by winning them debates. People don't even remember all of the debates or everything can happen to them. But once you like, yeah, I beat him, your information is held credible. Why? Because you went 6-2 this season. They can't even tell you the 8 titles you debated. But they look and say you 6-2. You're intellectually stronger than a lot of people. So as long as you stay, especially with y'all being biblical.
Yeah, that's real.
But I think Ak was kind of mad at Hal for being a pastor. He kind of showed, not at Hal, but that position and what it's been to black people and what it's been represented. I think, he wanted that, but Minister Howell ain't no sellout pastor. Minister Howell, and I hate to say it because he a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely a man of that word, but I promise you, he's not like a sellout motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never met a pastor like him, and I know a couple pastors that was in the street, almost got killed, went to the church. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah, I know he ain't like that. And I've had, talk to him offline. I talked to him about the battle rap stuff. We had conversations. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be pretty much a good character like that. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gullible. If you good in lying, you gonna get me the first time. But when I come back around, I'm gonna mark your ass for death. Cause, you know what I'm saying? I don't like people being like y'all. I think people take y'all kindness for weakness.
It's called corruptible. That's what the most are saying that our people are corruptible, man. We're easily influenced.
Yeah. And I like the way you making that book literal. Nah, this ain't none of that spooky shit you talking about. We are in our spiritual body right now because we ain't victim to the temptations of the flesh, even though we in the flesh. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that's that shit. That's what motherfuckers need to be hearing. Because motherfuckers sitting around here like they can just do whatever the fuck they want. And then one day Jesus gonna come back, kiss them on their forehead and tell them, I forgive you, child. Like, if people have a way to hold themselves responsible right now.
Oh yeah. Right.
That, bro. I like that. Even how you was breaking down the eternal life, the way that he was breaking it down, saying, man, Like the body is perfect. We here, and if we obey the laws, we live in the beat. You know what I'm saying? Like we was intended to be forever. But if you go against that law, you die. I don't give a fuck if you make the 900. You fuck up at 900, you gonna die at 900. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
Man, that's an obedience. That's a different type of. I get that, bro. I mean, it's places that clearly, you know, I can hear y'all speak on, and it would infuriate me. You know what I'm saying? But I just, everybody is needed, bro. Keep a balance. Keep a balance. And when you take I can't save the Africans. I can't say, you know, all that shit happened hundreds of years ago. All I could do is build something out of the people that is here now. And don't none of this shit that we hold sentimental, don't none of that shit mean nothing if you don't get that. You can look into the Bible, you can look into the Quran, you can look into the Matter, you can talk about civilizations 500 years, 2,000 years ago. But if you don't get what's going on right now, you just misappropriating that information. When we looking at each other, and I'm like, yeah, Malak look like my family. Battle Act look like my family. We speak the same language. We do the same dances. We make the same songs. Like, come on, bro. It's not hard to tell, but then people always got to find a way to divide us.
Right.
And I don't like that, man. If we can just, I feel like we are new people that you know, flourished. Like, believe it or not, other people didn't do what we did. We don't know those people because they didn't do what we did.
Nope.
They got conquered, and their names are not written nowhere. They don't got no history. You know what I'm saying? No more. They're gone forever. We still hung in there as whatever you wanted to call us. We hung in there, and now 2021, we niggas, and the whole world know who niggas is. We got the whole world kids banging their hats, sagging their pants, and saying nigga. Chinese, white, Arab. You know what I'm saying? So just think if we straighten up and did right, we can influence the whole world.
Right.
You know
That's real talk.
Like if we can get them to do all this trifling shit, just think if what happened if we just woke up tomorrow and did righteous.
Real, man. We'll turn the whole world into righteous people. Everybody would think that is a cool thing to do.
They would adopt that. And if we treated each other like that when it came to food and social structures and shit like that, and we really loved each other and we didn't try to tax each other and keep each other in debt and play on each other's ignorance, the world would look at that and like, how do you be that in a world where evil is okay? Nobody's going to hold you back for overcharging people. They're going to say that's a good business move. You got a business mind. The fact that you sent them people home broke for Christmas and you made an extra $150,000, you're gonna be a CEO one day. And we looking at that like I can't compete in the corporate world. Because when I look at people, I want to love them. I don't want to take advantage of them. When I look at people, I want them to really fucking be happy. And I know some people be happy with $1. Some people be happy with $15. As long as you good at determining that, it is what it is, but when the only way you can make it in this world is to step on people's necks, cut people's throats, you know what I'm saying? Take advantage of people's ignorance, over to sell them stuff that you know ain't worth. Man, we ain't evil enough to influence that system. You know what I'm saying? We kind, we share, we forgive. That shit not rewarded, man. That shit is punished.
I came on this panel pissed the fuck off. Super duper mad. Now, I ain't tripping on literally nobody.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker would have been when he erased my goddamn video. I didn't go take the manager.
Like, man, shit, that's real, nigga. Hey, y'all, man, my bad, man. I cussed everybody out. Y'all niggas was laughing. Don't like when people laugh.
That's big of you, bro.
Yeah, I call people bitches. My bad.
That's big of you, bro.
I definitely got to get that shit in check.
But God ain't no excuse, man. I'll still apologize, man.
I don't like it. Yeah. That's part. And I'll be honest with y'all though. That's part of the reason why I don't think that I ain't been around because of that. Because like I ain't really fucking with y'all like that. It's because man, a lot of the things that I've done over here and said, I ain't cool with, man.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna just keep on, you know what I mean, doing that shit. And if I have to, you know what I mean, take a break and cool it and gather myself back just to show back up over here, that's exactly what I be doing, man. Because I can't be a certain way no more, man.
Yeah.
I can't do that shit no more. I'm not cool with it. That shit right there is not right for me. I have real bad problems.
Like I said, man, if you go live, you go let people on the panel one by one and have them ask you questions and constructively answer the questions. You know what I'm saying? Like it's ways to do shit. But like I say, you know, when we just up here chilling, man, it's like a box of pit bull puppies. You know what I'm saying? Like Taz literally get up here to just shake somebody up right quick, and he don't even be. He did it with y'all. Y'all argue with Taz for like an hour one day. He didn't give a fuck about that whole conversation. He just really wanted to wrestle intellectually about the Bible and shit. And he just, you know, y'all breaking shit down, but y'all really was sharpening each other up. Because somebody might drag his ass in that Bible. And if he don't know what the fuck he doing, he dead every time. And niggas just gonna look at him as Bible fool. Fuck, that nigga don't know none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So shit. Yeah. I love it, man. I look at it like a virtual world, but I can see us all on the same land. You know what I'm saying? Like raising each other children, protecting each other women, sharpening each other as men. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Like our kids, you know, formulating shit together. Like I really be seeing that shit. It's discouraging when I see, you know, people get to the point where they threaten each other because I'm like, damn, that would have been a fight. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a real fight right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't like that, so I'm kind of glad it's over YouTube. But you know, I could see.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of reasons. Yeah, a lot of times. But yeah, man. And I say this too, man. Out of everybody that me and Malak encounter and everything, you know, of course, you guys are the cream of the crop. You have to be you have to be a fucking, you know, an idiot to not see that the people that's over here is actually, you know, most likely Israel, whether they realize it or not. I know that you can't be over here like this. You can't be doing these things like this, and the Most High Power don't have nothing for you. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm smart enough. If I can control the world, I'll take you. You know what I mean? If I can control the world, I would have to take you. I'd be like, no, I can't leave you niggas. Like I know a whole panel of people that like they're definitely equipped to help this shit. Like, and I will always go for the one bird in hand and the two in the bush. The two in the bush is anybody else that's out there in the streets. We're hoping we can get them to get into the truth or listen to any other shit we saying versus the channel and the panel of people that's already here. But that's the reason why we fight against the rejection that comes from over here is because we see what's here. We know that these are some of the greatest minds that could be Israel. And just take the label off. Just these are some of the greatest minds that can help dominate the world in the position of where so-called black man deserves to be in. People like these niggas right here know it. Yeah, I know this dude over here probably thinks he's fucking an Egyptian or whatever, but you know, look how much time he has invested on talking to black people. You don't find nobody like that. you know, the internet makes you delusional a little bit. It makes you think that like everybody's like this. This is how we all are. You like, man, me and Aqualad have been searching for years, high and dry. They ain't out there like that. You guys are a very rare bunch, but it's just sometimes we need to be reminded of that. You know, sometimes we need to be reminded about how important and what everybody does over here, whether this is a game to people or not. In all actuality, it really isn't. This is the think tank. This is where it's going to start. There is no other thing to call what we do over here. But this is not a game. I hear shit over here I've never heard anybody say before or after. It just doesn't come. Questions that ain't never even fucking thought about, like who is the pharaoh? Who is the pharaoh of Egypt? And y'all niggas actually literally hash that shit out. That is phenomenal. To where you be like, damn, man, sucks that these dudes. This is what I was thinking. Like, man, it sucks that these dudes are tripping, man. But these niggas right here is like, you wouldn't even really be needing to be looking on much further. It's literally right here. The saviors of the black man's probably sitting like right here. Fuck. Like, here they are tripping. And then that's what draws me into Malak over here, like consistent, even though we get this, even though it's like troubling or whatever, you know what I mean? We still keep coming because we like, damn, man, but them niggas over there, though, compared to everybody all week, you like,
they got sense. Niggas got sense.
One nigga that got sense is right here.
Yeah. That's a fact.
I always encourage Malak to you know what I mean, stay. Because, you know what I mean? Because I don't be there too much, and people like, man, I'm just gonna just kind of just, you know what I'm saying, cool with you, and just and I'll be like, nah, man. I'm like, them niggas over there, you're getting through to them. They're going to keep listening. You just gotta keep it. You gotta keep at it. Like, when you need my help, call me. I'll come through. I'll be spying on them niggas. I'll go in there when you need my help. But at the end of the day, like, you got the right crowd. There they are. Like, these are the brothers. Just we gotta just start doing this together. We gotta be consciously aware that we're actually trying to go somewhere with these debates too, though. Yeah. I know that it's fun. I like to debate too. But we do got to take in, because, you know what I mean, like, if there's real beneficial information being dropped, why would we disregard it? That nigga just now said some real shit about some pork. You like, I know that this is just a competition, but I ain't fucking with that pork. Because that was real documentation put out there.
Yeah, that's real.
Like, that was just like real information. Even though this is the sport, you like, but you real, these niggas ain't, they playing a sport with serious machinery. Yeah, man, I'm not pissed off anymore, so I guess I'm gonna shut it down. Like, I was mad, but now I'm not. So now I'm just, you know, keep it real. I need my energy. You piss me off, I'm gonna come up with some dope ass. You don't piss me off, I don't know, man. I guess I ain't got no more power. Power's gone.
Alright, y'all was doing music for real.
Let's keep it real, like, power's gone. Fuck.
Y'all don't fuck.
Damn, you Hukanai, you talk about a one trick pony, man.
So who was one trick pony?
No, you said if that's all that you do, then you might just be a one. You wasn't saying I am, but you just said like the certain type of person, like they like, you might be like if you can't debate about nothing but biblical stuff, then like, then you might just be a one trick pony. I was like, and all of a sudden I'm like,
Well, I can debate about other things, but keep it real, man. I really don't have no fire unless I'm getting opposition. I'm a fucking one trick pony.
Damn. It's different. Energy different. Energy different, bro.
Somebody else said to me though, like, "What? You can't teach them that you're getting tripped on?" I just looked at him. I didn't even say nothing. I just looked. I was like, "What?" I guess not. Yeah, fuck it. But with that being said, man, I'll praise to the Most High, man. I love all y'all brothers, man.
Facts, man. I love you too, man. I'm gonna shut it down too,
including you, Yehukanan, man. You might think about it. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Everybody, man.
Shalom by y'all. Yeah,
I'm actually rooting for you, my nigga.
All right, man.
I'm serious.
No,
I'm rooting
I
for
believe
you.
you, bro. I'm not blowing you up. I gotta get ready for work, man.
I say try to tell nobody none of that shit. I don't want nobody to think that I want you to beat them. But I'm just saying, like, I hope you do good.